everybody. Good morning and welcome. Yeah, look what I did. I made improvements on my end of the studio. I got my arm back.
Aren't you cool?
I get both hands. I don't have anything here. There's nothing in my way. As poet laureate Shawn Mendes once said, there's nothing holding me back.
Okay.
Welcome to Gay Friday
Ew.
on the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Oh, it was gross.
Who doesn't love this? I'm excited.
That's pretty cool.
This is like being on the radio again.
Is it?
Oh, man, back in the day where I made my bones, as they say.
Yes.
I like that.
I feel the same.
Look at this. Look, I'm not saying that I'm not honored to do a podcast for all of you. I'm not saying I'm not honored to do a live stream for you. But as I watch other live streams and I watch other podcasts, of course not Louie and Clarence's father, Nightwave Radio, there seems to be, and again, it seems to come from more Boomerville, just a lack of quality in the podcast world in exchange for people just basically watching, I believe, what people have started to call boomer blood sports.
Drivel.
At this point. It's gotten like, I believe we passed critical mass a long time ago, but we're still in that post-critical mass era. Anyway, I'm just very excited about this. Look, I'm not the most technical guy in the world. I don't work with microphones in a technical handyman sense. So sometimes the very smallest thing can hang me up. And in this case, there was a little adapter inside the microphone. And I didn't know how to get the damn thing out. So I did a very dad thing, and I YouTubed how to get the damn adapter out of this microphone because it wouldn't hook up to this thing with the adapter it had on. And they said, put a coin in the grooves there and turn it counterclockwise. I'm not an idiot. I can do that.
Sure.
I can handle that kind of a thing. And I start turning it, and I'm like, it's like a cartoon where the face is turning red and there's smoke shooting out of your ears, and you're just going, yeah, son of a God damn it. And it wouldn't move.
Not pretty.
I felt like a wife opening a pickle jar.
Oh, come on.
I felt awful about it. So we actually took the step yesterday because we were getting a little stir crazy. It's in the 90s the last few days, so we haven't been going outside much. So we ventured out yesterday and we went to a not an audio shop, like a music equipment shop, where they sell a lot of electronics.
They sell all the instruments and all the equipment.
Everything. So I go, hey, here's the problem I'm having. Now, a store like that, usually they want to sell you stuff, right?
Correct.
They want to sell you anything they can. Like, here's a little widget. Here's a little gadget.
I'll do it for you.
Yeah, they looked at me like I was the biggest retard on planet Earth. They wouldn't even sell me anything.
Are you a buffoon?
They took a coin, and they went, sir, you just put it in here like this. I go, I know.
Did you
I did that, and I got the pickle jar and the thing effect, and I didn't want to turn any harder because I don't want to break something.
The only upgrade they had for you was like, no, use a quarter, not a penny.
Right, that was it.
Use the bigger coin.
I used a penny, they used a quarter. I go home, and then they said, you can bring it in and we'll do it for you. And I'm like, okay, now I feel like I'm a retard who brought a soda bottle in that was, pop top and not twist top. And they're going, that's okay, little fellow. We'll take care of it for you.
They were definitely looking at you like, oh, sweet boy.
Right. So I go home and I say, all right, you know what? This is personal. And I get the microphone. I bring it upstairs. I grab some WD-40. I shoot it in the threads. And I took that quarter and I took a pliers. I grabbed that quarter with that pliers and I turned, and wouldn't you know, success. And I got the adapter off. I got my microphone back on my radio arm. I feel much more professional. I feel much more. You know what I feel like? I feel like I'm at home, which literally I am.
You've been at home.
I've been, but now it feels like home. So welcome to the show, boys and girls. See, now look. Now people don't have to worry about my body language. Now look at what I can do.
What does that mean?
I can open my body up toward you. Excuse me. I'm aging.
He's dying.
I'm aging. Instead of leaning forward like this and then sometimes turning like this and everyone thinking that I hate your guts.
I feel like you can still turn with your back away from me over there.
I enjoy this better.
It's actually more off to the side than it was before.
I enjoy the view from here. Am I right? Am I right?
Eh.
April's going to be on Simpcast on Sunday with her boobies out.
Yes, I am.
She's going to be on the Simpcast with all the girls and all their tits and all their...
Well, my tits have to compete with Zia's new tits.
Yeah, but
So.
Zia's are lab-grown.
Oh, but they're nice.
You're an Earth Mind
They're very
diamond.
nice.
She's a lab-grown diamond. You know, you gotta account for that, in my opinion.
Wait, so small children were used to mind me?
You were mined by small African children.
Were they harmed?
Some of them with one arm because they wouldn't fucking listen.
Oh.
African children mining diamonds is a lot like high school football practice. You go until the whistle blows. In high school, when you played football, they'd give you shit if you didn't go until the whistle blew.
It's gotta be a terrible job, though. Give them a break.
And in Texas, it's just like mining African diamonds. If you don't go until the whistle blows, they kill your family and cut your arm off.
Well, then you don't know.
They take it very seriously in Texas. They love their football.
You have to watch Last Chance You With Me still. You don't know how serious they take it.
I'll get there. Right now, I'm in housewife mode, and I'm watching SVU over and over and over again. The Bad Luck Boys are here today. I did see, it's funny because I thought of Mersh and I thought of the Bad Luck Boys this morning as I was getting the show ready because
Hot.
I jacked off. Watch out for that, by the way. I was, don't make faces, all right?
I thought it smelled bleachy down here.
I paid for it. I'll jack off on it. Those are the rules.
You didn't pay for this table. I did.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
It's the same account.
Tri-County Broadcasting, I'll have you know, paid for this table.
Oh, okay.
So at any rate, I thought about Mersh this morning because I was on Twitter putting up the links and everything, letting everybody know, hey, here we are. And I saw that Mersh was tweeting, and now we've got $5 coming in from him. We'll get to all of those. I saw Mersh was tweeting, and it said 4 minutes ago, and I went, oh, could get interesting this morning. Mersh, because if Mersh is tweeting at 5:55,
he's been up all night.
He didn't wake up at 5:55.
Yeah, he's still up.
Mersh didn't go, birds chirping, coffee, heating up in the pot.
Steel toe coffee.
Steel toe, that's right, steel toe coffee. It's like ROTC coffee would be, only milder. Am I right? So anyway.
And done second.
And now, so we did BAM yesterday, right?
Lucky BAM.
But we didn't have the crack clip yet. The crack clip didn't exist yet. Mersh had the crack clip on Nightwave last night, so now I'm going to be doing the crack clip section.
Can you wait for anything, sir?
I did the BJ Investigates clip first.
Which is...
I hate her.
Awful.
I fucking hate her. But anyway, and I'd never seen her before. I hate her. But I saw that Mersh was tweeting 4 minutes before our show started, and I said, you know what? This means things could get interesting for us this morning. We will see. But by the way, since he's here, go to compoundmedia.com and check out the latest episode of the Steel Toe Show featuring Alex Stein. By the way, Alex Stein gave us a nice little how do you do last night on his show. I thought that was kind. Yeah, he referenced our Opie video on his show. That was very nice of him. Alex is just too good of a guy.
Did he like our clip or not?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Alex is a Steel Toe viewer.
Yeah, I know, but he also met Opie recently, so he might have been...
We talked about it on the Compound episode. I just like fucking on Opie because Opie...
Wouldn't it be nice to meet Opie on the streets of New York?
Yeah, but Opie's so weird. Like I said, I booked him for an interview. I'd never really shit on the guy, and then he goes through our whole channel and goes, I found all these times that you shit on me. And I'm like, but I didn't. I said
you were the not funny guy with a family.
Right. I said you weren't the funny guy, but you were the most well-adjusted. You had a family and everything. Imagine you're on a show where Opie is the most well-adjusted guy. Holy shit.
What a weird thing.
So he found that clip, which wasn't even a clip. That was in like a full episode.
Oh, he had to look for that one.
Oh, man.
It's either he had to look for it or he had been watching our show previously.
Maybe he was a fan.
He might have been, and then you ruined it.
I ran Opie
You had
off.
to tell him he wasn't the funny one.
And here I am now slumming it with a show on Compound Media.
Ugh.
They've been so cool.
They have.
The Compound people
I
have been
miss
so
it.
great.
I haven't been on
No.
Compound for a minute.
Not as cool as Mersh. All right. Let's catch up. Let's see what you guys are doing, and then we'll move on. Bad Luck Boy says, single best day in the history for U.S. Best numbers ever. Uh-oh, what came out?
That was when you announced your arm over here. Your mic arm.
Best numbers in the history, best numbers ever. With my mic arm?
I think he's being silly.
I don't know what that means.
When you announced that you had your mic arm installed, he said single best day in history for U.S.
Sometimes I'm just not as funny as I think I am. Hobo Chili Recipe says, who is this merch you talk about? Sounds foreign, possibly Jewish. You got to look into people like that, don't you?
I like to wear merch.
Merch with I'm sorry, Louis and Clarence. Which, by the way, April did not know that Clarence was named Clarence Biscuits.
Which I like. I might consider a date now. I'd previously turned him down.
That's really funny because when I told you about it privately, you said, God, Mersh really is a gay F word, isn't he? And I thought, boy, that's not very nice. That's not going to land the way you think it is.
You're a bad partner. This isn't going to last.
Who are you? Reddit? I saw that somebody posted a clip on Twitter, and it was a clip of, like, I guess Shuli was complaining about Reddit.
Okay.
These people on Reddit, they do it. These people on Reddit this and these people on Reddit that. And the guy tagged me in it. I don't know why. But I retweeted it and I went, guys, stop fucking reading your subreddits.
Don't they know that's not a good place?
Don't go read there's a very easy way to get away from this fucking Reddit thing. Stop reading your subreddits. I'm sure Mersh has one. Shuli's got one. I've got one. You know what I do? Here's my opinion on Reddit pages. I get to do a show. The people who think I'm a piece of shit get to have a subreddit.
Yeah, but you can't go look at it. It's like if you went downtown to go to the bars and stuff, and you got this one bar down there that looks kind of appealing, but it also says in an asterisk under the name, oh, we have cancer and asbestos in here.
Yeah, don't cancer and asbestos, sure.
You don't go there because it's the same thing.
It's redundant, but that's okay.
But you don't go there nonetheless.
You don't go there, and if you do go there, you don't get to complain about I'm feeling asbestos-y. You don't get to do that. So my advice to people doing broadcasting is, you're all psychotic, you're all megalomaniacs, you're all narcissists. Stop reading things where people just go to shit on you. Accept that they get to shit on you, and that's the thing. That's the trade-off. You get to have a show. The whole world gets to be according to you for hours and hours a day. And now, somewhere off in the corner of the internet, some people get to call you a piece of shit.
And they do.
And they do,
and
a lot.
It's been happening for quite a while.
And it's okay. The Bad Luck Boys with $2 says, so glad Boomer Bloodsport's stuck. I think about it all the time when I turn on those shows for like 10 minutes. Like when I turn on MLC and April and I go, fuck, it's the same thing again. I go, Boomer Bloodsports.
And I just sit there and I'm like, why are these old people yelling at each other? That's all I know.
Right? There used to be a chessboard in a park, or a checkers board in a park, or dominoes in a park. There used to be things in a park.
Chinese checkers.
Chinese checkers. They call it something different. I remember my grandfather. So there used to be a place you could go where old men would play board games and they would yell about all the kids today. And now they just go on YouTube and they get super chats to do it, which is nice.
Well, if you're good at something, wouldn't you want to get paid for it?
Of course. If you're good at something, never do it for free.
Exactly.
Orange Boy says, Big Boy got the adapter off. Does he need a snack now?
I know.
Well, for breakfast this morning, I had a Celsius.
And
I had a Hershey's bar.
You pig muffin. That is so much sugar in the morning.
You guys are going to get a great show today. By the way, I did grab the Mad Men bell, so get ready. Every time I see a Hershey's bar, I think of Don Draper and the speech that put him on leave in Mad Men. So there you go.
I did kind of feel that way when you were announcing that you got your adapter off your arm. I'm like, you know what's going to happen with the chat here. Ooh, Big Boy got adapter off.
That's why I mentioned it on the show. It's a setup.
Yes, I did too.
No, and I thought about it, and I was eating it, and I thought of the Don Draper line. He's like, she'd give me a Hershey bar. and I would eat it with great ceremony. And that's every time I break, because I eat them like a serial killer. I break them into threes, and then I eat one of the rectangles at a time, like a sociopath.
Oh, I don't think that's the way.
Right, that's why I'm saying.
No, serial killer way is biting it.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I break it, and I go, oh, I'm eating it with great ceremony, much like Don Draper. So I really wish him and Meghan would have worked out. But those goddamn younger wives.
Nothing ever lasts.
And then you really might know what it's like. Huh?
Oh, God.
Everlast.
Ah,
Everlast.
please stop.
Everlast.
You're hurting me.
Oh. What, are you reading our domestic reports? Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says Aaron is wearing Corey's shirt. Hey! It says hack comedian on it, you son of a...
I see what you did there.
P. Fletch says, LOL, I'm going to make more gameplay/music videos that no one will watch. That's okay. You just keep grinding away.
That's the guy who's always high in our chat.
Yes.
He's a semi-troll.
Kraken Slappin' says, next stop is a maintenance career for Aaron. Hey! We call that Brennan U.
You got it.
Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, here's a couple bucks to purchasing a hand strengthener because those dainty fingers ain't working. Get stronger, pansy.
Yeah, one of those little thingy, the hand squeezies.
A hand squeezy.
You can just borrow one from the gym, I'm sure.
I'm going to get me a hand squeezy. Dub says, all the film reels back as he heard that all actors were dropping like flies from cancer due to cancer caused by film site, nuke testing area, womp womp.
I don't know.
We've all been drinking already.
I wish.
Everyone's been drinking.
This show would be more fun.
P. Flitch says, naturally, nicely shaped, perky tits are better than the slash and hack jobs women have done to themselves. There you go. Congratulations on
is that about my tits?
Yes, Yes, that was wonderful.
Thank you.
April is pure-blooded. That other person is muggle-born, says Loki Wolf Whisperer. What the fuck, man?
Muggle-born.
Muggle-born. Sounds innocent enough, but I'm sure that means the N-word.
I'm sure it's a racial slur.
The Bad Luck Boys with $5 says, ask Chrissy what she rates Pat Dixon as an eligible partner from 1 to 10. I'm sure she takes a punch from him better than Gino.
I don't know. He took it on his feet.
That's
so.
That's true. You got to ask Chrissy. Now, did you take it standing? Chrissy seems like the type who would spit out a tooth and hit him back.
I think Frank's pretty cute. She upgraded.
Yeah, fire crotches are feisty. Got to watch out for them.
Yeah, Aaron is staunchly against a redhead.
I am. I think they're
not for it.
I don't think they're bad people.
I've had a couple.
I don't think they're bad people. I just think they're problematic, like Jews. I'm kidding. I was Sonic. It's a joke. It's a joke. I think they're wonderful, and they've done a great job with the world. What? They run it.
The world is going swimmingly.
Right.
Now.
It's going wonderful.
Gangbusters.
Hobo Chili Recipe. I says. Now I'm turning into Gino. Mabel, I says. I think Mersh is doing with the kids say we're drinking last night. Oh.
What is his drink of choice?
I think he's a whiskey man. I believe he.
Right. I was looking for. Maybe he's still here. Or
Mersh seems like the kind who's not picky. I'm not saying the guy drinks fucking McMasters or anything.
He's got fucking like Ron Diaz or something.
No. I would say if I were to send Mersh a Basil Hayden or something, he'd go, you don't need to do that. He seems like a guy where a Knob Creek will do.
Knob Creek is delicious.
Knob Creek will do for Mersh. I'm completely making this up about the man. Ian Jaw says, whoa, I just saw Aaron's stash. Not bad, sir. Better than the added other fuzz. Oh.
That's how I feel about it.
Thank you. Dub says, ironically, the U.S. dollar is strong despite inflation. That's what you think.
Yeah.
My dollars say different.
Yeah, mine's not going far.
What's the name says, the toe guy should go with full handlebar stash. Okay.
I've said that. That'd be kind of fun.
Citizen M says, Mersh is the less obese Wings of Redemption, an internet laughing stock. I don't see that. You know what? I take that as personally offensive because I find the man wildly entertaining.
Are you saying that's your friend and you're going to defend him?
A work acquaintance, but yes, I will indeed defend him. Do you have a terrible palate, says Hobo Chili Recipe. Why? Because of my Celsius and Hershey bar combo?
That is an off-putting combo in the morning.
Wow.
What flavor did you get?
Ooh, this is going to sound gay. You guys ready for gay in the morning?
It's going to be like strawberry kiwi.
Peach mango green tea.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Can I taste that one?
Would you like to taste my juice?
I don't like a chocolate bar in the morning. That's weird.
Citizen M becoming a steel toe bro because he loves us so much. Wasabista says wearing another man's shirt is totally gay. Do you wear Corey's underwear too? It's not really Corey's shirt. It's a shirt I had made for myself.
Joke's on you. Aaron doesn't wear underpants.
That's right. My balls just hang loose.
To and fro.
I'm using Socialist Media, gifting 5 memberships. Ace of Spades, Zeo Gold, Frog Tosser, Tim Purrs, and Pyramid 7.
Thank you.
All getting memberships. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. Very nice of you. All right, we're going to catch up with you guys, and we got plenty to talk about today. Wasabista says 100% give me small real boobies any day over factory-made moneymakers.
Is that true? Do they really feel that different? I've heard the scars can look pretty bad.
Yeah, they're different. 199 from Ian Hawk says, hi-hat comedian's lawyer. I was watching part of Chad. I was going back and forth yesterday between MLC and Chad's watching MLC.
Well, you've got
to. You have to. And Chad said, now, don't worry, he's lying, but I would love this scenario to come true. He said, I'm going to go to Atlantic City and I'm going to make it weird for Kevin. And then he goes, and then I'm going to go to Steel Toe's anniversary party in August. I want to see Aaron box me. And I'm like, ooh, like my eyes lit. I was like a kid on Christmas. And I was thinking of all the ways I would limit myself and give him the advantage to entice him to get in a boxing ring with me. I was thinking of all the things I would. I was like, I will only hit you in the body. You can wear headgear and 12-ounce gloves.
No oil cans.
No oil cans. I will wear no headgear and put on 18-ounce gloves. Like I will. You can hit me as hard as you want, wherever you want. I will not throw more than 2 punch combinations, and I will not hit you in the head.
I don't like it.
I'm sitting there going, please don't be a lying piece of shit for once in your life. Do not be a liar. Be a fucking man. Don't be a little pimp, as Ace Rothstein would say, and make good on your promise. And I might only get the second crack at him because I have a feeling Cheetos might want to have a little word with him if he shows up at his establishment.
Yeah, I was going to say, look, I don't want him there because I don't want my night ruined, but there are several of his favorite people going to be there. There's you. There's me. There's Gino. There's Cheetos. Yeah. I don't know how he feels about Keanu. I hope
Keanu could kick the shit out of him. What
I'm saying.
I'm
saying his favorite characters are there.
We wouldn't even get a crack at the guy because Keanu would probably stomp the shit out of him, unfortunately. But
give him a nice cigarette burn.
I'm not going to get myself too worked up about this. I'm not going to get myself too excited and dream about it because we know he's lying. We know he's not doing any of this stuff, but he lies all the time.
Don't dream about Chad.
So he's not going to get his ass whooping, unfortunately. D's and Big Balls with $10. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. And Deranged Lunatic, aka DL, with $1.99. Yes, I did see this. We can watch this later today. Did you see Keith Olbermann called Chrissy Mayer a racist? Yeah.
Whoa.
He retweeted her.
Damn.
And he called her a racist. D. Gulag says, I watched Joe Biden fall 40 times yesterday. It gets funnier every time, especially in slow-mo.
I know.
Are you ready to watch it 41 times?
Yes.
Probably 81 times by the time you're done.
Just loop it in the corner of the screen all day.
Hulkamasha Baby says, the raspberry green tea Celsius is the best. Come at me. Well, I'm not going to come at you over that. That would be roid rage. That would be an unreasonable way to respond to somebody.
Was the acai green tea I got you yesterday good?
That one was very good as well.
I didn't try that one.
Yes. Scarface says Citizen M is in a constant state of being offended. That's why he doesn't like Mersh. Oh shit, shots fired. Carlos Camejo says you could probably get Celsius as a sponsor. People always say you could get this as a sponsor, that as a sponsor. Watch 5 minutes of this show and wonder why a sponsor wouldn't want to be involved.
Right.
Do you know how milquetoast you have to be to get like a decent sized sponsor?
Pretty milquetoast. There's a certain streamer I watch now where she will just use a product and she'll just throw in really, really briefly, like, okay, this person doesn't sponsor me, but I really love this product, so I'm going to use it.
Yeah.
And they'll fucking just reach out to her and suddenly they're sponsoring her next week.
And do they do kind of, they don't do like offensive?
No, it's very much just everyday happenings.
That's like, the Boomer Blood Sports podcast, I hear them go like, oh, are you going to get my channel struck? Are you going to, are you going to get me canceled? I'm like, you guys don't say anything spicy. You guys just shit on each other. Nobody on YouTube cares about people shitting on each other.
I feel like it's pretty transparent.
Right. You don't say, like, if we talk about when we talk about Jamie Foxx today, I'm going to have to watch my fucking mouth because I say offensive shit that can get you canceled.
I saw that yesterday and I was like, I fucking knew it.
But you guys, these other podcasts don't do anything cancelable, and then they act like they're cancelable. I'm cancelable.
They think they're edgy.
Yeah, you guys, I shit more offensive thoughts than you do.
Ew.
I do shit offensive thoughts. You should see. Sometimes
they're just words in the toilet.
My turds go, is BLM necessary? Shit like that.
Well, they do run a scam.
Jamie Foxx is sick because of the...
Damar Hamlin, does he exist? Oh.
I don't know why my mic mutes when I say that. It must be a malfunction. I'll check it out today.
Yeah, mine too. I don't know what happened.
Kills people. Like, see, I can't... you heard what I said.
I heard it.
But I didn't hear it back in my headphones.
It's probably better for the people.
Jamie Foxx got blood clots because of and now he's blind. Allegedly.
Which is fucking tragic, by the way.
I don't even know if it's true. They're not saying a goddamn thing. Mike Tyson is throwing it out there. And if you can't trust a convicted rapist,
well,
by God, who can you
hasn't
trust?
Enough time passed?
According to society, yes.
I ask you.
As Corey once called him, the world's most forgiven rapist.
I think everyone's called him that.
Yeah. Decent Big Balls gifting a membership. Thank you. Wasabista with 500 yen. Says, Balcones Texas Pot Still Bourbon Whiskey. You'll thank me later. Maybe I'll thank you now. It's very kind for you to make a suggestion, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Balcones.
Mike Erb says, yup, itty bitties before fake bitties. What's
I don't even have itty bitties.
Yeah, that's what's interesting to me is like April's got nice fucking tits. And you go, oh, mine aren't fake. And people go, that's okay. I'll take tiny tits over fake ones. And we're like, wait a minute. We didn't say tiny. We said
hurt.
real.
It is painful.
I feel offended for you.
Yeah. I take it like a champ.
Oh, man. Ian Hawk says, oh, you happen to see Chad's stream. No blue wrench for me over there at all. Oh, really? I'm going to say this. Ian Hawk, very close to blue wrench. Here's my only problem. Ian Hawk can be very Citizen M-ish.
No. No more blue wrenches and no blue wrenches that go in those channels.
Ooh, shit.
No.
D. Gulag says, Chad's planning a getting my ass kicked tour. I like it. Yeah, that's what he should call it. Getting the living shit kicked out of me. Gordy took a dump on Aaron's lip, says Griddle Gorilla. That hurts my feelings.
Oh.
That really hurts my feelings. Ian Ajaz says, I figured about Jamie Foxx. Is that season? I think they mean reason.
Yep.
For blood clots because of those older blood clots. Fair enough, I guess.
I have no idea.
I don't know what that meant. Cerberus says, here's a tenner for your troubles. Donations might be less frequent for a bit. Bought that Challenger RT. Also currently drinking a kiwi strawberry monster, April. I feel remarkably gay.
As you should, but that car's making up for it. So,
yeah.
Because if I had... The kids ask sometimes, like, oh, if you guys could buy a dream car, what would you buy? And I'm like, well, I got my truck. I love it. But if I had a little jingle jangle to toss around, I'm buying a Challenger every day. I love it.
Not sure. Not sure says you're scared of Win by 2. Are you kidding? Didn't I spend 3 minutes yesterday teasing him? I kind of see him as like one of my children. And I tease him a little bit for being gay. That's all.
I still don't know who that is.
Yeah, see, I mean, come on. I gotta, let's see. Who would I be, if someone decided they're going to come after us, who would I be scared of?
I'd be scared of Chad sitting on me.
See, I'm not worried about that. Chad could never get close. I'm trying to think of like a channel, like who would be big enough that I'd be scared of them. I think everyone who's ever like stream sniped or shit on us, first of all, they gave up on all their threats because they didn't work. But also, we've got at least 2 to 3 times the viewership that they do. It would have to be somebody bigger and someone with a good show that I like respect.
I've got it.
That I would be scared of. Okay.
Crowder.
Do you
fucking watch it.
Do you know how much of a fucking boner I would get if Steven Crowder cracked whip with me?
I'm telling you, he finds like the videos we've done on him recently with the whole wife stuff in the backyard or something, and
I don't know. Anybody I would be like scared of doesn't really go after people.
That's very true because they're professionals.
Yeah, it's like, so people who like have a respectable like show and do a good show and that are good broadcasters and then would start shitting on me, like, I don't know, Tucker, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I don't know who I would be afraid of. Northern Backwoodsman says Bubba and his love sponge. Ooh, I have a story about that in just a second. Do not let me forget. Citizen M says, Citizen MS, you mean dutifully reporting to you whenever something significant happens on any of the other channels? Yes, Citizen M.
Sure.
As I call it, being a good boy. Citizen, you know what I say? I didn't mean to hurt his feelings earlier. Citizen M's a good boy. Good boy, Citizen. Just a good boy. Who's a good boy?
Watch it. Gordy's going to come down here.
Oh, yeah, he does. He goes fucking
He's
ape
gonna
shit.
eat your face.
Oh, I got to thank a couple of people here. Thank you, Tim, for the $10 over on PayPal. And Steven.
Thank you.
Steven.
Oh, Steven.
Steven with $25. Thank you. David Lyons with $49.99. God damn it, guys. Now I got to do math. Thank you for your generosity.
Thank you.
Oh, that's 70 off the tab today. That would make it $240 away from knocking it out. You guys are doing a wonderful job. Thank you for your generosity and keeping this dog shit program on the air. All right. Ryan the Garbage Man says, good morning, Aaron and April. Did you listen to the Tom Bernard interview I sent you? No, but I'm going to listen to it today after the program.
I didn't get it.
Well,
sir,
do you really give a shit about a Tom Bernard interview?
I do okay. If it's something we're going to cover.
If he would have sent it, would you have listened to it?
I might have.
Okay.
If we're going to cover something on the show, I do make a point of being interested.
Well, fuck me in the ass.
This is rather rude of you.
I am wrong, and I apologize. You know what it is? I'm getting a little spicy.
It's your arm.
Yeah, I'm getting a little spicy today because I got my mic arm.
Asshole.
Hey, you want to hear what a narcissistic piece of shit I am?
Go on, carry on.
I like having my arm because I feel very much in control when I get to adjust it. When I'm talking. Okay, so now we're showing off. Fucking cool.
I can move it.
Can I have a fucking moment, please? Can I have a moment? Yeah, but yours makes noise. Look, this one, no noise. No noise. Now that's you're doing Foley now. That's what? Foley work that you're doing.
I didn't see my lips move.
You're a good ventriloquist. Dub with $10 says 07. 07 indeed, sir. The great greeting of the Revenge of the Cis community. Wonderful crossover. And Turtle with 5 memberships gifted. It's Serotonin. I love that name. Griddle Gorilla. Fats McGee. Love that name. Rocky Paboa. I like that too.
Fun.
And Alex Nerio.
Those are all good.
All getting a sub. And you guys are 225 away from knocking it out today. I have a terrible, terrible news to give you guys. Overtime today is Wrestling Otaku's announcement that he's taking a break from YouTube. I know. I fuck it up.
I don't want overtime.
I always fuck it up by covering people. I shit on Chad. He goes mental. I shit on somebody's. The Junkyard Dogs. They end their podcast. I have fun with Brad the Chad. He stops making Man on the Street videos. I goof on Wrestling Otaku. He leaves the internet.
Yeah.
Everybody I make fun of goes insane.
I don't like the track record you got here.
I got to start fucking with more stable people. I never thought I'd say this before. I got to start fucking with more stable people. I got to fuck with Gino.
I hope... Wait, what? I hope that Otaku is only quitting because he's either got like a really great job or a really great woman in his life and he's done with the internet.
Oh, maybe he's
all
just...
them whoas.
Maybe he's just getting so much pussy.
Right. After that shower video.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Wasabista says Keanu has an OnlyFans. Fap.
I know. Her mom's not bad either. I was watching episode 3 of Keanu Cast on Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know. Her mom's pretty hot. I would.
David Lyon says, I'll start a channel just for you to make fun of. I can't make fun of someone who sends me $50. That would be an incredible dick move. But he says, we'll create a 6-month and 1-year plan. Oh, look at you all planning it.
What if he sends you the super chat and that's what he asks for?
Well, then that's
then
different.
You have to.
David Lyon says, unlike Brad the Chad, I'll make sure I get punched. Okay. Sharparelli says, Chrissy Mayer likes the fried chicken.
I do too, though. Is there anything better than fried chicken except for steak?
Oh, well, now I want to go to what's that place called for breakfast?
Chickens?
I want to go to Slim Chickens for breakfast.
Slim Chickens has some dynamite chicken and waffles, sir.
Mr. St. Caesar says, can you make fun of DSP again? He might quit. Maybe.
Did you ever miss him and his snorts?
No, because I'll tell you why DSP got boring for me. It was the same. It's the same thing over and over. He never evolves or adapts. Like, Wrestling Otaku adds new nicknames for himself. He starts covering different shit.
Films in different locations.
Does super kicks.
Even if he falls.
Yeah, DSP is just kind of the same thing every single day.
Yeah, but he might jack off on screen again someday.
And you know what? And when he does,
I'll be there.
God damn it, I'll be there. How's that? Anyway, thank you guys very much for the humbling support. New York Sewer Rat says Kobe is the most forgiven rapist. 2 things about that.
Whoa.
1, never convicted. Tyson was convicted. And number 2, that helicopter wasn't forgiving.
Right.
So
seems like he was struck down in his prime.
John Miller has a great line. A McPlant meal. I'll McPlant one on your chin, more like. It's Friday, boys and girls. It's Friday. All right. I want to get to Biden falling. I got to talk about a show development first, and then we'll get to Joe Biden falling. Nicole Magenta said, let's get to Joe Biden falling already. I agree.
Share that.
I agree with Nicole Magenta. Victor saying most forgiven rapist, Bill Clinton. It looks like we could have a tournament.
Did he do that?
What is he, Urkel?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I didn't know the thing about Kobe, for sure.
Darren Orson, thank you for becoming a Baby Boot member. Okay, so before we get to Joe Biden, Bubba the Love Sponge, who had us on his show after we left radio. I say left because we did quit officially. In my mind, I believe we were going to get canned for the Iowa controversy.
You pulled you cannot fire me, I quit.
Exactly. Before I could give them all my social medias and all the stuff they could delete so I couldn't stay in touch with you guys, I made sure that I, got the fuck out of there with all my shit. So Bubba the Love Sponge had us on his podcast. And if you're a Bubba fan, make sure this gets back to him. And then we got a nice bump from Bubba's viewers.
Yes.
Bubba fans came over and started watching Steel Toe. Sometimes those Bubba fans would come over and say shit about Bubba the Love Sponge. And we would play around with them.
Funny.
It was funny. We were like, yeah, more exciting show over here, huh? Come on over, blah, blah, blah. Bubba the Love Sponge has accomplished more in his radio career than I probably ever will in broadcasting. Bubba the Love Sponge has had a blessed run, if you will. And he's still going.
And he's been tunnel buddies with the Hulkster.
And he's been tunnel buddies with Hulk Hogan.
Don't you want that?
People make fun of Bubba because they're like, oh, Hulk cucked him. Yeah. Sort of, but he fucked the same chick as the Hulkster. That's pretty wild.
Well, now I feel less than.
So at any rate, but don't worry, I've never fucked the Hulkster. So at any rate, I guess some trolls pretended to be Steel Toe people.
Okay.
And they would regularly go into Bubba's chat and talk shit and say nasty things. Now, I can say with 100% honesty and certainty, I've never been in Bubba's. I've never sent a message to Bubba's chat.
You have to be.
I've never been in Bubba's chat. And there's a very simple reason. My alibi checks out, as they say in Law and Order. Because the reason I've never been in Bubba's chat is because I'm doing a show at the same time Bubba is.
Yeah. And he also has a members-only chat.
Yeah, I do neither of those things.
Right. So
when Alex Stein was on his show, and Alex and Bubba said, "Oh no, that Steel Toe Joe guy, that's terrible, Bubba. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, that guy's in our chat and he's fucking around with us and this and that." I'm like, I'm watching that clip someone sent me, and I go, No, I'm not, Bubba. What are you talking about? And then he goes, oh, we gave him his start. And I'm like, look, we both got what we wanted out of that podcast appearance. I got to have access to your audience, which we've always been very thankful for, and we've been very upfront and honest about it. And you got the biggest story in radio at the time.
Yes.
And you got to cover it. So yesterday I saw that Bubba the Love Sponge got his Twitter back. It's been gone for 4 years, and he finally got it back. Well, I followed Bubba's account because I don't want this ugliness, but I don't have a problem with Bubba the Love Sponge. I don't want this heat, as they say in the biz. And so I followed him to see if he's a guy, if you follow him, you get to send him a DM. And I would say, hey, sorry this thing got so fucked up, but here's, what's going on. It doesn't. But I went to Lummy. Lummy follows me. I follow Lummy. So I sent Lummy a DM. I'm like, hey, I heard, the word came down that Bubba thinks that we fucked with him in his chat. Bubba thinks that we've talked shit about him. I'm like, I want to set the record straight. And if I can talk to Bubba myself about this, I would appreciate it. Because we are very appreciative of everything Bubba did. And anything we've ever said negative about Bubba, I think has been very playful with the crossover audience of Bubba fans that we've had. And it was always on Twitch. Like, I don't think we've ever really talked about Bubba on YouTube. But Alex and I he was on our show for Compound.
Yes.
And the topic came up. And I told Alex, I said, Alex, I consider you and I to be, internet acquaintances now. We like each other. Alex watches our show. We watch Alex's show. I said, I hate to use you as a go-between here, but the next time you talk to Bubba, let him know that your old buddy Steel Toe, no heat over on this end. No problem with Bubba. In fact, I would love to do each other's shows again. I'd love to have Bubba over here. I'd love to go on the Bubba show. And Alex said, yeah, that sounds good. He goes, things get fucked up on the internet and things get said. And I've also noticed this now watching MLC. The older people are, the more they believe that someone is their screen name on the internet.
They take it for gospel.
Yes.
Everything.
If someone just has Steel Toe and the logo as their name, they go, well, that must be the real guy. Even if the guy says, oh, I just got done fucking a donkey and eating his shit. Right. They go, oh, I didn't know Steel Toe fucked donkeys and ate their shit. That's amazing.
It's like they couldn't believe that somebody might be lying.
Might be lying.
Who would do that?
On the internet.
God damn it.
Hobo Chili Rest. So if we still have the, I almost said Obama, if we still have the Bubba crossover that we did back on Twitch, absolutely get word back to Bubba. And I know Lummy wrote me back yesterday. He said, I'll bring it up in our morning meeting tomorrow. Get it back to Bubba. Steel Toe's cool. And Steel Toe would love to talk to you. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, it is I like fried chicken, a code name for breathing heavy on top of me, shifting my kidneys. I'm starting to think Hobo Chili Recipe, and hear me out here, might be a racist.
Is he? No. Not at all. What do you mean?
Man. Hobo Chili Recipe also says, when I grew up here in Tampa, there used to be a place called Sponges. It was a teen club by Bubba the Love Sponge.
That is, no offense, a gay name, though.
Balls Deep says, Bubba offered, Hulk obliged. That's all. He was just trying to be a good friend. Hung Solo.
You're not going to not fuck her.
Hung Solo says, hey, tough guy, you must be looking for a third loss. Chad would beat your ass in 42 seconds. You know what, Hung Solo? Here's what I say to that, buddy. And I know you're just being funny, but there's only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out. Sean Rass says it was probably Bubba in the chat. He used to troll his co-host in chat while doing the show. He's a piece of shit. Bubba's never been in our chat.
No, he's saying in his own chat.
No, he says it on his show. Dub says, I don't even think Hulk was that far in the wrong oiling up daughter with suntan lotion. He just wants his daughter not to burn, in my opinion. We're getting a little off the beaten path here. Woo. Ghislaine Ayers says, you took me from Bubba, and I'm never going back. Bubba is garbage. See, guys, when we're trying to mend fences, I don't think that's the way to do it.
I'm just, I will politely keep my mouth shut then, Aaron.
I don't think that's the way to, mend fences, if you will. Iana Jaw says, I know not of a Bubba. I barely can catch Steel Toe live daily. Well, God bless you for doing what you can. Michael B says, I also heard that Carla Hamburger has a problem with you now also. Just burning bridges everywhere. And then he says jokes. Yeah. No, Carl did use my numbers rant he made fun of me for my numbers rant on WATP the other day.
Yeah, I think Carl just doesn't like me.
Yeah, Carl hates her, not me.
Those two are fine.
Yeah, Carl put us on his show, and he busted our balls a little bit because I think I even said in that rant, I'm like, everybody's going to run with this one. I think I just gave everybody a clip. Griddle Gorilla says, hard to keep up with all these afterbirth of the Whack Packer podcasters. Yeah, that's kind of how I think about it. Egg Picker says, Win by 2 said, I'm a Steel Toe fan last night. Exactly. I've always known that Win by 2 is a Steel Toe fan. Win by 2 is just one of those guys who wants to make a name for himself in broadcasting. So we've seen it a million times. So he takes a guy he loves and he goes, I'm going to try to crack whip with somebody I really like because that'll juice me up a little bit.
Yeah.
I get it. Toon says the driving cat says, there's a Bubba crossover from way back, one of our first Bubba crossovers. Toon says Hulk's got no stroke game, unlike Aaron. Oh, boy.
What kind of stroke?
I get in there and I rip shit up in a good way. Mr. Tony Soprano gifting a membership to Tiny. There you go, Tiny. Congratulations. David Harrison says, Aaron can be Bubba and I'll be Hulk. Hello, April. Hey, wait a minute. Give you a big boot and a leg drop, young man.
Well, hey, hold on. I'm with Curly Adam. What is the show update?
That was it.
You followed Bubba the Love Sponge on Twitter?
I think the story was more significant than that. I talked to Lummy
I was waiting
about
that whole time.
Making things nice.
But
I want the update is before. I want to have Bubba on our show, and I'd like to go back on Bubba's show. I'd like to do a back and forth. I want to have friends in this business.
I really thought there was something coming there.
Sorry,
you fucking guy.
Boys and girls, I want to apologize apparently for everyone's time that I've wasted. I thought I had a fun little entertaining story that had to do with the show's history.
Yeah,
and apparently I was mistaken, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry I did that. I'm embarrassed that I did that, and I apologize. Briffney says, "Hey Aaron, it's Briffney. Woof. Hi Briffney.
What?
Good to see you." Griddle Gorilla says, "Go big. Have Ski Mask and Brittany Venti on." Before I say this, I want to preface it with this. I like Ski Mask. I do. I've done his shows before. He seems like a charming gentleman. But Brittany Venti, Ski Mask in terms of reach,
Okay.
In terms of like audience and reach, Brittany Venti's a pretty big get.
I don't know their audience sizes.
You're going to get to hang out with Brittany Venti when you do Simpcast on Sunday.
Yes, I will.
At 8 o'clock Central Time. All right, boys and girls, let's get to the Joe Biden stuff. Oh my God, we've hung out with you retards for 48 minutes to start the show.
Yes, that whole big show announcement took a while.
Thanks, guys.
I'm just kidding.
Thanks, guys.
From
now on, I will learn when to keep shit to myself.
No, you're very good at this. You prop something up really big, and that's a good thing. But then I was waiting, and I'm like, wait, where is it? I'm surfing through the clouds. Where are you? Like, to me, your mic arm was more of an announcement.
The only reason I'm smiling is because I have my mic arm now, and I'm very excited about it. Time flies when you're having fun, Aaron, says P. Fletch. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Toe the Nutless Wonder Boy becoming a baby boot. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, let's watch Joe Biden fall down.
Thank God.
So Joe Biden was at the Air Force Academy graduation yesterday. One of those things you have to do as president.
It's pretty important, A lot of people that are going to go serve your country.
Got a lot of, as they say, grist for the mill in terms of, the military-industrial complex, Got to keep cranking out those soldiers so you can keep sending them places they don't belong, fucking them up, and then sending them home and not taking care of them. We got an economy to run, people.
Yes, let's have more people with PTSD.
That's right. Let's have more people sobbing in their cars because our VA is not nearly as efficient as our military is at killing people. Oh, no, the VA is as efficient as... really, the only thing the military does well is kill people.
Right. Sobbing in your car, by the way, that's like the least severe thing they do.
Right. That's what April does after breakups. Sits in her car and makes TikToks crying.
TikToks?
Sobbing.
Who do you think I am?
I think you're a Zoomer.
You take that back.
I refuse. I can't apologize.
I will break up with you just to show you I don't do TikToks.
I will be seen as weak in the eyes of my fans, and I cannot have that.
What the fuck?
What's Win by 2 going to think if I sit here and I capitulate to you?
He's going to think, man, there's an opening.
John, you stay away from my woman. You know what, Egg Picker?
If I can't have her, nobody can.
You know what, Egg Picker? Fuck it. I'll do Win by 2. You tell him. I'll do Win by 2.
You're not doing Win by 2.
Oh, yeah. Win by 2 is a good guy. I feel like it's like when Red Bar fucks with it. Now I know how Red Bar feels when he takes a smaller guy and he just goes back and forth. Like, yeah, I'll talk to that guy. And then you go, not today. You know? I just want to make sure there's I just want to hear Win by 2 say, look, I'm sorry. I'm a big fan. I think when I get that syrup in me, I get all antsy in my pantsy.
I think that's what he did with the email. But you turned him down.
That's true. He did try. You know what?
That's a pretty big, I am a big fan.
Johnny Boy did kind of send me an email saying, essentially, I'm a big fan. I want to have you on the show. This whole thing got away from us a little bit. And I chose to kind of condescend to him. I was condescending towards him and patting him on the head and going, be a little more respectful, broadcaster boy. You're right.
I actually find it very fun when like somebody's really shitty to me. Like you're really shitty to me. Yeah. And I just nothing you back. And now you're stuck in this weird place where you come back to me.
Yeah, I like that.
And I just leave you there because that's what you've done now.
April's very spiteful. She's a cruel bitch.
Did you see I have chainmail on my shirt today?
I do. All right, so can you focus for me for a second? I mean, here I am trying.
I would love to watch the president fall.
Here I am trying to play the Biden clip, and here you are getting distracted by every little thing, going off on these little tangents, like you just had an energy drink and a chocolate bar for breakfast. What the fuck is wrong with you?
It is Friday, and I learned from the best.
It is. You know what, guys? I have an announcement to make. It is Friday.
Don't.
It is Friday.
No.
And we're getting down on Friday.
God damn it.
Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. It's Friday. Friday. I can't remember the rest.
I will skip every Friday ever.
I got to have my bowl. Got to have cereal. Time is going on, ticking, talking, whatever the fuck. All right, Joe Biden. So Joe Biden is getting all old and shit, and he's decrepit. And of all the falls, like we've seen him fall up airplane steps. Mm. We've seen him fall on stage. We've seen him stumble. We've seen him do all this embarrassing shit. But I feel like it's been a good year since he's had a fall. And from the age of 79 to the age of 80, you start to get more concerned. Like every year after like 75, you get exponentially more concerned about, you know what? I'm proud of you for letting that go.
What?
Oh, never mind. I thought you heard me lay a massive fart.
No.
And that you let it go. Oh,
I was thinking about old people and the stupid things they do.
Oh, I was just being self-conscious then because I just gassed out this entire area, and I thought that's what you were giggling about.
I have allergies. I can't always smell right now.
You know what? You're good.
You just outed yourself.
I did. But it was one that makes your stomach feel emptier, like you're hungry afterwards. That chocolate bar just didn't do it for me. So I'm having a terrible time focusing.
Yeah. Wow. Way to yell at me for that.
So Joe Biden, I think from the age of 70 to 75, you get a little concerned about falling. And then every year after 75, you get exponentially more concerned about an old man falling. Yes. And in this case, Joe Biden was at the Air Force graduation. Everyone's laughing at him. They're all having a good time. What percentage of these men are hungover?
Right now, probably none of them. I bet they get drunk tonight, like after this.
Oh, fuck that noise. I bet you at least 40% of them are hungover.
Fine.
For their graduation.
How many of them are black?
That's a good question. Not a lot of blacks.
Just one.
Air Force. Black people don't do the Air Force,
Spot
I guess.
the black man.
Hey, look, it's like a Where's Waldo? I found the Negro.
Biden always has his back turned to that one.
Yeah. I want to face the white kids. Poor kids are just as smart as the white kids. That's a Joe Biden quote. So anyway, Joe Biden's got a suit on. Don't wear a suit and a goofy-ass hat, please.
Yeah, that's like wearing a suit with tennis shoes. I don't like you.
Yeah, don't wear your suit and then put on an Air Force hat. You know, maybe wear a pin or something like that. Or take the smallest, lightest Air Force cadet and carry him on your shoulders.
Actually, just get the whole thing embroidered on the back of your jacket.
There you go. Like, have it light up like a Jericho jacket.
There you go.
Just have a light lit up kind of a thing.
I like it.
So Joe Biden goes to the Air Force commencement, and he's going to make his big speech, or he made his big speech, whatever, and the following happens. All right, the commander-in-chief, the most feared man in the world. Oh, no, that couldn't have been good. And then that's my favorite part is when he looks back and points like, fucking thing.
Fucking thing sucks.
Yeah, he pulls an O'Reilly with the teleprompter. Fucking thing sucks. Piece of shit.
Oh, nobody look at anybody that might be laughing at him right now.
No offense, Joe. I don't think it was the carpet. I think when you're that old, the muscle involved in lifting your legs off the ground, they're not as trusty as they used to be. So you kind of toe catch on the ground trying to lift your feet up.
Your muscles just trying its damnedest and it cannot.
Yeah. You toe catch on the carpet and you go ass over tea kettle. But, you got to be careful. Like at 80 years old, the way he hit the ground, that's a life-threatening fall.
It is. We heard his knees hit.
Yeah.
He could blow a hip out.
You might not be walking. Like, I imagine what an old person's legs look like after a fall like that, and they're probably just purple for a month.
God, it looks like that guy from SVU they pulled out of the sewer tank where he's bloated and purple.
Joe Biden's legs are going to look like one of those women who don't know how to walk in heels but took a trip down the sidewalk late at night and just kind of ate shit like 4 times on their way back to their car.
Yikes.
Scuffed up knees, bruised up shins.
Well, the knees could be several reasons.
He could have busted up knees from, maybe he met with Israel recently. And that's usually going to cause a United States president to have bad knee problems.
At least dirty knees.
Yeah, and lockjaw. All right, so let's see. There goes the president. Hey, see you later, everyone. Oh! You see, he tried to even get a little hitch in his giddy up.
Yeah,
but
he was like...
Yeah, his 80-year-old legs won't let him trot anymore, so...
The heart was willing, but the legs were not.
Yeah. The spirit's willing, Kay. That's what he should have done. He should have sat down with the vice president, and he should have had that moment at the beginning of Men in Black.
Oh, yeah.
The spirit's willing, Kay. Kamala. But the rest of me... I tell you this, Kamala, I sure will miss the chase. No, Joe, you won't. The nice thing about Joe Biden is if he retires from a secret government agency, you don't have to neuralize him. He'll just naturally forget it the next day.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's kind of nice.
The dementia is coming.
Yeah. Here we go. Watch him go for the trot. He's going to go for the... Look at that. I'm going to...
Oh.
I'm feeling spry today, guys. I'm going to go for a little trot. I'm going to... Oh! Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
Big boy fall hard.
Oh, big tree fall hard.
Listen for his knees this time.
All right, everybody. I'm going to show these whippersnappers that I can still go into a full trot. Here we go. Full send, motherfucker. And oh, shit. Oh, God damn it. Imagine you're the Secret Service. And, I don't know if they get all new Secret Service guys when a new president comes in or if any of these... No, because some of these guys worked for, 4 or 5 presidents. Imagine you're someone who worked for Trump. And, when you weren't... let's say you're a Secret Service guy who's not a fan of either of the last 2 presidents. And you're like, fuck, at least with Trump, he just had to talk about, Muslims and people from third world countries and call them shitholes and things like that. And yeah, it got a little tiring and he would talk about how big his dick is and how great he is. And yeah, that would get a little obnoxious. But I mean, with him, I had to, be strapped and ready to take out anyone who might try to come after the president. With this guy, I got to play baby boo-boo picker-upper.
Well, he's his biggest threat.
Right, yeah, Joe's is the biggest threat to his life than anyone. I got to make sure this motherfucker doesn't take a header off a coffee table and kill himself.
This woman up front never looks too concerned. She's
this
just kind
woman?
of like, oh, God.
So here we go again. I'm going to get a good trot down. And you know what the worst part is? He didn't even get a step or 2 into his trot. It's just he tried to trot right away and
he thought he was hot shit. He's like, yeah, I nailed that. I nailed that speech.
And Biden's walking around like he's hot soup. This is good. And now I love the blaming the floor after. Again, so they help him up. Ooh, you know what? The way he favored that shin, that's the bruise, right? The bruise is on this right shin here. Watch. Ooh, see that? He tried to roll on it. And, now watch him blame the floor. There's a fucking thing over there.
Which, ironically, there's no carpet or anything.
Yeah, it's just, Joe, you're
just
walking on a platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, sir, of course. Yep. That floor, it's terrible, sir. Let's get the fuck out of here.
How hard are you trying not to laugh if you were everyone?
Right. And when he did that, it's kind of like it's sort of like when you send a text and you didn't mean to send it a certain way, but you can't delete it.
Right. Like you made it sound like you had a different like tone in it, but there's no context to a text.
Exactly. And you're sitting there going, oh, fuck. And you go through all the ways in your head you can take it back.
Yeah, right. No, they're thinking they're mad at me or I'm mad at them.
Yeah.
Whoops.
That's Joe Biden. He falls down. He's like, fuck, is there a way we can delete that from everyone's consciousness? Because I feel like that's going to be all over the place this weekend.
Can we make it look like I meant to do that?
Sir Tinfoil with a great point. Maybe Joe Biden tripped over the wreckage of America.
That could be.
That could be it. Our dollar is so in the shitter. Maybe he tripped over it.
Oh, God.
Thank you very much to J-Dead with $4.99. Says, it's hard to keep your balance with 8 pounds of old man mud putting in your pull-ups. J-Dead, another one who's having fun with us now after kind of being he was not a big steel toe guy at first.
Nasty.
Putting up a poll with $4.99 says, I like how the lady behind him was just like, fuck it, and walked away. Oh, don't worry. We're just taking a break to talk to you guys for a second. We'll get back into, the levity of Joe Biden being a fuck, if you will. He's seeing leprechauns. That's literally a comic shtick pointing to the floor, says Iana Ja. Yeah. You see that? Goddamn. It's a seam. It's like in Shallow Hal where he's like, what is this? What are the welds on this? What's this welded with? And they're like, steel? He's like, well, check it again.
Jussie Smollett's noose says he has a nice ass, though.
That's true. That's true, Jussie Smollett's noose. He's got that ass.
Really?
Michael B says, Michael B says that was an 8 count. You know what? I'll do a ref count, and I'll see how long he was down.
I'm ready.
Next time. It's Jim Carrey trying to show us it really is him in a mask. Yeah, and people won't believe you. Jesse James says, like speech to text Gino. Oh, my God. So Gino always sends his text through speech to text.
Yeah.
And you know what's more disgusting than watching him misspell words? Is when he's done it to you enough that you know what he's saying.
Right.
And you just you don't even read the misspelled word. You just read it as the word it was intended to be.
That's how I was reading his texts at the bar when we were all out on Sunday last weekend. Because he was group texting us. You two were being...
Were we being gay?
Remarkable.
I was intoxicated.
But I was trying to decipher, and I'm like, okay.
I might have to check my Gino text.
No, there's a few things you cannot read here.
There we go. Oh, it was the group text. Okay, I was gonna say I don't have anything with.
I didn't like individually.
With old Gino. Oh, I said Travis Tritt and then the N-word.
It got worse than that.
It ends with an A.
There was one that didn't. Something about a sand.
Oh, I called him because he's Italian. I called him a noodle. Okay. That's
what it was.
I did write, I need to impregnate this wench.
Ew.
That was an honest take.
Yeah, fucking noodle N.
Yeah.
G fuck.
Guinea fuck.
Oh, can I say that?
No, but that's okay. I called him a peninsula. Okay.
You said I'm fucked up and willing to take the hole I'm given.
Right. If she would have given up the asshole, I would have been fine. I had been drinking on, was this Sunday night? Yeah, this was Sunday night.
You also...
I said, I slaughtered her. I call her pussy Omaha Beach or Hamburger Hill. Because April said my puss gave the ultimate sacrifice.
Can you read that one?
No.
I've never heard that term before.
That one is not okay. Not okay.
Something about a peninsula?
Yeah. Sicilian Simeon says balls deep. Yeah, there you go. And then of course the Moors lines are coming in hot. All right.
You two were obnoxious.
We're gonna give Joe Biden the count. We're gonna see how long old Joe was down for. Let's take a look again. Let's pop Joe Biden back up on our screen. And let's see how long the president was out. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's up. He's up.
So you made it. I like how
down for a 6 count. That's not bad. Getting up better than Tyson Fury did against Wilder.
The gentleman from the Air Force that he was up there with, he didn't even notice that the president fell behind him, so he just kept the big smile on his face and kept walking. Yeah. Did you see that?
Or he did see it.
Yeah, right. He thought it was funny.
Who knows?
Yeah, that guy right there.
Let's see.
He keeps going.
Yeah, he just keeps going.
Here he is.
He never looks back.
Neither of them.
And I love how the brass here are all like just kind of looking at it like, well, that's what he does.
That's fucking embarrassing. We couldn't have got somebody to play Joe Biden at our event.
Hey, Joe. Oh, no, it's buffering on me. Oh, shit. I might have to give it the old refresh.
Well, Biden's legs need a break.
Yes. I want to, hey, Joe, over here. Could you do an impression of the economy under your watch? Go ahead. Oh, that's pretty good, though. That's pretty good. Hey, Joe, can you show us what the value of the dollar has done since you've taken over? Value of the dollar, and go. Oh, boy. Hey, Joe, could you do me a favor? Give me an impression of your approval rating numbers.
Joe, can you show me what the morale of this country has done?
Country's morale. Go ahead, Joe. Ready? Here we go. Hey, Joe, Donald Trump's running for president. Don't worry, Joe. If he fails, you get to face Ron DeSantis. See, I scared him.
This is so bad. This is our fucking president.
I scared him. That's my fault. Hey, Joe, there's a black person behind you. I scared him.
Joe,
I scared him.
There's a coyote outside.
Oh, there's a coyote outside, Joe. Joe, they're remaking The Office with a female cast. I almost killed the president.
Joe, can you mimic inner city credit scores?
Oh, no, April. That's not. He fell down. That would insinuate that they're low. Chad, or Joe Biden, Chad Zumach's career, go.
Joe, Chad Zumach after the oil can.
Oh, boy.
Chad Zumach on his bike rides.
Chad Zumach bike ride, go. Hey, Joe, don't fuck with Kumia. That's not good.
Literally, somebody wrote on the stage, like where he fell, don't fuck with Kumia.
Hey, Joe, the Little Mermaid is black. Maybe I should have told him when he was sitting down. My bad. Hey, Joe, Israel says you're wrong. Oh, that's not good.
Everyone I have now, I can't say on YouTube.
Hey, Joe, Kamala's going to give a speech next. You see, when you fall down. And when we go down, there's only one way you can really go, and that's up. So when you go down and then you get up, you know that you came from being down. And then you got up to show that when you were down, you could always become up again. And that's why getting up is so much more important than being down. Thank you, Kamala. Thank you.
Joe's actually just mimicking men in their 20s after certain medical treatments.
Wasabista says, still not getting old. I know, right? You think it would get old. It's not.
There is like a part of me that has shame because that's our president. And that's supposed to be like a sacred thing.
That's why you just, like I said, that's why you just assume that. If you assume we're fucked, you're going to be fine.
Air Force Academy's graduation.
Yep. Ryan the garbage.
It's American as fuck.
Ryan the garbage man with a good one. Here we go. Hey, Joe, there's a kid over there that says they want you to sniff it. I should know better than to make the president pivot.
Pivot?
That's my fault. That's on me.
Oh.
And I'll have to live with that. Scarface says, this has been Aaron's TED Talk. Yeah, and Hey Mikey says that was a Kamala speech. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Wasabista says this might get boring after 5 hours or so. I know, I will be careful with it.
Yeah, but then you just take a quick, bathroom break.
Yeah.
And it's all back to better.
Yeah, you guys will you'll get back into it, I promise. Leprechaun Blood becoming a steel toe bro for an 11th month says, check out the look on the Secret Service guy's face. This fucking guy. All right, let's. You guys up for watching this a couple more times?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Secret Service guy. Yeah, he
right
is
there.
Just, yeah.
We were waiting. Yeah.
He's just kind of like, this motherfucker.
He's just. I don't get paid enough.
Yeah. It's like, this used to be an honorable job where I defend the president's life. Now I'm a glorified babysitter.
Right.
I'm a what do you call it? I'm a nursing home worker.
I used to be a badass, but now I need to strap knee pads on our president because he might hurt himself.
We actually have audio of the commentary of Joe Biden's fall.
Okay.
Angie Dundee, Ali's trainer, right next to me is saying it. You may hear him. Down goes Frazier! Down goes Frazier! Down goes Frazier! The heavyweight champion is taking the mandatory 8 count, and Foreman is as poised as can be.
Can I want to point something out. People our age see George Foreman.
Yes.
Now, and they think the grill guy, hey, it's George Foreman's lean, mean grilling machine. And he's all hopeful and full of, inspiration and all that. Guys, fuck it. If you're not like a boxing fan of like the history of boxing, you don't know this. George Foreman was every bit in the 70s, was every bit as terrifying to people as Mike Tyson was in the 80s. This guy was a fucking animal,
right.
A monster.
He looks like an absolute stud.
Yeah. Well, not only that, he was mean. He didn't like people. He thought the press were a bunch of idiots.
Which is weird because he seems so likable now.
When he went to Zaire to fight Ali, when Foreman was world champion, Foreman was an overwhelming favorite, and Ali was getting a little older. I think he was like 33, which is old at the time. And the press was legitimately, this isn't like a story you come up with for documentaries later. The press was legitimately worried that Ali would be seriously hurt or killed by George Foreman because Joe Frazier had beaten Muhammad Ali over 15 rounds. And George Foreman knocked Joe Frazier down 7 times and beat him in 2 rounds. And they went, George Foreman's going to murder Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
Ken Norton, who had beaten Ali, Foreman knocked him out in a round. And they went, this guy's going to kill him. And so when Ali beat him, it psychologically destroyed George Foreman so much that he became a kind, gentle burger salesman.
It humbled him?
It humbled him to the point where he went, I'm going to stop boxing for about 10 years. And then I'm going to come back and I'm going to be really nice to everybody. I'm going to be an aw shucks sweetie pie. But before that, he was a monster, man.
Right.
Scary. And as J-Dad says, he was no noodle end. Yeah. Oh no. He went to Zaire and here's how much he didn't give a fuck about what anybody thought. So in Zaire, they used to be colonized by the Belgians. The Belgians had Zaire. And the King Leopold of Belgium was one of the nastiest, most murderous motherfuckers. I mean, what he did to the Congo was, if you ever watch documentaries on it, he was a monster.
Okay.
They used to keep the Congolese or Zairans in line with German Shepherds. That's what the Belgians would bring to Africa. Those would be their police dogs. What is fucking Ali shows up in Zaire before Foreman does, and he rallies all the Africans and Ali Boumaier, and he was a man of the people. Foreman gets off the fucking plane with 2 German Shepherds. Does not give a fuck about the people of Zaire. Comes off the plane with 2 German Shepherds, dressed. He used to wear just overalls like a farm boy. He's a farm boy from Texas.
I love that.
And he would come off the plane just looking like the Incredible Hulk. So you've got this big, scary black dude with 2 German Shepherds, and the people of Zaire go, what the And they hated him immediately.
Right. He's a heel.
Yeah, immediately. Not German shepherds. They were Mechalars, Mietkars, me, etc. Metcars, Carson City. Oh my God.
Mechalars? What the hell is that?
I feel like John Cusack reading the message in Con Air. He couldn't put a sentence together in his infomercials, says Brandon. Oh, do we have some George Foreman outtakes?
I hope so.
Foreman outtakes from the grill thing. Stuns Michael Moorer. Nope, we just have him knocking. That's really funny. For George Foreman, it's just videos of him knocking people the fuck out. That's it. One of my favorite lines from George Foreman has a lot of great lines. One of them was, you remember the rope-a-dope? I was the dope. Just such a funny guy now.
It's kind of cute.
He was pounding the piss out of Ali. Ali would sit on the ropes, and Foreman would just hammer away at his body. And he goes, I hit Muhammad with a hard shot. I hit him with a real big one. And I thought, okay, finally I'm getting somewhere. And Muhammad grabbed onto me, and he whispered in my ear, is that all you got, George? And I just remember thinking, yup, that's about it.
Yep. Do you know how big of an honor it would be if you were like somebody who got to hit Muhammad Ali?
Yeah, until you saw what he ended up like and you feel really fucking guilty.
Who the hell? That's his fault for, continuing.
Yeah. Until you're Larry Holmes or George Foreman or Ken Norton or Joe Frazier and you're like, uh-oh, did I do that? And then, well, if you're Joe Frazier before he died, you were like, fuck yeah, I did that. He hated Ali.
Yeah.
And
I don't think you feel bad because you signed up for that.
Here's the thing with Frazier though. Like Frazier, when Ali couldn't fight from 1967 to 1970 because of the Vietnam stuff, Frazier gave him like money and he helped take care of his family and like he really helped Muhammad out and they were pals. Then when it came time to promote their fights, like Muhammad was calling him an Uncle Tom and like he wasn't really black and he's a sellout to the white man and all this shit. And Frazier never forgave him. Never forgave him.
I get it.
In their first fight that Frazier won, Ali held on to him, grabbed onto him in a clinch, and he goes, "Hey," he goes, "Hey boy, what are you doing? Don't you know I'm God?" And Frazier backed him off, whacked him with a left hand, and said, "Quote, Lord, you in the wrong place tonight." So Joe Frazier had no problem punching God if he could win the heavyweight championship.
Yep.
And then in their third fight. Their last one, Frazier was almost going blind in one of his eyes, and he should have retired years ago, but he just kept coming forward and hammering Ali. And Ali said to him, he goes, "Hey Joe, they told me you was washed up." And he hits him again, and he goes, "They told you wrong." I loved Joe Frazier. He hated Muhammad Ali with a fucking passion, and Muhammad deserved it.
If you could box anybody that has ever boxed ever, just one time, what would you do? Who?
Sam Hyde.
Sam Hyde.
I'd want to spar with Sam Hyde. Yeah.
It didn't have to be.
I don't want to spar with any of these fucking guys I'm talking about. They'd kill me.
But you have the story.
Great. And my brain can't remember
That's right. You're dead.
Yeah. We have a guy at our gym who's had 40 amateur fights. I don't even want to get in there with him.
Oh, is that one of the main guys that helps teach with you?
John. I've sparred with John before.
Stayed so late last night. You had texted me "Oh, I'm going home." And
I like John, but my thing in the gym is I'll only spar with guys 175 and heavier. I don't like sparring with smaller guys because you just feel like a piece of shit when you hit them.
No wiener guys.
I don't like sparring any wiener guys. They're fast and they're quick and they jump around all over the place. And also at 220, if you hit them, it's
it's like hitting a child.
I've done this so many times. There was a guy they used to have me spar with who was 160, and and it's not fair because my arms are so long that they can't get inside. And if every time I hit him with a right, I go, sorry, man, sorry. Because I'm just you don't feel right.
You know those.
John, however, he loves he's 240. I'm about 220. He's 240. He likes to go in there and just beat the fuck out of the 100. He was in there with a 160, 170 guy yesterday.
Yeah.
And me and another heavyweight actually left the ring area because we're I can't watch this. This hurts to watch.
He seems heavy for how tall he is.
Yeah, he's thick
He's
dude.
quite a bit shorter than you.
Yeah. Honor roll dude with $4.99. Oh, he sent us new audio of the Biden fall. We have commentary. Here. Let's see. what we've got. Here we go. We got this is audio from Joe Biden falling.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He is broken in half.
Oh my God. Jim Ross was really worried about the president.
But did that guy actually die?
No, nobody. That was on a live pay-per-view.
You told me that somebody died at a live wrestling event.
Owen Hart. Yeah,
Owen Hart
did die at a live wrestling
That seems
event.
a little fucked.
All right, here we go. We're going to put it with the video now.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He is broken in half.
There you go. Old Joe Biden falling down.
Oh, we are shameful people.
All right, guys. 205 away. Holy shit, only 205 away. You guys are remarkably generous as hell today.
Thank you.
Honor roll, dude. Thank you for the $4.99. We appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead, hit like, hit subscribe, follow the channel, whatever the fuck you do here on YouTube. Do all of that stuff. All of it. People are asking about, I had one person ask about Rumble so far today. And here are my thoughts on Rumble. The Rumble thing is this. It had some problems yesterday, so I didn't want to fuck with it. So I just said, piss on it, we'll do YouTube. And then our YouTube numbers were so good. Like so much higher than they usually are, where I went, you know what? Rumble already takes our live streams and uploads them to Rumble when we're done. And they take all of our clips and they upload them when we're done. Mm-hmm. And also their view counter is misleading because they use a multiplier, so I don't really know how many people have like their view count. Like our morning show will have like 3,000 views, but in reality it's like 1,200 or something like that. So I'm trying it again today to see if it's a fluke or not. I'm trying just YouTube, and we'll see how it goes. People are telling me get affiliate on Twitch again. You know what? This weekend, maybe Sunday, I'll start up the new Twitch account.
You're going to be a ban evader.
I'm going to ban evade on. I'm telling Twitch right now that I'm going to ban evade.
I still have my Twitch account. I think that's fun.
We could use your Twitch account.
What? You want to be Aaron's box?
Can you change that or no?
I don't know.
We'll
Can
see.
you change your Twitch name?
I think you can. Michael M. With $5. Thank you very much, buddy.
You.
$5 coming in via PayPal from Michael. Wow, you guys are an even 200 away from killing the final goal of the week and making it another successful Steel Toe week. Salty says, I will match your $1,000. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says, I would pay $1,000 per show to see that happen. Wait, what?
To see what happened.
To see what happened. What did I say? Now I forget what I said.
I don't know.
Well, Schulte says, I will match your 1,000. Let's make Kyle co-host happen. Wait, what?
Like
Kyle
Unique?
from Unique Entertainment?
That would be if you had Kyle on as a guest co-host on a Wednesday. That would be just the greatest, in my opinion.
Ian John says, Rumble needs a better interface. I want to watch more shit on it, but it's kind of annoying. Yeah, people have complained about their chat and all that other stuff. Could you please read the Michael M? Oh, I'm sorry. Was it Streamlabs? I'm so bad with keeping up with Streamlabs. I just see it on PayPal, and I don't see a message with it. Here we go. We'll get to it. It was Hobo Chili Recipe. I'm sorry.
Wow, you just completely put his name out
I'm a
there.
piece of shit. Biden having such a great day. He was full of grape nuts, and the Secret Service procured him a 9-year-old Filipino boy, and then the carpet went rogue, and his veiny geriatric legs are bruised like a plantain.
Oh.
And that 25 earlier was I'm using socialist media. Thank you, buddy.
Very cool. Thank you.
Appreciate that. Appreciate all the fun support you guys give the program. And again, 200 away from knocking it out today already.
They're saying yes to Unique.
Okay. So I don't know who brought it up first, but...
Looks like Welsh Salty and the Ross Dog.
Okay. We'll talk to Kyle about being a co-host on the show.
I think that would be so fucking fun.
That could be really, really entertaining.
I would be so tickled to see the two of you doing a show together.
And play this for him.
Ask him to decipher, please.
Yes. Hung Solo says, quit being a dick about Biden. He just saw a penny on the ground and dove for it. Well, that's effort.
A shiny object. It was new.
Wasabista with 666M. Joe Biden's 3 favorite movies: Falling Down, Downfall, Legends of the Fall. I get it.
Also, Black Hawk Down. Get it? Because he's hung.
I think that's a little different. Egg Picker says, sound is smooth using the new mic arm. Well, the sound is probably the same. It's the same cord, same mic, but I just like having it. Do you want one?
It doesn't feel like an albatross to you. I don't know. Check it out.
I was going to offer you one
listen,
the other day.
I don't have room for one over here. Like, I don't know if anyone knows this, but Aaron has like almost half of the table over there. I sit in the very corner. There's no room for an arm over here.
You would be surprised.
Babe, no. You would have to put it up there, and then it's coming at me. It's coming at my face.
You don't want the boom coming at you.
No. Like, I do think it seems like an albatross in this space.
I love it. I'm an old-timey radio fella,
that thing
and I love it.
That thing made me have a harder time getting your shit set up this morning.
Well, if it's making it more inconvenient for you, then fuck it.
I just need a raise.
We'll talk about it. The arm can move to the side, April. Yeah, April, you see this part here? This can turn. This can go here.
That's not at all what I'm saying. You guys don't understand that he has an entire, like, that thing's taking up a third of the table, whereas I have like an eighth over here. Like, only an eighth. He sits, he has half a table to himself.
There you go. See how well that works?
Not in this corner. I'm alone here.
I had an idea for Keanu and Gino are coming to town the Thursday before the anniversary party.
Yes.
I had an idea for a Friday show that week.
Okay.
Gino and I do the first 2 hours of the show. And then you and Keanu do the second 2 hours of the show.
What the fuck?
That Friday morning.
I'm not a show host. I guess she is.
You guys can figure it out. You guys, you don't think the audience would love to see you two do a show together? And
not
then,
compared to what the usual show is.
And then check this out. When you guys go to do your show, you guys take over at 8 o'clock, right? Gino and I go golfing.
Go fuck yourself. We're going golfing too. Why don't we all just cram in here and do a show together?
I got it. You and Keanu do a show. And then you have Chrissy on as a guest, and like somebody, like Laughing Lion said, mini Simpcast.
But Simpcast isn't my thing, you understand that. I can't do a Simpcast.
All right, fine. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, but it is not on the other side of him, and you both are sitting where you normally sit. How much room can it take up? Yeah,
a
April.
lot of room. You don't understand.
I understand just fine.
Okay, from me sitting here, I take up about 1.5 feet of space at the very most, and I'm being generous. You, from this elbow over, you at least have 3 feet there.
You're saying that I'm a big fat fuck.
No, I'm saying your arm is taking up a lot of real estate.
I also need to know from you fine people, do you want this or do you want green screen? Because April and I were seriously talking green screen the other day. So I need to know what they think.
Let's just get a huge TV like Red Bar.
or you just get a huge
just
Red Bar TV.
The biggest TV you've ever seen.
Just a giant projection screen and we shoot something onto it. I don't know.
Come.
And then we take this big bad boy and we make it.
You just did.
And we make it part of the next prize show.
Why do we always have to give away our things?
You don't think people would love to have this?
I do, but I like it too because we started with it.
Yeah, but Corey's on it, so it makes it ugly.
Fine. Now I agree.
I was only kidding. Green screen, go green, go green, go green, go green screen. Egg Picker says Aaron talks with his hands. That's why he seems to take up more space than he did. Or than he does. Well, there you go.
Yeah, like you guys can barely see it in the camera. This is the edge of the table. You tell me where I'm supposed to mount an arm. Like, it'd have to be like right here, and guess what? There's nothing there.
July is better says, oh my God, we get it. You're child-sized. You're tiny. You're a little guy.
No, I just sit on the end of the table.
That would be good hanging on Cheeto's stage, says Brian M. Oh, that sounds fun. Union Jack says, is Corey coming back? We'll have him on for an episode at some point. HM says, right up your ass, April. I can help.
If HM's willing to help, then I'm in.
April could be a weather girl. Oh, yeah, we could have you do weather in the morning.
That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah.
Except every time I talk about the weather, you scream.
Yeah. That's part of it.
Farm people and their weather
That's
talk.
part of the fun. Yeah, I hate it when farm people go like, oh, we could use the rain.
We sure could.
I know we could use the rain,
that
but I
yard
don't.
is straw.
But that's self-evident.
It is straw, sir. The fucking poor farmers have been watering their shit now for weeks.
It's so dry here. How dry is it? It's so dry here that you can't go out barefoot right now because the grass will stab you in the feet.
You can't be barefoot and pregnant right now at all.
Kmart Ready says child size. No wonder Kumia only remembers April and not you. Hey, wait a minute.
He remembers my name only. He doesn't actually know who I am.
Yeah, Easy Money wants to know, April, what's the soybean market like today?
Dry.
I had...
we haven't had rain in like 3 weeks or more.
Oh, goddamn. So I had a job at KLFD Radio in Litchfield.
What the fuck?
And this was a surprise to a lot of people. And I had to do this thing at 3:55 every day during my commercial breaks. I had to jack off in the studio. No, it was a weird work requirement. So I had to do this thing where I had to call all the local grain elevators and get their prices for corn and soybeans.
You had to call Cargill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I used to drop corn off at Cargill.
Yeah, I had to call like 4 different places, and I had to get their corn and soybean numbers. Now, I'm going to tell you guys something that I've never admitted to anyone before. I was so busy with my show and gave such a little fuck about the markets that a lot of the times I would take the day before and I would just change the numbers a little bit. And we had to read these on the air. So I would read the numbers that I totally just fucking made up. And I realize now as I got older, like farmers relied on those numbers. And I probably gave a lot of people bad information, and they then went to their grain elevators to sell shit.
Mm-hmm.
And they went, no, the radio said the price was this. And they probably loaded up their truck and got this big, amount of soybeans and corn ready. And they
Are y'all listening to this?
Got all kinds of great numbers. And then they got there, and probably a big argument. I may have been responsible for a fist fight or two at some grain elevators because I reported the wrong numbers intentionally.
You cheat again. You're a bad person.
Terrio Delfino says, Aaron confesses to fraud.
Dude, that is financial fraud
I
to a
didn't
degree.
give a fuck.
You
about
were their
those,
financial advisor that day.
Dude, I so didn't care about any of those farmers or any of their prices or
Stop
any of their
eating
shit.
food.
Oh my God. Can I give you another thing that all radio people did, including me?
Ugh.
You had to take tower readings, meter readings.
Yes.
To see, if you were staying within your FCC guidelines of.
So it'll let you be.
Shit you were pumping out.
Yeah.
So all of us would take the day before's ratings, and we just change those a little bit and write them down and sign them, which was fraudulent to the FCC because you'd report those numbers to the federal government. Yeah. Everybody in radio does
That's
it.
good.
Everybody in radio does that one.
That would be like at my last job if we were testing a valve that we assembled and we wrote down the wrong numbers, and just set it past our quality standards, and then we shipped it off to Saudi Arabia to the oil fields.
That's probably what we do.
Completely fucked up.
Yeah.
And then we have to spend thousands and thousands of dollars bringing it back and fixing it.
Look, I didn't defraud farmers because when they got to the grain elevator, they found out what the real price was. If anything, I made these lazy bastards get up and go talk to people.
They're working enough. They got to get their numbers straight. The least you could do is give them the correct number so they don't waste their time.
So is what I did really bad?
You're a bad person.
Is that really bad? Is 375 for soybeans versus 370? Is that a big deal?
Well, depending on how much you're, getting or putting in, think about that. The quantity that you bring in, that's a 5-cent difference.
There was one we got via internet. That's what I would do. Is I would go with how much difference there was in the other grain elevators between that one the day before, and I would keep it within that range. So I was probably never off by more than 2-3 cents a bushel. And I'm sure some days I was spot fucking on. And then some days I would call and I would get the actual numbers.
Yeah, I called once a week.
Ooh, that's a little generous.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. So I fucked over a lot of
Fucking
farmers.
guy.
I'm sorry about that.
So you had enough time to jack off in your studio, but you couldn't get the corn numbers right?
No. I would only jack off after hours in my office.
Where you could have been calling Cargill and getting some numbers?
No. This was long after my show was over. Yeah. So let's not confuse two things, please. I don't want anyone besmirching my reputation.
I bet you knew the prices at King's Walk for the next day.
I sure did. I knew the Chinese buffet numbers. I'm using socialist media says hilarious. Wasabista. Aaron probably caused widespread starvation.
The ugly fuckling. What a shitty person. That's really shitty.
But wasn't I a shitty person before that?
Think about it. If you were 5 cents off, that's kind of a big deal if somebody's got like a lot.
I'm not saying it was a good thing that I did. And by the way, this is just a bit for a broadcast, if anyone from the FCC's watching. I'm lying and doing a bit.
Yeah, sure. He never did that.
Last statute says fraud over airways has no statute of limitations. It's not fraud. I just got the numbers wrong.
You literally called it fraud 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, but that was for the show. Chevrolet JB says that is the same thing as you saying you have 100,000 listeners right now. Can I pretend I do? That'd be fun. Mr.
Fake
Approachable.
it till you make it.
Mr. Approachable says, motherfucker, that was you? I thought the price went up every day for 5 days, so I sold. But during those 5 days, the price that actually tanked and I lost my ass. Well, you shouldn't pay attention to me. Hulkamasha Baby says, good for you, Aaron. Fuck those tax evading farmers. It's fucking, they take enough of my tax money. I can fuck them on the price of wheat. Not wheat. What was I lying about? Corn or soybeans?
Corn.
Dario says the transcript of this will be hilarious when it's read aloud in court. But I'm totally making it up.
The what now?
It's funny. Ryan the Garbage Man says you could be responsible for the failures of family farms.
Right. What if, like, my neighbor's farm had shut down because of you?
What you're telling us is you're responsible for the grain shortage. Deutsch Chad says, I'm contacting the SEC right now. If those farmers didn't call for the price themselves, they deserved it, says Andrew Schultz. Goddamn right.
But if it was his job, why do they have to do it? That's like saying, like, I've got to take care of the fucking internet to this entire area over at Spectrum. I didn't sign up for that job.
Here's what I'm saying. Number one, I never actually did this. This is just a bit for my show.
I'm sure.
And number two, I'm saying that I'm Littlefinger. I did warn you not to trust me. Exactly. Delco Lou says, next guests on MLC, a bunch of pissed off farmers in Minnesota. I've been gone from there for like 10 years.
Aaron caused food deserts.
Deserts, April.
I thought it was cuter to say
left
dessert.
to right, top to bottom. Take Tylenol for any headaches, Midol for any cramps.
Fuck your mom.
Kane B says, April,
Friday.
Aaron takes up 3 feet of space and should stop eating. She really is calling him a whale. Says
No,
Kane B. I know.
I
feel
literally
bad.
said it was all your arm.
I got fat arms. I got it. No. Balls Deep says, your next steak should cost double.
That's not untrue.
Oh.
Actually, you've paid your wages in steak in Vegas before. So
Wasabista says, what are farmers good for anyway? They should get real jobs like DEI director at an NGO. Exactly. April can bring back news of the weird. Fuck you, Lisa Marie. Son of a bitch. Farmers are lazy. Aaron, yes, that's very bad. It's like voting for Biden. Wasabista says, in my mind's eye, I can see a little black child crying because she had to go to school hungry.
Exactly.
Oh, no, I starved black people.
Right. There wasn't enough food for them.
Yeah, fuck you. Check this out. People aren't realizing the flip side to this. Fuck you is like you may have accidentally made someone money. Exactly. Like,
yeah, but that's the exception, not the rule.
I may have made someone lots of cash.
One time.
How do we know I didn't do that more?
How do you know
often?
you didn't make a bunch of farms fail?
I have no idea. That's why I don't talk to my audience. Need Trump says, if you want to go hungry, fuck a farmer like Aaron did.
Right.
I never honestly did that. It was a bit for my show. Don't worry. The farmers get their government welfare checks no matter what the numbers are, says Curly Adam. Exactly.
Why does everybody talk shitty to farmers like other people don't get that shit?
Because farmers act like they're better.
There are so many things I could say, but again, it's YouTube.
Rex Dart parody
restricting.
account says somewhere a guy just learned why the bank took his farm. No, it was all for the show.
Now we have a target on us.
Oh, man, I didn't realize
I'm
people...
going to have to sever this.
Dario Delfino says it was a bit for my show. Needs to replace, it's just a prank, bro. Yeah, talk to any radio people. I'm sure I'm not the only person who did that. But
Sure.
B, the tower readings, the meter reading things, 100% something everyone in radio did.
Then why even have it?
Because you do have to turn that into the FCC and say, look, we're operating.
If the number isn't accurate, it doesn't matter.
It's like money. As long as we all agree on what it's worth, it's fine. The FCC doesn't give a fuck if we're operating legally. They just want the report so they can say they did their job. We're all the same pieces of shit. We just work for different masters. So the radio people lie about the number, and I'm sure we accidentally got it right once in a while. And we turn that into the FCC, and then there's an FCC guy with a... So we lie about the number because we're busy doing a show, and we got to get a number to our boss. And then our boss sends that number off to the FCC. There's an FCC guy checking it, and he doesn't care if the number's right or wrong. He just wants to make sure it fits so he can hand it off to his boss so he can go home.
You sound like an auctioneer, sir.
I'm just telling you the way the world works. That's all.
I learned that from Bo Burnham, actually.
Kraken Slappin' says black single mothers and farmers have a lot in common. They love corn.
Welfare.
Hulkamash Baby says, because I can't write off a brand new truck because it's a farm truck. Fuck most farmers. That's true. Farmers do get to do that.
Oh, don't forget Wasabista. So Aaron's story is number 1, I didn't really do it. And number 2, we're all doing it.
Right.
You fucking guy. Yeah, you would just in that chair.
I didn't realize how much of a hit my approval rating would take with these revelations, as it were.
You're like Will Ferrell in the campaign. It was after the phone call. Your shit
Yeah,
went
exactly.
down.
I'm like, come on. What are you talking
They
about?
were consenting adults.
Yeah. All right, boys and girls, $200 away from knocking out today's goal. You guys are way ahead. Let's see if we can take care of the rest of it in the next hour or two. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, all of it counts towards knocking it out and doing a half hour of overtime. And overtime today, it's a bit of a bummer. Wrestling Otaku has announced that he's taking a break from YouTube. And I just hope that I had nothing to do with it because it came out right after our show yesterday when we played the Otaku in the shower video.
Yeah.
And
we both had drip pans.
Yeah,
under us.
I don't want to be responsible for that. I'm sorry. Rise Darth Jello says, let's all remember this was KLFD. Grandma used to have to open the kitchen window to get a clear signal. Exactly. We didn't hurt anybody.
Do you remember those days? Oh, my grandma who lived really close to the railroad tracks, you know that one?
Yeah.
She had this big-ass fucking radio thing sitting in her kitchen, and she had to move windows. She had to move the antenna around for fucking days. Then she'd, knock on it a few times. It's like...
You really did live in white Somalia.
Hey.
Joey Antone says, off to work. Have a good weekend. Thanks, buddy.
Oh, you too.
Wasabista, Aaron's level of trust is falling like Joe Biden at an Air Force event. Getting accurate numbers would cut into his jack-off time, says I'm using socialist media.
Right.
Josh Z says, you know why farmers' hats all have the same bend in it, April?
Huh.
From checking the mailbox for their government checks. Those ain't real dudes. Yeah, put it this way. Farmers have stolen a lot more money from me over the years than I've ever stolen from them.
I can name you 4 more categories that have stolen more from you if you'd like.
Oh, yeah, but I can't say it here. Matthew Quall says, Aaron's starting to talk like George Soros. Well, I did convert to Judaism over the weekend. Yes, Juden.
That's a fun word.
Okay, easy.
I like that one.
Take it easy, Rod. Easy, Rod.
Sorry, I see red. I see red suddenly.
You broke another toy, Aaron. Yes. The Mood says he is slaying so much puss after that shower show. I know. Yes. I got to stop wrecking my toys. Like Wrestling
message
Otaku.
him. We follow each other on Instagram now because I'm cool. I kind of want to message him and see if he'll come on our show.
You okay, bro? Yeah, I've tried to book him too.
Well, maybe he just needs a lady.
Easy Money becoming a baby boot. Thank you very much.
Nice.
David Lyons with another $49.99 today says for the incoming farmer lawsuit. Oh, thanks, buddy.
What if you had to you had to pay the difference in lost wages for the farmers?
I've already said that I never actually did that. It was all a bit. Prove I'm lying. Prove I'm lying.
How many years ago is this? Is the statute
10 years ago. Statute of limitations is over. Laughing Lions with $3 says, I'm proud to donate to Aaron's legal defense fund. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. Dub says, in my opinion, it is retarded that we don't grow fields of hemp to employ countless people to grow it, clean our air, and manufacture cars, boats, etc., while manufacturing fuel to prevent the U.S. from foreign oil. Holy shit.
Whoa.
Cheeto says, you know why they bury farmers only 2 feet deep when they die?
Why?
So they can still get their hand out. I don't like how farmers are lionized in this country.
I don't like how other groups are lionized in this country.
Look, just because you
Can
hate
I talk
black,
about them?
just
You won't
because
let
you,
me.
just because you hate black people doesn't mean that the rest of us have to love farmers.
I never said such a thing.
I don't dislike.
I like the black people I'm around.
I don't. And who are they?
The nice ones at the gym.
That's it. Just
the big beefy ones.
so you like the ones that look like they could do good field work, is what you're saying.
They
That's
bring
really nice.
Louis Vuitton bags.
Okay, I saw that guy yesterday,
yeah,
and I'm
he's
like,
a big dude, right?
yeah, but I'm like, dude, come on. Can we ungay it up a little
He's
bit?
like this big hulking beefy
Yeah.
man, but he has this tiny little Louis Vuitton leather duffel.
It's not just that it's a Louis Vuitton bag; it's a really gay Louis Vuitton gym bag, and you're just like, dude.
I don't know if I respect him or shun him for that.
Yeah, it's hard to know how you feel
It
about
is.
his gayness.
He lifts a lot too.
So anyway, the farmer thing for me is it's not so much that they're on welfare; it's that they act like they pull themselves up by their bootstraps. That's the part that annoys me. Just admit that you're a welfare queen, and we'll move on with our day.
But what if they literally have to? You can't make it in this world as a farmer if you didn't inherit a farm from your family. You can't make it.
As Jim Norton once said, shouldn't be in farming, should be in computers.
I used to help out the Erdalls farming because I was their neighbor. And part of me for many years was kind of like, dude, this farm life might be for me. I really enjoy it.
All
I
right.
love it. But the thing is, I could have never done it because I didn't have any to inherit.
April's telling hashtag that farm life story, so I get it. I'm supposed to move on with the show. You know, you could have just told me I was boring the fuck out of people. Do you have to embarrass me like that? You could have just told me, Aaron, it's time to move on. You're getting lazy because it's a Friday. And you decide to passive-aggressively tell me. God. What do you have to say for yourself? Go ahead.
I'll just sit here
and
let you do your show.
What them hay bales like, though?
Heavy and sweet.
Yeah. You ate the hay?
I've told you that on the show before.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
If
Why
you
are
chew
you...
on it, it just tastes like green tea if it's alfalfa.
Riding Dirty Llama says Louis Vuitton because he's banned from the Gucci store. Oh.
Oh, that's not nice.
That's why, because he's Jewish?
He's a very nice looking man.
April's got a weird thing for black people. She claims to not like them, but then she's like,
I've never said I don't
they're
like black
so
people.
beefy and they're so good looking.
No, the ones I work out next to are very respectful and look like they take good care of themselves.
It's a forbidden fruit thing because her dad always badmouthed them when she was growing up, so now she wants to rebel against her
Well,
father.
you should have heard my dad when Obama got elected.
Oh, I'm sure you said a lot of complimentary
you missed
things.
out. You did.
I wish you would have recorded those conversations.
I'm sure he'd regurgitate them for you.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd be happy to repeat the greatest hits. Let's go to South Carolina for this next story. I am fascinated by this one. This one, you know what?
In York County,
I would say that file this under the category of worth a shot.
Pun intended.
Yeah, I don't know what the rules are in terms of like using a real gun in a robbery and using a fake gun. I always thought it was like one of those police myths. Like if I ask you if you're a cop, you have to tell me you're a cop. I think as long as the person you're holding up believes that that's a real gun,
yeah,
I think you get charged as though it were a real gun.
That's kind of my opinion. It's kind of like the same thing, like, oh, behave like an adult and you get charged like one too. Like yeah, you should be.
So this guy goes into a grocery store, and now is this the same guy? Because no, this is not the same. I hate when they put the wrong video with a certain story. But now I want to do both of these stories because they both sound pretty good.
Wrong color.
Let's do this one first, and then let's go to the hold up story after. I want to see what this guy did because he's a fucking goof nut looking guy.
York County, a man is accused of painting a toy gun.
Oh, no. Okay, never mind. This is the right one. It just followed a fucked up. Now, I want to know about the indecent exposure at the grocery store.
Oh, what did the wiener do?
Yeah, I want to know what this guy did with his dick at the grocery store. We're burying the lead here. Couldn't you have made this video another 30 seconds longer and told me about the guy whipping out his cock in the produce section?
He maybe fucked a cantaloupe.
Oh yeah. See, I want to
Isn't
know.
that what you boys do?
I want to know about what he done.
What is
In
that
York
like?
County, a man is accused of painting a toy gun and using it to rob a store. Authorities say he didn't.
Do you know? Okay. Do you know what kind of gun that is?
A squirt gun?
Uh-uh.
I'm looking at the trigger.
I want to see if the chat knows what that is. Because if you know, you had a great childhood.
Is that a BB gun? I mean, I don't know.
No, it is not a BB gun.
I had a BB gun. That's not.
We're going to go to the chat in just a second. They painted this to make it look like a more realistic gun. But I can see right away.
Is that a
ain't
fucking Star Wars toy?
Nope. All right, let's go into the chat here and see if they know.
Uh-oh.
Ah, there you go. Laughing Lions got it. D Gulag got it. Oh my God, everybody got it. That's a gun from Duck Hunt
Oh, boy.
for the old Nintendo system.
Ooh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, the NES. That's the gun that you would use in the game Duck Hunt.
That's why I didn't know I didn't play video games.
Well, and
Stuck on the farm and shit.
you were
Getting welfare.
Super Nintendo was already out when you were born, and by the time you could remember shit, it was N64. So you were a few generations removed.
And then I was
From
against the N.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. Your dad's rants. So somebody painted a Duck Hunt Nintendo gun black to try and make it look like a real gun. God bless this person. You can't even throw them in jail for this.
No, this is just funny, right?
This is hilarious to me. Nobody was ever under any threat. This person is clearly fucked up.
And this clearly shows how expensive groceries are if you go to this link.
Right, you're painting a Duck Hunt gun because it's cheaper to do that than go buy groceries.
Didn't just use any toy gun. It was the iconic Nintendo Duck Hunt pistol. We are told 25-year-old David D'Alessandro is robbed.
And then when David D'Alessandro got arrested, a little dog popped up behind the bushes and went, you don't get Duck Hunt, motherfucker.
No, I don't.
I'm laying down some Duck Hunt humor, and you have no idea what the hell's going on.
I'm confused about not only that, but that's a David?
Dylan Mulvaney looks like shit.
Right.
Oh, my God.
Man.
You know, I said that this person shouldn't even be locked up for this. Now that I see the mugshot, let's just err on the side of caution.
Right. There is something wrong here.
Yeah,
I'd say. I'd
something's
wager
fucked
there's
up.
something going on.
Yeah.
Robbed a convenience store Tuesday, showing the clerk the fake gun in his waistband and demanding cash. He was arrested a short time later in a parking lot down the street.
As you do.
So you're saying that they didn't have to do a manhunt or a... Well, I'm sorry. I don't want to misgender the hunt. Manhunt, Zed hunt, woman hunt.
They hunt.
It hunt. I don't know. They never use it. Like, it's
Them hunt.
It's the old school one.
Helen hunt.
Helen hunt, person hunt. Yeah. They, Mike hunt.
Mike hunt.
All kinds of different hunts you could have done. But it's funny to me that, like, we started with it, and now it is offensive.
Right.
When it probably works the best out of all of them.
It does. It is all encompassing, isn't it?
It encompasses everything. It explains it all. Putting up a poll, it would be a sea hunt. Toonsis says Jabba the Hunt. Yeah, I'm with Delco Lou. Blue hair equals stay away. If you stay away from people with blue hair your entire life, that'll usually be a net positive for you.
They do us a favor and they warn us that they are crazy.
Crazy non-binary people are a lot like poison dart frogs in that they paint themselves bright colors to warn you that they're poisonous.
They are that stupid blue frog that everyone thought was so cool until you know what it does once you touch it.
Exactly. You see it and you go, well, if you touch that and you get poisoned, that's your fault. It's clearly wearing warning signs. Don't talk to me.
Some of the coolest things in nature are poisonous. Watch out.
Well, except in this case. That would not be it. Would not be one of the best things. 160. We're only 165.
It's that mic arm.
Away from it. Is it the mic arm?
They really like that look.
Is the mic arm making us not even barely have to ask for money today? Oh my God.
Can we get you like a colored shure now? You see the end of yours, you see this part?
Yeah.
You got like crusty, weird. No. Look at this.
Do I have cum on my mic?
Right here.
Oh, yeah.
Look how discolored that is. We need to get you like a hot pink one like Keanu.
That's what I need.
Shure makes all sorts of colors. Shure came out on Instagram yesterday with all their Pride stuff.
Mike Hunt smells like fish with 199 says, I heard you mention my name. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wake you. I apologize.
Why is that a picture of Dr. Fauci?
Egg Picker wrote something about people with rainbow hair, and now I can't read it because he retracted it. Son of a bitch. I wanted to see that one.
You're safe here, buddy.
Egg Picker. I have a Bam Margera update.
No.
So I got to kind of dig in for the long haul with this one. But first, I want to ask you guys, do you ever read like an entertainment story or a news story and people talk about the people involved in the story? Like, hey, just everyone's supposed to know who this is.
Yeah.
It's like people who don't like sports and you start talking to them like, oh, if you say, hey, man, we got to get Jefferson's contract extended. If you're a sports fan, everybody knows who you're talking about. Mm-hmm. But to someone who doesn't know sports, they feel like shit because they're like, oh, God, I'm supposed to know who that is.
Right, and then they just stare at you with a blank stare, and they're like thinking about supper that night.
Exactly. So this news that we saw yesterday, DC Young Fly's partner, Miss Jackie O, is dead at 32 years old. I have to ask, am I a Martian?
I feel the same way because everybody is talking about this Miss Jackie O.
Yeah. You know how people have a theory that there's a multiverse out there and that there's a me and a you and we're both wearing funny hats and we got typewriters in front of us and like we just exist in an infinite number of universes. Sometimes I feel like I've woken up and in my sleep I crossed over the parallel and I went into a different dimension that's just slightly altered from this one.
Okay.
And they've added some people in. Like Or we're living in a simulation, like we're living in a video game like The Matrix.
Right.
And they introduced new characters that didn't exist, but they gave them a whole backstory and everything else. And DC Young Fly and Miss Jackie O make me really paranoid that we're kind of living that simulation.
That's how I felt yesterday when I showed this to you because my whole Instagram feed was full of people saying, oh, rest in peace, Jackie O, too soon and all this. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't know. I
know Jackie Onassis. John F. Kennedy's wife, that Jackie O, but I don't know Miss Jackie O.
Right.
So I don't
know who DC Young Fly is.
I don't know who DC Young Fly is at all. No idea. So yes, guys, I have nothing to tell you. I have no thoughts on this matter because I don't know who this is. Either it's a very sad day for the world or we shouldn't give a fuck. And quite frankly, I'm leaning toward the latter.
My brain does feel fried trying to understand how that shit works.
The Happy Plague Doctor with $5 says, like how you forced me to learn who Chad Zumock is. Happy Pride Month, Mary. You know, making a Pride Month super chat and putting Chad Zumock in it is very fitting. So thank you very much for that.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. 160 away from nailing it today. So let's talk about Bam Margera. Alex Nerio just said in the chat, he goes, I felt bad for Bam until yesterday. And I'm telling you, the more we talk about Bam Margera, the more we cover him, the more I hear that from people.
Yeah.
The more I hear people go, I used to feel bad for Bam, but since watching your thing, I'm starting to feel less and less sympathy for him. And I'm like, you know what? I saw it a long time ago with this guy, especially with, the way he's treating his family and everything else, beating the shit out of his brother, or his brother beating the shit out of him. His brother beat the shit out of him, by the way, because he woke up and Bam was pissing in the sink.
Right. It's gross.
You beat the shit out of your brother for doing that.
Yes, you do.
And, I've been watching Bam, and I've been like, this is just a junkie. This is just a guy who's just completely given up on everyone. He's leaned into his problem. He's blaming the people, the addicts. And this is my problem with the mentally ill, too. This is why I have a real hard time giving any kind of deferential treatment to the mentally ill. Is the way they drag everyone else into their bullshit and then blame everyone else, and then everyone else is against them and they're all the problem except for me. I can't tolerate the bullshit.
They're always the victim.
Always the victim. And that's Bam Margera. So yesterday we played his interview on BJ Investigates, and that lady, I got to tell you, is the absolute worst human being that I know of on YouTube at this point. At the moment. She's number one on my power rankings. She could go down. Other people could go up. But right now, she's the worst. Because she's totally simping for Bam. And then she brings Bam onto her show because she's simped so much for him that she goes on. She lets him come on. He's completely fucked up. He's talking shit about everyone. He's incoherent. He's rambling. And she's just so happy that she's got a name on her channel that she's letting him do all this destructive stuff that is getting him no closer to seeing his kid, getting him no closer to making things right with his family, and getting him certainly no closer to sobriety.
Right. And she's hurting his family too. Like none of this stuff helps.
And all for clout.
She's sitting there and like he started crying. He's like, just hearing his name makes me so sad and heartbroken and stuff. Yeah. So she continues to say his son's name over and over again. So he sits there and cries. She's
a bad imitation of a soulless media person. Like even the soulless media people are better than her. She's like a terrible imitation of those narcissistic pieces of shit.
She looks like an evil Brie Larson.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Although, Brie Larson has her own problems, God knows. So Bam Margera made a video yesterday. And if you're looking for me to give you the news that Bam has figured it out, Bam realizes that, his family is more important than his drug problem, and he's going to stop blaming everyone else. And Johnny Knoxville and Steve-O and Jeff Tremaine and Spike Jones and all these guys, all they tried to do was help him. All he did was reject them because it was more important for him to get high. If you're expecting that moment of clarity to come out of Bam, you're going to be disappointed in this video.
This is bad.
If you're like me and you gave up on Bam Margera a long time ago and you're just waiting to report on his death because that's where he seems to be headed, and you're now watching purely for the wreck and the shit show and everything else, then this video is going to be right up your alley. I mean, guys, I'll tell you, I'm at the point now where this ending poorly for Bam soon might be better for his kid in the long run.
Right.
Than dragging this out. Because the only way this ends up better for his kid is if Bam gets clean and Bam becomes a part of his son's life. Bam living the way he's living now hurts his son in ways as a father and as parents. I don't know about you. I can't imagine how much it hurts his child as the older the child gets. For Bam to be like this. You're right.
He will look up stuff about his father someday, and this is what he's going to see.
To me, Bam going down the road he's going down now is worse for his kid than Bam ODing and dying right now, this minute, in my opinion. Because at least then his son could move on, his soon-to-be ex-wife could move on, Bam's family could move on, the healing could begin. Because the weird thing about someone who's this addicted and this tapped out from reality is like you feel like you're living the funeral every day.
Yep, the worst part would be over.
Right, the worst of it would be over. So here's Bam's video that he made yesterday, and if you guys haven't seen this yet, I don't mean to overhype it. This might be the worst one yet.
It's pretty bad.
This is pretty fucked up.
This is an official message to anybody that cares about me whatsoever.
More manipulative addict talk in the first 3 seconds of this thing.
When anyone starts with, if you care about me at all.
Nobody in the public is going to care about you until you start caring about yourself, first of all. You don't give a shit about yourself. You have no respect. First of all, you're making this video, and this is the worst part about addicts, is that they're fucked up all the time. There's never, you need kind of that moment of clarity to hit rock bottom and get help. Mm-hmm. And the problem is he's running so fast from whatever it is that he's self-medicating from. He's running from it so fast that he can't stop to have a moment of clarity because he's not just under the influence all the time. He is fucked up.
It might kill him to take a moment to be sober.
I mean, every minute of every day for him, he is at the level that your buddy is at the bar when he goes a little too far and you got to cut him off. That's
right,
every
when you're
second.
Being like, hey, buddy, let's go home.
That's him at the grocery store.
I haven't seen Phoenix in 2 fucking months, and I'm so fucking fed up. I cry every day. I miss him so much, and I know that I have to wake up every day knowing that I probably won't get to talk to him or see him.
And again, me, victim. I don't get to see my son. And for 1 second, you don't stop to think, why is that? And then you only talk to people like this BJ asshole who's going to tell you it's okay, Bam, your family's at fault. You understand that every time you tell this motherfucker that it's his family's fault or that they're being unfair to them, you might as well be loading up a dose of heroin and shooting it into his veins.
Right. Why don't you stop thinking about the me for a second and think about how your kid feels?
He's not going to. because he's not going to stay clean. He's not going to stay clean long enough to have those kind of coherent thoughts. It's up to the people around him. But now he only associates with you can use the word simps. Enablers is the professional word I'm looking for. Well, even
the simps for Bam are going to stop feeling sorry for him at some point and stop supporting him because this is so gross.
This BJ, I tell you this, I watched that interview.
She'll get the backlash.
That BJ will not ever feel bad about anything she's done. And then when Bam fucking dies from people like her enabling him and allowing him to keep going down this road, she will sit there on her stream or on a video and she will talk about how bad she feels and how sorry she is and, oh, this is so terrible and who could have seen this coming. Bitch, everybody but people like you who were sucking this guy's dick, figuratively speaking, for a little bit of clout so that you could pump up your YouTube numbers. Again, I can't yell about Bam Margera enough that you fucking people are doing this for 10, 15, 20, 30,000 views. And you're killing this man.
Even worse, when he does die, she's going to go on her stream and say, oh, well, I tried to have him on and give him a platform to tell his side of the story and get his feelings out there. And this is just too bad.
She will still make it about how she's a victim and how she tried her best. And poor Bam. These enablers are just as bad as the addicts in terms of their grip on reality. Meanwhile, everybody who's ever known Bam and given a shit about him has tried, failed, and washed their hands of him. Even his wife. And somebody left a YouTube comment yesterday that kind of gave both sides of the discussion you and I had about whether or not his wife's a gold digger or if she's someone who really tried fucking hard and finally is like, look, if you ain't going to be around, I'm going to need a check. Because I don't blame her. She can't have him around that child.
Nobody's blaming her for that ever.
But she also she needs money to raise that kid and he should have to pay up. But you were saying that...
Well, what about working? Where's the job come in?
You were saying that she seems a little gold diggery with it. And someone made a great point in the comment section on this video yesterday. Check out our Bam video from yesterday. We'll have a new one up today, obviously. But they said it's both. They said this guy should be paying up. This woman loved him. She tried. She fucking hung on until the bitter end. A lot of other people who aren't bad people would have left this guy long before she did. Mm-hmm. She tried everything, but also $15K seems a little steep.
Yep. Because in my opinion, what are you just sitting around then and not working for your child? Like you're just expecting the paycheck from him?
She says she's earning less than $3,000 a month.
With help and welfare.
Oh, yeah, and public assistance.
Yeah,
right.
That's what I'm saying. So nowhere did I hear that she has a job, which bothers me a little bit.
So he said that, and I was like, yeah, you know what? That's pretty accurate. But you look at all these people, Steve-O. Like, Johnny Knoxville did not need to put this fucking train wreck in Jackass Forever.
Nope.
But he offered him, I think they said $5 to $10 million to do Jackass Forever. More than he's worth at this point. And they made the offer to him not to have him in the movie, but to get him clean. Mm-hmm. They said, you're going to be on the set. You're going to live on the set with your family. We're going to drug test you. We're going to put you on these. We got to put you on not anti-rejection. That's when you get a transplant, but like anti-withdrawal drugs. Yeah. We're going to give you drugs so that we can ease the come down a little bit because, you got to do the movie. But we get to piss test you. And he yelled and he screamed and he lost his mind about that. And these people are evil and they're terrible. And that's back when I had already said that Bam's a piece of shit. And that's when the majority of the world was against me and commenting that I'm an asshole. I don't understand addiction and this and that. And that was about a year and a half ago, maybe more, whenever Jackass Forever was filming. And every video I've done on Bam since then, there's been less and less in that and more of, hey, look, this guy's, if he's not going to turn it around, it ain't turning around.
I'm thinking that most of his behavior is like, as far as like saying, oh, you guys are shitty for doing that to me, like piss testing me and stuff.
Yeah.
It's because they all used to get totally fucked up together. They all used to. But the thing that separates Bam from the rest of them is like, the rest of them either quit doing it or do it at a level where they can still be a functioning human being, and he didn't do that. And he likes to blame it on Ryan Dunn's death all the time, which is not an excuse, by the way.
Yeah, Ryan Dunn's death happened to Steve-O, too.
Yes, it did. It happened to all of them.
And not only has Steve-O gotten clean, Steve-O's a better human being since he got clean.
You should want to do better. Your friend died behind the wheel because he was fucked up.
Yeah. Steve-O, I've met and performed with Steve-O a couple of times, and he's always, he always greets you like you're an old friend. He's the nicest fucking guy in the world. He's for no reason. Like, whenever I would do those, not Civic Center. What is it in St. Cloud?
Convention Center.
Whenever I would do those convention center shows with those different comics, I'd go backstage and I'd always leave them alone. When I was backstage, I'd go on that end of backstage. I'd talk to the radio people that were there, like Oz would be there usually doing sound, and I would leave them alone. And Steve-O was the only guy who would come over, and he'd be like, why don't you guys come over here? I'm a little bored, and this and that. He'd want to talk to you. He'd chat you up. I'd have him on the show earlier in the day, and then he'd want to hang out with you at the show. If I had to rank them, I would say Steve-O by far and away the nicest guy out of all of them. Gary Owen is... What really annoys me about Gary Owen is that he's a nobody. Most people don't know who Gary Owen is. He's been like a part player in a few black movies. He's a white dude. He's the wacky white dude in the BET movies. And he was a complete fucking prick with no reason to be. Steve-O has no reason to be nice. Gary Owen should be behaving like Steve-O. And Steve-O should be behaving like Gary Owen. And then Donnell Rawlings, I will say, not a prick. Donnell Rawlings is not a prick. But Donnell Rawlings is not a naturally friendly dude. There's nothing wrong with that, but Donnell Rawlings was definitely if you don't approach me, I'm going to be here doing my own thing. I ain't going to talk to you. He's kind of there to... Look, this is Donnell Rawlings. He's there to work, make his money, and go home.
Understandable.
That's what he's there for.
I always imagined that Knoxville would have been a really nice guy, too.
Yeah. But Steve-O, I can confirm, is one of the most genuine, nicest human beings.
We've all seen him be very nice and try to help people.
Yeah. Chris Porter, another guy who's remarkably kind. He's a really nice guy. And he likes to bust balls, so he's kind of a smartass. I like him. He'll make fun of you, but he's a really nice dude. Bam Margera has Steve-O try to help him. Steve-O tried to bring him on tour with him and everything else. He made it one show, and he got fucked up, and Steve-O went, I can't. Because he brought Bam's kid so that Bam would maybe stay off it. And then Steve-O's such a guilty feeling guy. Like, he feels like he did something wrong because now he's got to get his kid the fuck out of there because I can't let Bam's kid see him like this.
He probably had to talk to the kid's mom, too, and be like, hey, let me try this and see if this works. I'm trying to help and all this. And then,
and then Bam attacked down for her, too. And then Bam attacked Steve-O online. So now Bam is saying, woe is me. I haven't seen my son in 2 months. And I said this yesterday. If you gave a shit about the kid more than you gave a shit about the drugs, you'd have seen him already. This victimhood shit with mentally ill and addicted people does not fly with me. I don't have sympathy. I want to lock these people in a fucking cage somewhere. When they sit there and they go, I haven't seen my kid in 2 months, and they start pointing fingers. Motherfucker, that's your choice.
Yeah.
You've chosen not to see your kid for 2 months.
There's a special place in hell for people like that.
I mean, you want to hold a mirror to them and go, here's why you haven't seen your kid in 2 months, fuckface. Your wife would be the shittiest mom in the world if she let you see your kid right now.
Yeah.
She'd be a terrible mother to do that to a child.
So yes, Nikki drives me to fucking drink. So does my fucking mom.
Yep.
And so does my fucking pep talking dad who tells me nothing but I'm a fat fucking loser, piece of shit, drug addict fucking loser.
I mean, that should match the voices in your head.
Yep.
Is your dad wrong? And by the way, is that a nice thing to say? No. Do I think that Bam's dad has actually said that to him? Not in those words, not at all. I don't believe it for a second. Bam's a lying addict. But number 3, how long has your father probably tried to be nice to you?
Years and years.
Yeah, and help you through every rehab that you escaped from, through every recovery that you didn't take seriously. How many times has your dad had your fucking back? These mentally ill people and these drug addicts do the same thing. What have you done for me lately? They have no long-term memory of everything anyone's ever done for them. It's just, what have you done for me lately?
They blame everybody for their problems.
I have people in my life that did a nice thing for me one time 10 years ago, and I will tell people till the end of time, that's a good fucking guy. That's a good dude. He's awesome. He's great. If someone says a guy treated them like shit, and I knew that guy 10 years ago and he was really nice to me, I'll go, oh, it's too bad that you guys are having problems. I always thought he was a really good dude. You know, I'm not gonna trash the shit out of the guy because one shitty thing happened, you know, over here. Mm-hmm. But Bam's one of these guys where I bet you his dad could tell him, Bam, you got to get your shit together and you got to get clean. You're wasting your fucking life with these drugs. And Bam would spin that in his head and tell everyone else, because he needs to be a victim, that, oh, yeah, my dad tells me I'm a piece of shit, loser, drug addict, this, that, and the other thing.
Oh, I'll tell you how that conversation goes, because I've been part of those conversations and heard it. They just say, well, you don't understand. You don't understand how hard it is. You don't understand why I do this and how hard it is to quit.
We all have problems. We've all got problems.
You just don't understand.
We
be in my shoes.
Yeah, we read a story yesterday that the average American has $10,000 of credit card debt. All right? That's a real problem.
That is a lot.
That's a lot of money that you owe, that you're going to, you know, you're looking at a factor of years for most people to ever pay that back, if they ever will, you know? So Bam Margera, you listen to him and he goes, my wife makes me drink, my mom makes me drink, my dad makes me drink. Everybody but Bam Margera makes him drink. There's so many, I feel bad for this guy. There's so many hands holding shot glasses, pinching his nose and forcing the booze down his throat. It's remarkable.
Yeah, it's like they have him shackled to something and they're shoving it down his throat.
Guys, you guys got to get...
Those are your hands.
Yeah, get to Bam Margera's, wherever he's staying right now. You got to get there. There's somebody chaining him to a radiator and pouring booze down his throat. The poor guy.
So, and my mom is a brain fucking manipulator, and my brother stole Castle Bam, and he thinks it's called Castle Jess, and then I have to listen to my mom say, Bam, you do have a house. Really, Abe? Where? Well, it's Castle Bam. Well, if I go there, then the police will come. And Naveed the shaman, my best friend, came in from fucking Persia, and I can't even go show him my own property.
That's a lot to break down in 15 seconds.
That's a lot.
First of all, you need to stop calling your house Castle Bam. All right? Count Chocula, it's time to grow up.
He does have quite an inflated sense of ego.
I don't have Castle Bam. They took Castle Bam from me. You beat the shit out of your family and threatened to kill them, and then you ran away from the cops. You're probably not allowed back on the property legally. There's a restraining order. Because the
other people live there.
Other people live there. They've established residence. There's rules about this. And you broke the law in that home, and now those people probably have a restraining order against you. And if you go to that house, you're violating the protection order. And yeah, you'll be arrested, Bam. But again, it's their fault.
Right.
It's never his fault. He's got a restraining order from his own home. I can't even go to my own house. Not exactly the full story, is it there, Bam?
These type of people never notice that it's not just one person against them. It's like everybody collectively doesn't agree with how he's behaving, but he still thinks it's their problem.
If you meet an asshole, you met an asshole.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If all day you meet assholes, you're an asshole. That's how it works. If you meet one person and you go, boy, they were a fucking prick, then they're probably a fucking prick.
Yeah.
But if everyone you run into and deal with is a fucking prick, you're a prick.
It might be a you problem.
It's a you problem. I probably don't even have 5 people in my life that I go, they're a fucking asshole and I hate them. I have countless people in my life where I go, I love that dude. He's great. Mm-hmm. You know, if all these people in Bam's life are assholes and they're awful, then Bam, there's a good chance that you might be you know what? Never mind, Bam. You're doing fine. And then Naveed the shaman is your best friend. You know what? I'm going to take that as another red flag. If your best friend does not have a first and last name, unless they're Prince or Cher, then you got a weirdo for a fucking friend.
Well, and he can't even stay on topic here. Like, he's suddenly now, he goes from, I haven't seen my son to, oh, and I can't show my best friend my house because somebody stole my house.
I got to stand behind the gate. So, yeah, April, I don't have a fucking house. So,
what did you do to him?
I was wondering the same thing.
What the fuck did April do to Bam Margera? Did you deny him crack?
I took him out for a nice seafood dinner and didn't sprinkle crack on it.
Oh, yeah. You didn't sit there with the crack grater and go, say when?
Say when. It's Olive Garden.
It's too bad.
Bitch.
Yeah, April, I don't have a fucking house. So I'm going to smoke crack with the bums down at the boardwalk until I'm dead unless you deliver me fucking Phoenix.
Yeah, that's a good. You know what? I think everybody is going to hurry that kid, package him up in a car seat, get him in a vehicle, and send him right to you when you offer a deal like that. I'm going to go smoke crack with the bums on the boardwalk unless you deliver me my child. Oh, God. I mean, we're going to get your son down to the boardwalk right now, Bam. We're going to interrupt you mid-crack smoking, and we're going to bring you your son. Bam, your son would be better off at this point. And I always go a lot further than everyone else, but I'm also usually just arrive at the destination a little bit earlier.
Sure.
Bam, your son would be better off if you just went ahead and followed through with that threat. I think it would be the best move if Bam Margera smoked crack with the bums until he died. It would be the best move as a father he's made in years.
Yes, because it would at least remove all hope and
Yeah.
ideas and trying from the family. Like they don't need to do that anymore, so it relieves them of that burden.
And you wouldn't continuously fuck up any more of his childhood.
Right. So
At that point.
now Bam is just a write-off now.
Yeah.
You're
I mean,
done.
it would fuck up your kid and it would be really bad. But you wouldn't you wouldn't be fucking him up every single day the way you are now.
It wouldn't be continuous.
Yeah.
Get to work, Nikki, or anybody that wants to help. I want Phoenix.
Okay. We are here saying you can see your kid.
A case finally where I feel that the mother deserves full custody of
Right.
the child.
Bam, if you want to see your kid, there's an easy way to do this. Get clean. There you go. Problem
but then
solved.
the immediate answer is that's not easy. You don't know.
Oh, no, we know it's not easy for you. Alex Nerio says, fucking infuriating. Professional Horny Boy says, this is narcotic terrorism. Paul Polito says, nobody talks about how fentanyl can solve problems quite like Bam. Yeah. Carlos says, again, he's about to go Scott Weiland out of his life. If you ever saw Stone Temple Pilots towards the end, he slurred through every concert. Oh, no, he wasn't even part of STP at that point, was he? He was he Velvet Revolve? No.
I don't remember.
Was he Velvet Revolve? I can't remember who Scott Weiland. No, Scott Weiland and the asshole cunt faces. I can't remember. Oh, that's going to bug me till somebody writes it. Dario Delfino says Bam needs like a week in detox in a hospital with constant care just to reset his body. They've tried 30 and 60-day rehabs. He leaves. He leaves and he goes and gets fucked up.
He just gets to walk out and then start the whole process over again.
And if he turns it around now, he's still got enough money left that he could make it work.
And I will say this too, like drug addicts are really quick to say, well, you sober person, you don't know how hard it is to quit this shit. And there are several things, kids being number one, where if I've got kids involved, that shit's going to sober me up from anything. Like if you've got something to live for and to sober up for, you can do just about anything. I promise.
I think as far as Bam's concerned, people, if Britney Spears was so bad that they could put her under a conservatorship, he's in way worse shape than Britney Spears ever was.
Yeah.
And
I've thought about that.
And Britney Spears is far better behaved than Bam Margera
They're
is.
talking about conservatorship for Amanda Bynes now too, but nobody wants to talk about Bam.
I mean, look, Britney Spears got off the conservatorship, and now they're talking about maybe how that was a mistake, and they should put her back on one again, and she's in better shape than Bam Margera is. Megan K. Wow, this is the first BJ simp I've seen so far. How does she enable him? It's not like she has control over what he does. She has multiple channels with hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Oh, well, then it's okay to bring a guy in the throes of fucking crack addiction who's having problems seeing his child onto your show so you can exploit him for views. Wow. That is a really brain dead fucking take. Oh, but she has hundreds of thousands of subscribers, so it's okay to bring this guy on, manipulate him. She's defending him as if she thinks he's in the right, so he will come on her show and trash people who he needs, alienate his family further. You understand that this broad made it a lot more difficult for this guy to ever see his fucking kid again.
Yep.
And brought him a little... That BJ lady and her just really weird, like disassociated fucking me, all in this for the views attitude towards this Bam thing. You understand that she moved his doomsday clock closer to midnight. But no, it's okay. She has hundreds of thousands of views, and how does she enable him? It's not like she has control over what he does. She cannot book him on the fucking channel. There's a million other more interesting people that she can have on. But she had Bam on why? To talk about, multiverse theory? No. She had him on because he's a fucking mess, and she could get something out of the controversy, the drama.
Yeah, I'll say it again. From the tiny clip we watched, she knew exactly what would get him crying and all this shit. And just his son's name and stuff, and he starts having a mental breakdown, and she sits there completely stone-faced and cold and continues to throw his family and his son's name out there, so he keeps going.
And then calls his mother and trashes her on the show. And what's the warning she puts up beforehand? She's like, hey, I really wanted to show that, but, legal problems came up and they didn't let me. It's like, you shouldn't air that. That's fucking evil to air something like that because it hurts this guy you claim to care about.
It did seem like she had him on there just because she's a total simp for him and wants the views, but emotional abuse.
Yeah. Deranged Lunatic, a.k.a. DL with 199, says, April, is that moonshine you're drinking?
Oh, totally.
Of course. Friends die. They are pussies. Get over it, says Fun With You. I mean, people die.
People do lose people every day. That doesn't mean you have to be a drug addict.
Chris Weaver says Steve-O and Brandon Novak, two people who made complete flips in their lives. Yeah, I mean, people can get better. And again, Steve-O, God, I can't. If you bring up Steve-O, the first thing I will always say about him is either he's a nice guy or number one, impressed. Like he has led an impressive life to be able to come back from where he was. Mm-hmm. I haven't seen my kid in Killer Beehive. I haven't seen my kid in 2 months. Good. That's a positive. That's the only good thing you've done as a father so far. Toonsis says Phil Margera needed to smack him more as a kid. Yeah, I saw a lot of that. People saying his dad was really too passive with him.
I mean,
when he was a kid,
for sure. Even if you watch the original Jackass movies, just the pile of shit Bam was to his parents back then for the goof. I mean, my parents would have fucking whipped me over the things he did.
Mark Stevens says Castle just because he knew that would fucking bother you, junkie. Yeah, well, stop pissing in the sink. Bam lives in the woods anyway. Yeah, go pitch a tent and go fucking, bring the bums with you. Balls Deep says also, if you hate everyone, odds are everyone fucking hates you too.
Yeah.
Exactly. Hung Solo says, explain something to me. Why do you and others give two shits about people like this? Oh, man, sorry, Hung Solo, I got a part with you there. I find character study like this interesting. I do. I mean, if that makes me a bad guy, if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But I find celebrity not meltdowns, but like I like case studies. And to me, this is something that I'm passionate about and that bothers me. And that is the passive attitude towards the mentally ill and the addicted that we have in this country. And to me, Bam Margera is case A of what I believe in.
Right. It is always character study.
Mark Stevens says, fine, you win. Here's the little shit stain. Take your kid back. Yeah. What does he think? Obviously he's an addict, so he's out of his fucking mind and he doesn't know what he's talking about. But like, does he really think in his drug-addled brain is, he's going to go, oh, I'm going to smoke crack unless you bring me my kid. And they go, oh, well, why didn't you say so? Here's your kid.
Well, if you bring him the kid, then he has no reason to change.
Egg Picker says this is a ramble after he saw what was going on behind his back on the BJ Investigates channel. Things you're not supposed to see. He's done 3 interviews on there. It's messing him up more. Egg Picker, I could not agree with you more, sir. You nailed it.
He doesn't belong in front of a camera right now.
Egg Picker says this makes sense if you watch the last BJ Investigates podcast. Yeah, we just did a clip on that. Sean says they 302 people for less. That's what I'm screaming. If Britney Spears was fit for a conservatorship because she shaved her head and went a little psycho, then Bam needs to be under a conservatorship. 100%.
Yeah.
Kotod says, why do you care? Because I watched this guy a lot as a kid, and it's sad to see what he became, and you want to see him turn it around. Yeah, I mean, Bam Margera, I grew up, and Bam Margera was wildly famous when I was a kid. We got $20 from Two Hitch says, good morning. Can always rely on April and Farva to make the morning a little easier.
Thanks.
Egg Picker says, took a break and didn't see the clip. Sorry. Oh, go watch it after the show today. You'll love it. Oops, I'm sorry. The goal is smaller than that. 145 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys for knocking this Friday goal out, which was almost full to begin the show. And you have just been steady chipping it away at it. We appreciate that. 30 minutes of overtime today. We're mourning today as Otaku is taking a break from YouTube, and we'll play that for you in overtime today.
It sucks.
145 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo if you'd like to contribute. Otherwise, Super Chats and memberships count as well. Here's another infuriating story, and then I promise we got some good stuff.
We need
today.
levity. This is not good.
I've got levity coming. I'm going to skip the AI story.
Thank you.
I think. Shut up, Daily Mail. I'm going to stop using your stories if you don't stop with all the. Could you just give me a little break on the ads? Because again, they're one of the people who make you turn off your ad blocker if you want to be on their site, and they have decent stories, but then they go, hey, if you turn the ads back on, we'll let you be on our website. And you'll be like, okay, if we're making that deal with each other, could you at least be a little subtle and, not overbearing with the ads? And then you reload and you go on a Daily Mail page and it's just side banner, top banner, bottom banner.
Flash in front.
Flash video, Like,
I'm sure Daily Mail's going to listen to you and your threats.
Yeah,
you're going to stop using them.
Well, yeah, I can't even use your site, essentially.
You don't work.
Yeah. Fall of the 11th says, we care about Bam because we want to see him overcome it the same way Steve-O did. If Steve-O was able to get sober and serious, then Bam has no excuse. Yeah, I think everybody's pretty much answering that guy's question. I'm like, why do you cover this? Because.
Well, if you don't like it, don't listen.
And it's and here, I'll answer you the bare minimum. Like my voyeuristic answer would be, it's interesting. It's interesting to me. Reports and rumors of entertainer Jamie Foxx's health the past couple of months have left media and fans confused as to what's really going on. I'll say this about the Jamie Foxx thing. If you haven't been following it, it's weird right from the get-go.
Yes, it is.
Something happened to Jamie Foxx.
But nobody wanted to say what.
No, his family doesn't say what it is. Nobody's saying what the deal is. Nobody's saying if what he had.
He was hospitalized though.
I believe he's still hospitalized.
That's what I mean.
And nobody's saying anything about it. And I'm sorry, but if this happened to another celebrity or if this happened to Jamie Foxx, if the media wanted to tell his story, they would find out what happened.
Yeah.
There's an easy way to find out what happened. There's something else going on here. It's that, I use this line a lot, but just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean nobody's watching me. Them not saying something says something to me.
This is giving me Damar Hamlin vibes.
Worse than that, because Damar Hamlin, at least they let out some news.
Eventually.
Periodically, yeah. I still think that guy in that suite that one week was not.
Him.
Yeah, I still don't think that was him.
I'd buy that.
I think the guy who's at the OTAs and the workouts now for the Bills, I do think that's him. And I do think Damar Hamlin's alive. And I don't think you can find a guy who's a professional level safety in football to pretend to be Damar Hamlin. First of all, people would know who that guy is. They'd be like, no, that's Mark Kerrigan from LSU. Like that. We've seen that guy before.
Right.
So I do think that's Damar Hamlin now. But that guy who was in that booth, that was not Damar Hamlin.
Okay, then why'd they have to fake the guy in the booth?
Because I think the NFL was facing so much heat about all the shit surrounding Damar Hamlin, and they're like, are you sure this guy's fucking alive? They were like,
but again, then why not put Damar Hamlin out there?
Because he wasn't ready yet. And they were like, we got to buy ourselves. To me, it was a buy ourselves some time move. But like since then, we've seen Damar Hamlin. It's him. You can't fake that. And if
I just think that
if he comes back and plays, though, you can't say that's not Damar Hamlin because you can do all the lookalike shit you want. The guy still has to be able to play football at a professional level.
I think it's a very slippery slope when you just said that the reason they put somebody out in that booth, whether it was him or not, it was because of all the heat they were facing and stuff. Well, no, it's a slippery slope if you start lying about little shit like that about everyone who gets an injury or everyone who has a medical emergency and stuff. No, just tell him he's in the hospital, he's sick, and that once they're ready, they'll let you know what happened and that he's okay.
It's why
once you start lying, you can't stop.
They didn't do much for their trust factor, but also it's why you don't respond to internet rumors and internet shit.
Don't talk about it until you're ready to.
Do it the way you want to do it. And if you let the internet dictate what you're going to do, you're going to fuck yourself up.
Yeah, I mean, that they did not do themselves any favors.
Reports and rumors of entertainer Jamie Foxx's health have fans confused. According to a report on OK Magazine's website, details of the Django Unchained star's health have been revealed to be worse than originally thought. According to sources interviewed by Hollywood journalist A.J. Benza, is that the Howard Stern A.J. Benza? Fox has been left partially paralyzed and blind. And I can't read the next part, but let's just say they believe he got a bad Botox injection.
Isn't that fucked up that it's an actual article and we can't read it?
Right. Can't read that on YouTube. If I read that on YouTube, we're going to get a strike. But I by the way, I also want to say I totally agree with the thing we can't read. Mm-hmm. I want to be
that was most people's thoughts originally.
Yeah. And you know, again, it's if you address the internet, you're going to fuck up. The minute you are very silent about what's wrong with this beloved actor, when Hollywood, TMZ, all these places, they can't wait to tell you what's wrong with a guy.
Yeah.
They can't. I mean, the Tracy Morgan thing.
Bruce Willis. Michael J. Fox.
Yeah, it's not like Hollywood can claim, oh, we want to respect his family and his privacy. They never do that. They trot Michael J. Fox out there still to this day when he should be at home resting.
Okay.
He should not be in front of a camera. Or, you know, they wanted to trot Tracy Morgan in there while his brains were still scrambled eggs. And they wanted to do all this stuff. So the whole respect for the family thing, sorry, I don't buy it. But now there's rumors out there. These are not confirmed facts, but I would tend to believe these rumors.
They fit.
Because it's odd how silent everyone is being about a guy. I mean, this is not a guy who's a fallen star, a faded celebrity who used to be famous. This is an A-list actor.
This is the Django Unchained star.
Yeah. Jamie had a blood clot in his brain after he had Botox done or something of the sort. Mm. He did not want the Botox, but the movie was on. He was pressured to get it, says Benza. He alleged that the blood clot in the brain caused him at that point to be partially paralyzed and blind. So this is not saying that he's currently paralyzed and blind, but that when this happened to him, it paralyzed him and he went blind. Whether or not he's still in that shape, we don't know.
So basically, he was filming a movie, and the movie made him get Botox,
Yeah.
so that he could be in said movie.
To clear up the lines.
Yes.
As you get older. And I don't know how much of this, I don't know how much of what they're saying I believe and how much of it is conjecture. I do believe that he had some kind of blood clot or stroke issue. I do, because they're being so silent about it, and all they've said about him is that he's not doing well, he's in the hospital, he's having serious complications. So that to me leads me to believe stroke. Mm-hmm. And that's
would make sense.
And that's what a stroke is, right? Blood clot in your brain.
That is the thing. Like, I don't know if we're doing Occam's razor or anything here, but it does seem to fit like what's going on here.
Yeah. So, and the less they tell us, the more it makes me believe that they're worried that it might be from something that you're not allowed to say it's from, or you'll get deplatformed from everything.
Which is terribly fucked also.
Yes. I have to read this before I lose it because it's so goddamn funny, and he comments so seldom, and they're always home runs. Polar Bear, he can play Ray Charles again. Motherfucker, that was good.
That's very funny.
Stephen Weisfeld says, yeah, TMZ has morals now. I don't buy it. They can't talk about him because it's from...
They don't have any morals.
Yeah.
Have you seen the places they'll insert themselves into? They'll inject their cameras into?
Yeah. Oh, God, and look what they did to Kanye from the shit he was doing. They barreled into that guy.
Oh, and anytime anyone's going through like a divorce and there's kids involved in shit, they'll blast that shit all over. Family respect. Fuck that.
Oh, Jason Sudeikis, who is it, Naomi Watts?
Olivia Wilde.
Sorry. Do they look alike?
I don't know.
Naomi Watts.
I know what
Olivia
Wilde looks like. I don't remember Naomi Watts.
Let me see what I gotta search Naomi Watts to see if I need to apologize to anyone. Naomi Watts.
Not even close.
No,
not even close. Olivia Wilde blows her out of the water.
Well, she's British and you're racist, so. I mean, you
I'm British and racist?
No, you're racist. What? She's British.
Okay, look up Olivia Wilde and tell me I'm wrong.
Naomi Watts. Oh, she's married to. Oh no, proud of co-parenting with Liev Schreiber. I've always had a theory that Liev Schreiber's a bit of a lunatic, and I love him. I think he's a great actor, and he's one of my favorites. But I've always felt like he looks high-strung.
Yes.
Liev Schreiber.
I'm sure a lot of these people are.
Olivia Wilde. Come on, a little bit, right? No, not really.
Not even a little bit.
Not
She's
even a little.
way hotter.
Okay. Who's hotter, Olivia? Wilde or Munn?
Munn.
Got to go with Munn on that one there, Cotton.
I think Munn.
So anyway, back to Jamie Foxx. I'm sorry, I got distracted by pussy.
How about Newton-John? What?
She's dead, right? She died. She got the cancer.
I'm going to make you think about this one. I don't know if she died or not, Aaron.
She got the cancer. She died on a Tuesday.
You know what's tragic is like
people like
what
Grease.
What the fuck? No, not that one. Patrick Swayze. That's it. Patrick Swayze.
Patrick who?
Swayze. I hate that he's dead. I hate that he's dead.
No,
so much.
what was his first name? What was the first name you gave him? Patrick who?
Swayze.
No, what was the first one? Because I think that's how you pronounce it.
It's definitely Swayze.
Yeah. Yeah, but how did you say, what is the first
I
time?
don't remember.
Because I'd rather we call him that.
He's dead. It doesn't matter.
Patrick Swayze. Yeah. You don't call him Patrick Swayze. You don't call him Patrick Swayze. He that dead motherfucker. Close says Olivia Munn got bogged.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? I feel like that means had sex with a black dude.
Do I have to look up? Do I have to look up bogged?
Olivia Munn. Here.
She's a smoke show.
What does bogged mean?
Go bogged. What the fuck? Urban Dictionary.
Urban Dictionary. Here you go. What does bogged mean? Bogged, becomes stuck in mud or wet ground. Bogged, when a famous person gets excessive, noticeable plastic surgery, especially when it makes them look much worse. Oh.
Hate it.
I call that being Rourked. Mickey.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Thank you. I know
The
who
Wrestlers.
Mickey Rourke is.
One of my favorite movies. She
God,
got bogged? Really?
What the fuck? That girl we were just talking about yesterday from the vacation movies. She did it.
Oh, old...
Why? The blonde.
Beverly D'Angelo.
Beverly D'Angelo. She fucking did it.
Olivia Munn, 2023. Let me see if I really... Because sometimes... I got to tell you, sometimes you get these guys who they'll look at 10s and they're like, your nose is all fucked up. You're like, would you stop it?
You know who I totally
appreciate art.
And I'm usually more of a blonde girl. Aubrey Plaza. I think she is so fucking hot.
She's all right. Okay, so I see what they're saying, but you know what that looks like to me?
She's gaining weight.
Oh, well,
in her face. Like her cheeks got puffy.
No, I think she's getting older and she's trying to keep up. Because she's got to be.
But that's where this stuff starts. So you're doing the same thing.
I suppose, but no, I'm not.
You don't get your face bogged and shit until you're trying to keep up.
But I don't think I don't see bogged in a negative sense here. I just see someone who's trying to hold back the hands of time.
She does not look right.
Yeah, but
what she used to.
Here's the problem with being famous. Let's say she doesn't get work done. People are going to say, oh, she's looking old as fuck.
Cindy Crawford. Look at her.
It's a rarity, and I'm sure she's been cut up. So I don't know. I feel like if you're a woman in Hollywood, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah, but if you get the work done and it turned out shitty, you're going to wish you hadn't.
And how do you have shitty work done when you have that much money? How old is she? She's probably like 42, I would say. Oh, wow, look at that.
You're disgusting.
Look at that, 42 years old.
I don't know how you do that, but you're gross.
Olivia Munn is 42, and she'll be 43 on July 3rd. April Stop, that is my crush.
Everyone.
Aubrey Plaza is hot. Aubrey Plaza can get it. Aubrey Plaza, have you ever seen the self-attention video in the mirror? Top notch?
Woo.
No, I haven't.
Look her up real quick. She is worth it.
Well, no, I haven't seen the video.
No, I'm just saying Aubrey is...
My thing with Aubrey Plaza is I hate the... I'm like blaming her for the characters she plays in movies, which I know you're not supposed to do. I hate that fucking try hard to be the dirty girl gimmick.
I don't even care. Give me that movie Dirty Grandpa all day long.
No. If that
I think that is so great.
If that character is a parody of dumb bitches, then I'm in. But if that's who she really is, she's exhausting. I hate her.
Pull the bitch up. You looked up everybody but her.
I'm an Olivia Munn fan from back in the day.
Olivia Munn doesn't look good anymore. She's
Aubrey
out.
Plaza's 38. She ain't no spring chicken either. Uh-oh. Your girl's starting to look a little...
Click it.
I just did, you fuck. A little long in the tooth nowadays.
You're a mean person.
I'm sorry. That's not.
Look at this black and white picture down here. To me, that is everything.
You know what she looks
so
like?
Pretty.
She looks like a girl who could go to your high school and would be gettable if you played football.
Her body's great too.
Oh, there's cum. She's got a whole jug of cum. Oh my God, it's a whole glass of cum, and she got some on her top lip.
You're not showing anybody for the record.
Sorry, guys. There you go. She's got cum on her face. Oh boy, I'm against it. I'm against it. Get it off my screen. I don't know, man. I'm not as
that picture right there is just that one too.
She's the hot girl at your high school.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing, but I'm saying, like, in terms of, like, celebrity, I don't know.
She is great in, like, every movie. Visually.
Look, man,
I'm not saying her acting abilities are great. She's just hot.
I understand I'm in the minority here. I'm getting, everyone here is just fucking hammering me for not being more into her. Sorry. I'll say this, out of all the people in that Dirty Grandpa movie, I'll go with the dancing chick. Out of all of them.
The dancing chick?
Dancing with the Stars chick. Oh, no. Was she? Yeah. Julianne Hough.
Ugh. Yeah, I know Julianne Hough.
Yeah.
I mean, she's fine, but Brittany Snow's hotter than her.
Which one's Brittany Snow?
She's not in that
the
movie.
Hippie?
I just think they're similar.
Oh.
I do not think that hippie's hot. The hippie chick,
no,
she's
very
in the movie
mid.
Why Him with Dave Franco, too.
God.
James Franco or... James is the older one,
Dave
right?
is the non-rapey one.
Right, so she was in it with James.
Okay. Stephen Weller with $20 over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, we got here from Jamie Foxx. Well, you know why we got here from Jamie Foxx? Because here's the problem with the Jamie Foxx story. You're not allowed to talk about the Jamie Foxx story. Like, everything I want to say about the Jamie Foxx story, first of all, everyone knows what I'm saying, so I don't really have to say it. But we also can't dive any deeper into this story. There's about 9 other conversations we could have, but you can't have any.
You're saying we shouldn't inject ourselves into the story?
We should not inject ourselves, because if we start talking about that, if we inject that into the conversation, we will poison this entire program, and we will not be experiencing any kind of stroke of good luck. And I think it'll cause the whole show to kind of coagulate and maybe clot.
I don't know.
And gum everything up.
I think injecting ourselves into this topic can make our hearts grow 10 times larger.
And that's true too, but we'll never know.
We'll never great. Know. You don't know.
Thank you to Fauci's Pangolin for gifting a membership to Dr. Climate Abortion.
Thank you.
The Mood with 5 gifted memberships. Ryan Bardwell, Vander Van Zander, Chris Cresswell, Kate Rio, and Toastmaster.
Thank you.
All getting a membership. We are only 1:15 away from today's goal and 30 minutes of overtime. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. There's the links in the chat if you'd like to help us finish that off. So, yeah, Jamie Foxx. Now, these are all rumors. These aren't confirmed or anything like that. But again, if Hollywood wanted us to know what was up with Jamie Foxx, they would have no problem finding that information and getting it to us.
Because, again, it's not like he's just some nobody in Hollywood. He's not an extra. He is the guy.
He's one of the guys. Like, as far as actors goes, he's one of those guys that you call first to see if he'll do your movie.
Django doesn't happen without him. And Django is one of the greatest movies of all time. So,
that's a little heavy.
Go fuck yourself.
It's barely in
I love that movie.
Barely in Tarantino's top 5.
I still love that movie. Like, if like I said on the show the other day, I've got like a theoretical, I got a basket over here of like movies that I can just pull out anytime and watch all the time, and that one's in there.
I have to know where you stand. Pulp Fiction or Django?
This is the worst.
This is an easy answer.
Django.
No, Pulp Fiction. Inglourious Bastards or Django?
I really don't like these questions.
You're having a tougher time with this than the Pulp Fiction one? That's blasphemy.
I think they're both really good.
Wow.
I like all 3 of those movies. I'm always going to Django. I love it. It's very quotable.
I gotta say Bastards over and Bastards isn't quotable?
They're all quotable. You're asking me the impossible question.
You're talking about
Pulp Fiction is incredible. Inglourious Bastards, incredible.
You're talking about
Django, incredible.
You're talking about one of my favorite characters in movie history, in Inglourious Bastards.
Yeah, you know, Christoph Waltz's guy.
Yes, he's wonderful. Fauci's Pangolin with $5 says this is why I think this show is why the dinosaurs went Botox. You're confusing multiple conversations
They had to get the wrinkles out.
that we've been having. Yes. Oh boy. See, what do we say? Movies and fast food. You'll get them going. Have you ever watched the original Django the Spaghetti Western? No, I have not. Nebo saying Django's better than Inglourious Bastards.
I wasn't even... See, you asked an unfair question. I wasn't going for what's a better movie. I said in my basket of movies I'll always go to, I know Django's in it.
You have a basket?
Up here.
And it's full of movies? That's an adorable I'd love to see that basket.
I bet you would.
Yeah, you want to watch a movie, you just go ahead and you got under your TV, under your entertainment center, you just got a basket, you pull it out.
I used to.
Which one?
Back in the day when you needed movies. Like,
I'll take Any Given Sunday over Django. Well, that's not a Tarantino movie. Optic Nerve says, Inglourious Bastards. Ooh, I love rumors. Facts may be misleading, but rumors, whether true or untrue, tend to... All right, go ahead.
No, it's fine.
Do you care if I smoke my pipe as well?
Go ahead.
I agree with April. Au revoir, Shoshana. Did Christoph Waltz know who that was when he first met her at the restaurant? And did he then start putting his plan in place to turn on the Nazis?
I always think he knows exactly who that is.
You think he knows who that is?
He's playing with his food.
And you think that he's planning the defection to the United States at that moment in the restaurant?
I think he's starting his shit.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he knew exactly who that was, or he wouldn't have been so coy about everything.
So you think he was fucking with her when he did that?
There's
something else I wanted to ask you.
Yes. I don't think there's any other way to see that. But it is definition of playing with your food.
For the life of me, I cannot remember. And she's sitting there having a fucking heart attack.
He knows that.
That movie, and I'm just pulling this out of my ass now, so if you gave me time to think, I don't know, I could come up with something better. That movie might be the best tension movie of all time.
Mm-hmm. They do tension. It's perfect.
That movie is so goddamn good with tension.
Down from the Rafters has it right. Like Django's Goodfellas can watch anytime. I very much Goodfellas is in that basket too. So is Casino. So is
Pulp
a whole
Fiction.
bunch of Pulp Fiction, Inglourious Bastards. They're all in there.
He's trying to read her body language there. Waltz is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I want my scalps, and y'all will get me my scalps.
Why is he good in everything too? Brad Pitt is just, and he ages like fine wine. I tell you what.
Easy there, soaked.
Yeah.
Good Lord. This is maybe personally, I know this isn't the most interesting story of the day, but this is my favorite story of the day. It's a soccer story. A player for Dallas United, they were in the middle of a game in a soccer tournament called the Soccer Tournament. And
it's original.
They actually, so a Dallas United player was trash talking a West Ham player. Now, I don't know who these teams are. I don't know anything about soccer. Forgive me, but that's not why I'm bringing up the story. This player from Dallas United called another player the N-word on the soccer field.
Well, was he?
See, now to me, that's all part of trash talk. I don't I don't care what race either of the players were.
Doesn't this happen?
That's trash talk. It happens. What are you going to do? They suspended the game. They stopped it.
Guys, we've all heard that word. It's going to be okay. Finish your stupid soccer game.
They postponed the fucking word.
Come on.
Or they postponed the game because somebody called another player the N-word at the game in North Carolina.
People's fake outrage towards the N-word astonishes me sometimes, as if we haven't all said it and heard it before.
Or that in sports, people talk shit. Could you imagine if we suspended every NBA game because somebody said the N-word? The playoffs would be happening a year from now.
Right.
Because we'd be suspending all of the games.
So it's just over, guys. We have to quit soccer. Yeah. Soccer's just done now.
If you
the whole world cheers.
Yeah, if you suspend every football game because somebody said the N-word, we're never getting out of the first quarter of any game. I'm sorry. The only sport that might be safe, golf and hockey. They'll be able to get through all of their shit.
Have you heard me golf?
Oh, that's true.
Do you hear how I talk to my balls?
I don't know why you would blame them. They're not even on the course.
Just go in your home.
Dallas have now left the tournament with their Friday game canceled and claimed they did so of their own choosing, despite reports elsewhere claiming they had been disqualified. Disqualified because a guy used a racial slur during an athletic event. Are soccer players just pussy about everything? You step on their toe, they act like a grenade went off on their foot. Are they just absolute bitches about every little thing sports-wise?
Oh, I'll answer you. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. It is just like the NBA. You can look at somebody and you will fall and hold your knee. Oh, he hurt me so bad. It's that with everything. I could do this to you and you're falling over dead.
In another, he clearly says to an opposition player, I am here to set a precedent now, shortly before the team walked off the field. Clip surfaced on social media of West Ham's Anton Ferdinand looking visibly irate and telling one opponent, why are you looking at me for? I'll punch you up.
Why do you people have bad grammar?
Okay, that's fine, whatever. What does this have to do with
it? Because the rule was made to lay that you can have a chance to keep going.
Why are you looking at me for? But I'll punch you up.
And again, you see...
I thought he said, I'll fuck you up.
No, I'll punch you up.
But I'll punch you up.
And again, you see...
I'll punch you up. God, they even suck at trash talking.
That's what I'm saying. They don't sound right.
Soccer players are boring and stupid. Tournament organizers said in a statement late Thursday night, after conducting an investigation into the final moments of the match between West Ham United and Dallas United, we have concluded that Dallas United violated the soccer tournament's code of conduct. We have been in dialogue with leadership from both clubs, and we are all aligned that the best path forward is Dallas United withdrawing from competition. So they kicked Dallas United out of the tournament because somebody said the N-word.
And I bet you're all so hurt. I bet that N-word hurt somebody. I bet it screwed up their playing abilities. Ugh. Their legs are broken. Their heart's not in it.
This is fucking soft. This is embarrassing for soccer.
It's a goddamn word, and you're ending an entire tournament.
Dude, Dallas United was winning 2-0 when it happened, too. You know, a 2-0 lead in soccer is like a 20-0 lead in football. At the time of the incident occurred, and it appears the game had gotten heated between the two teams, clips on Twitter show some fierce challenges being made by West Ham players, but it is unclear if it was directly in response to the racism allegations. So now any team that's behind in a soccer game can now cry racism and have a shot at winning.
That's it. You're going to say, oh, white guy looked at me really nasty. He glared at me. That's a hate crime.
I'm sorry.
We're so soft. People are so soft. You will end entire tournaments because you heard a word that you've heard 10,000 other times. I promise. You probably listened to music after your tournament that had the N-word in it.
Am
I wrong?
That is just fucking insane that they not only that they suspended the game. I mean, that's insane. But that Dallas, who was ahead at the time, is now out of the tournament. Hmm? Wow, that guy's a bitch.
It's not, and me saying this shit doesn't mean like, oh yeah, we should use that word. It's not even that. It's obviously it's not a good word for anybody to use. It might be fun, but whatever. It's a word, and you're ruining lives over it. Like, that's people's livelihood that play soccer.
Papa Dan says West Ham is a London team and have probably heard and said worse during matches.
Yes.
Yeah, people get in fights over there in the stands. People are breaking each other's noses. You know, doctors
causing
are
physical harm.
Yeah, it's like, you know, in the old Philadelphia football stadium, they used to have a judge in the basement of the stadium because so many people fucked up and got arrested. Like in UK soccer stadiums, they probably have a doctor to do stitches in the basement of the stadium because people are punching each other in the face.
I'm trying to sit here and think really hard about, like, if I was in that tournament and I was playing, and if somebody called, yelled any word my direction, if it would be enough for me to be like, guys, we're out of this. We're not going to play here anymore. We can't play this team.
I simply cannot be a part of this.
They're words.
I'm far too hurt.
You can call me a cunt. You can call me a bitch. You can call me
a hoe?
A hoe?
A whore?
A whore?
A cock goblin?
Sure.
A cum guzzling slut?
You can call me the thing Chad Zumach calls himself.
A cockpit?
Well,
no, I wouldn't call you that. I would divorce you before I'd call you that.
Well, that's fine. Teach their own. But you could call me probably anything, and I wouldn't have the audacity to be like, all right, this is over.
Strumpet?
Strumpet?
Thought?
Wow.
Harlot?
Harlot's a good one. Trollop. I like trollop.
Farm wench?
Ooh, see, now I like that. See, now you're getting me excited.
Okay.
I like the farm wench.
Succubus. You said anything. You said you can call me anything.
No, I can't think of this word because you keep...
Yeah, Toon says dick barrel.
Slag.
How about a chicken nugget scoon?
Wow, we haven't heard that in so long.
Yeah, chicken nugget
my God.
scoon. How's that?
Late for dinner.
Lady of the pole?
Sure. I'm saying...
Jezebel?
That's a good one. Cum dumpster.
Straw-haired Jezebel?
You could probably call me any of these things.
Snatch doll.
Some of them I might...
Frothy hole.
I might laugh.
Semen receptacle.
Boner garage.
Boner garage. That's another one. Claptrap. Cum guzzler. Mermaid. Courtesan.
Mermaid.
Oh, throw them in there.
Courtesan.
Sperm vacuum. She who takes facials. Cum bubble. Yeah. Queefer. Queefer Sutherland.
See, no, that's just funny.
Dishwasher. Clam catcher. Trim. Skirt.
I think I'm going to be okay here.
Coos.
Oh, that's just fun.
Manhole. Tuna Town. Tyrannical space docker. Fornicatress. Dick's self-storage. Laundry washer. Wiener moccasin. Meat pocket. 19th Amendment recipient. ATM machine.
Wiener moccasin fucked me up.
Ham wallet. Gopher gravel. Gash. Gash is a good one.
Gash is fun.
Milk muff. Maid. Arby's roast beef and cheddar. You said anything. Talking fleshlight. Hillary Clinton. Mommy milkers. Sandwich
Hillary
maker.
Clinton's a bit weird.
Significant other. Whore of Babylon. Meat flaps. See, you even got Lemmy into the game. Broad. Axe wound. Wonderful mother, someone says. Quiff. Split tail.
Divorce settlement.
Divorce settlement. Chad Zumach says egg picker. Is that okay? Can they call you that or no?
I
That's
mean,
pushing
I'll
it,
have
huh?
to have a few drinks later to get over that, but
I mean,
I'll continue the game.
If someone called you Chad Zumach, I mean, that's a bigger pussy than you. Vertical smile. Beaver. Wiener. Oh, Wiener Moxon is hilarious, people saying.
It is good.
All right. Wizard sleeve. Cock taxi. MILF.
Queer bait.
Slunk meat. Stepmother. Baby
jailbait.
factory. Sperm bank. The future Mrs. Cornett.
Ooh.
Crystal cave. Smelly pirate hooker. People are coming up with a lot of names.
You're a smelly pirate hooker. Well, your hair sucks.
NHJ says, I got bingo. Katie Kidney. City girl. Walking
Okay, now that's a little offensive.
Walking mattress, zinc shot target, hot dog bun, fat man in an inner tube, hard cleaner, adulterer, trans athlete, tighter than a mouse's ear.
Oh, that's fun. Skittle. Mattress surfer.
Woman who has too much sex, clam taco, cock silo, moisture oyster.
I like cock silo. That's good.
Pearl juice cup.
Don't call me Pearl Milling Company. That might upset me. Call me Aunt Jemima.
And lover. Tucks in her shirts girl. Neil Brennan.
Well, why is... See, now, Guy's got me there. Why is he yelling at me for that? Yes, I tuck my shirts. I'm professional. Wait, is there something wrong with tucking your shirt in? Guy might have found the one.
He's fucking you up.
He got it. I don't know what that is, but he fucked me up.
It's a small cut, but it's deep.
Why did that hurt me so bad?
Hippo's yawn, snail trail blazer, tight butthole, bearded clam, hotter than two mice fucking in a wool sock, a nice lady, tighter than a midget's fist, drama queen, nut bucket, carried like a six-pack, ring rat, cock holster, hussy, Gene Simmons, finger hole, stump
Gene
broken.
Simmons, whoa.
Jizz farmer. This all came about during the soccer story because April said, you can call me whatever you want. Gonorrhea factory.
Now,
Hillary Clinton.
If you called me the stump breaker, that might upset me.
Itty bitty titty committee, says Doc Brewski. Rotten clam. Go-gurt panties. Slut. Bowling ball. Moist depression. Floozy. Butt plug. Genoa dead liver. Finger puppet. Herpy hole. Cooter tutor. Pencil sharpener. Jizz whiz. Strumpet. Porcupine. Camel mouth going. Oh, man. Farmhouse Fun Mouse. Egg Picker says, stop giving Win by 2 content for a soundboard. I like giving my fans ammunition.
This is so good. See, now this is at the point in the game where I'd be laughing so hard I'd have to stop playing.
Bad Hunter. Punching Bag. Discharge Queen. Tuna Vendor. Hunter Biden. Pigeon Toe. Meeker County 7. Band Geek. Ohio Girl. DSP. Micro-Titted Miracle. Yeast Beast. Gutter. Schlong Shot. Aaron Sloppy Seconds. The Queef. Lazy. Dirty E-Beggar. Skunky Twat. The Hole. Manhole, Harry Taco.
I'm your sloppy second.
We're all caught up. Minnesota 7, says John Rio.
Oh, you're all mean-spirited.
Baby Launcher. Litchfield Farmer. Sloppy Joe. Yellowknife 4. Ginger. Schlong Sleeve. Beef Sheets. Meat Tent. Knob Slobber. Trailer Park Bicycle. Wizard Sleeve. Opie Radio Fan. Watermelon Eater. Mini Hole. Forehead. Moose Knuckle. Too Old for Anthony Cumia. Robin Slivers.
See, that one broke my heart.
Dollar Tree 10. Rotten Fish Basket. Mississippi 10. Hack Comedian. Piazza Repellent. 3 Holes No Waiting. This Stuff Turns Women On. Zumach's Garage. Loose Kegels. Eighths. Twat Talker. Very nice person. Firm tits and a tight fit. Elizabeth Warren, Open Face Tuna Sandwich, Hole in One, Last in a 10-Man Train, Dollar Tree 10 Made by Day. Oh, sorry, that was Litchfield Resident, Arby's #1 Triple, Unhealed Hatchet Wound, Bait Bucket, Cum Cup, Salmon Slapper, Parachute Hole, Hack Comedian, Oprah's Butthole, Mustache Rider, Fishing Hole. You guys really went on for a long time.
A couple of those did, in fact, break my heart. I won't tell you which ones, but a couple of them hurt me.
Here's what they're calling April. Pincushion, Long Dark Hallway, Mrs. Otaku, Devil Ray Lips. April will read anything you write here. Peach Fuzz, Pedopegger, Polar Bear Femur. Vertical Smile, What's Under Jake Hudson's Bed. Upload This Later, Boot Lips, Axe Wound, Future Tattoo Regretter. Biden Fall.
No.
Sperm Siphon. Mrs. Otaku is rough, says Pilot Polito.
Sperm Siphon.
They want me to save this one. This would
I think you did, in fact, break me on a few of those. I might have called the game off now.
Yes. Yambag Sleeve. Jailbait. Aaron's Wife. AIDS Dispensary.
That is a rough one.
Blonde Mop with a Hole. A Pringles Can in a Subway Tunnel. Hentai Watcher. Minnesota 6. Sheets Cleaner. Runaway Head. Flat-Chested Udder Yanker. Honk Bag. The One Mom Didn't Swallow. All right, I think we're good.
That's mean. And I will say, saying that I'm an Opie fan and Too Young for Kumia twice in a row, that one did bother me a bit. And then the tucked in the shirt one.
Mrs. Portland Cumstain. Chrissy's Titty Sweat.
See, now that's just an honor, really.
Okay. Well,
I would give just about anything to be Chrissy's Titty Sweat.
You'd get to be on Newsmax.
Yes, I could be right here.
Yes.
Under her pretty face.
Okay, guys, let's continue on here. Hey, are you picking up your steel toe coffee? You fucking better be picking up your steel toe coffee. And yes, this is a threat. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. That's CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com for your steel toe coffee. Get it today. It is an Indonesia blue, Bali Blue Indonesian medium dark roast. It's delicious. April drinks it every day. Johnny drinks it every day. All the coffee drinkers on Steel Toe drink it.
I anally chug it.
And
for parties.
There you go. I would not recommend it, but you can do whatever you want. And once you buy it, it's yours. Steel Toe Coffee at CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. The link is in the chat. Those prices, by the way, include shipping. $19.99 for a 12-ounce bag, $24.99 for a 1-pound bag. You not only get amazing coffee, and it's going to be your new favorite, but you also support your favorite show. Coming up next, a whole bean option for Steel Toe Coffee. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. There's the link in the chat. Go ahead and pick yours up today. It gets there, in less than 5 days.
I love a good bean.
For most people. Good for you.
I can't wait till the whole bean comes out.
Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Our friends at Midland Armory have a great selection of firearms, tactical gear, magazines, optics, knives, and so much more. Check out the website today. See what you can find. There's pages and pages and pages of stuff for you to look at. You can search by category, or you can check the front page for national bestsellers. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe, and you'll get yourself a nice discount with Derek and Tracy, our pals at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. That's midlandarmory.com. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. If you're a local here in central Minnesota, nobody quicker than All Care Towing. If you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, happens to everyone. Don't be ashamed. Just call your friends. Hey, look, man, if you're embarrassed that you got in an accident, nobody's going to get you cleared out of there quicker than All Care Towing. So if you want to avoid the embarrassment, those are our boys at All Care Towing. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Stoney's is playing host to the 9th anniversary party for Steel Toe Saturday, August 12th. That's at Stoney's Bar. It's going to be a lot of fun. Right now, they're having their 13th anniversary themselves. Head out to Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Enjoy Stoney's Garage, the beautiful patio with the built-in bar. Or you can enjoy the live music. Brian the Midget is going to be at Stoney's all weekend as well. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. And if you want to pick up tickets to the Steel Toe anniversary party, Zen Rhino's got the link in the chat right there. Perfect. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com for the Steel Toe coffee. Pick up yours today. Thank you guys very much, and everybody who helps support this program. Speaking of which, 110 away from knocking it out today. We don't have very far to go. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. There's all the links in the chat. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, and everything else. Lemmy says, glad the coffee is all, or no, Balls Deep says, Lemmy, glad the coffee is all it's cracked up to be. I'm sorry. Did Lemmy, she says, Granny and I are drinking Steel Toe coffee that was gifted to us by Balls Deep. It's very good. Makes my Folgers smell like diarrhea. There you go. There's an endorsement. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. It makes Folgers taste like diarrhea. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. Lemmy says it's going to be hard not to drink it all day. Here's the problem. Yeah, if Lemmy drinks the coffee all day, she's not going to have any time for crack.
You can have crack and coffee.
That's true.
You don't have to pick and choose.
You don't. That's the thing. A lot of people think that when they drink coffee, they're like, well, this nixes crack for the day. And nobody said that.
Bam Margera doesn't say that.
Yeah, Bam Margera doesn't say that. and also I want to let you know, just because you're smoking crack doesn't mean you can't have a cup of coffee.
I think it'll do double duty. It's going to be great.
I mean,
yeah, you guys did get me all horned up. I did have to go rub one out.
Oh, you had to go masturbate quickly?
I feel refreshed.
Before you came back on the show? I
did retuck my shirt just for geek.
That's very nice. And now your shirt's all soaked. Poor shirt.
It's black, so you can't tell.
Yeah, well, that's thinking ahead.
You can get anything that's black wet, and you'll never know.
Ah! Knock it off, you filthy whore. For God's sake. All right. I don't know how many of you are boxing fans. Gervonta Davis apparently violated his house arrest, and he's going to jail for 90 days. He had a little issue with a traffic accident a while back. Egg Picker says April uses her fist for sure. That's I got to get off the chat because they're making me laugh too hard.
I saw that before you read it. It fucked me up.
Thank you, Egg Picker. Isn't it nice to have Egg Picker back?
It is. This is how it's supposed to be.
Here's what Steel Toe is like. Steel Toe is like being Amish.
I have allergies.
Nobody cares. Steel Toe is like being Amish, where we let you have a rumspringa. You know, you go out there, you see what the rest of the podcast world is like, and guess what? You come right back because you go, is Aaron an arrogant son of a bitch? Yes, but you know what? He's our arrogant son of a bitch, and he's arrogant for a reason. It's not unnecessary. He's putting on a show. I go and I watch all these people who take it seriously, and I go on my rumspringa and all that. And then I go back and watch Aaron, and he's doing bits, and he's being silly and funny and everything else. It's not why so serious all the goddamn time. So Egg Picker went on his rumspringa, came right back. God bless him. God bless Egg Picker. I'll try to mean that. I do.
He'll go to bed thinking of you.
I love Egg Picker.
And just happy that you're back.
We got to talk about something very serious. And we've had all this levity. My heart's racing. We did the, call April, whatever bit. We talked about her fisting herself and all this other stuff. Yeah, Doc Brewski says, so Tank Davis. Yeah, Tank Davis got in a car wreck a while back. He hit somebody with his car, and he got sentenced to 90 days house arrest. Well, apparently he violated the house arrest, and now they're just throwing him in. He got arrested yesterday. They threw him in jail, so he's going to serve his time in county for 90 days.
Well, that's what happens, guys. Is that surprising to anyone?
I mean, I say fuck it. Why not? Like, I understand why he did it. Because, like,
wait, what?
Why not go out and just have fun and have a great time and then let them catch you? And then you're like, it's only 90 days in a county jail.
You go spend 90 days in a county jail and say it's only 90 days.
That's just it. He'll do like 50.
That's not even the point.
He'll do a month and a half.
5 would be too much for you.
Right, but he's Gervonta Davis. It's not like, what's somebody going to do, beat him up?
And then say, don't fuck with Kumia?
Yeah, nobody's going to beat up Gervonta Davis. Oh, Dead Jester put a fist and then a finger hole circle in the chat.
My fists are virgins. I'll have you know.
My asshole says different.
That's not my fist.
Speaking of people's buttholes, let's talk about Taylor Swift for a moment. Taylor Swift is on this tour that people have been talking about forever. I mean, tickets cost, I believe, $94 million. You haven't checked in a while.
It's the Eras.
Yeah, I've actually collected, and I got this inspiration from an episode of Law & Order SVU. I've actually started collecting Nigerian children and selling them to wealthy people in order to fund buying Taylor Swift tickets. And I hear this is the most common way to acquire Taylor Swift tickets, is through basically black market slavery. And that's how most people are being able to afford going to these shows.
I'm going to need the name of a good lawyer after this.
Got a couple for you.
Okay.
So Taylor Swift fans don't want to miss anything. And I get it, because you paid, how much is it really? Minimum?
$2,000.
$2,000 for the cheapest ticket to Taylor Swift's show. If you're paying $2,000 for that ticket, you don't want to miss anything. You want to see the entire show.
Yeah.
Now, when you go to a concert, name me some of the things that could happen that could cause you to miss part of the show.
Going to the bathroom.
Going to the bathroom.
Going to get drinks.
That's
and
it.
Then
That's
you
all
have
I needed. I just needed the going to the bathroom one. So what's something that could maybe help you avoid that problem in a concert setting?
I'm going to have to say a diaper.
A diaper. Now, Taylor Swift fans are what? Probably almost all under 40 years old?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, of course.
Don't scoff, because I'm sure some of them are getting really close to 40. She's been around for a minute now.
Really? God, do you know how old that makes me feel?
Yeah, I'm sure Taylor Swift fans.
She was like my heyday. Like, fucking Taylor Swift everywhere.
She came by in about, what, 06, 07?
Yep, right when I'm really getting into music and shit, there's Taylor Swift.
So she's been around for 17 years. That means if you became a Taylor Swift fan at 23, which is possible, you're 40 now.
That's gross.
Okay.
No, I don't feel good about that.
So Taylor Swift's fans do not want to miss anything during the show. So apparently they're starting to wear adult diapers so they can go to the bathroom in their pants while they're at the Taylor Swift concert.
Like they actually are doing this?
They're doing it.
No. Do you have any dignity, sir?
No. They paid $2,000 for a nosebleed to Taylor Swift's show, and they're going to piss and shit themselves at the show.
Can we at least hold our bowels and not shit ourselves?
You got to remember, people are going out for drinks and dinner before these shows, so they're eating like nachos, greasy burgers, wraps, all kinds of things. You're not going to go that entire show without having to take a shit. So let's say
you can't go like 2-3 hours.
Let's say you're a single guy at a Taylor Swift concert and you're not a homosexual. I know, tall order, and you're going to have to use your imagination.
You went with your lady.
Let's say you're a straight dude and you're single, and there's going to be a bunch of straight single puss at this show,
fucking
right?
Horned up too.
A lot of puss, and they're horned up because they're hearing the blank space.
No, she's not on that shit anymore.
Oh,
I don't even know where
they're
she's
hearing the hip hop is dead. No, that's Nas. They're hearing Rock the Mic. No, that's Beanie Siegel. They're at the Taylor Swift show and they're hearing Forgot About Dre. No, it's a different
My
guy.
N.
By N by YG. They should put her on a remix of that song.
They should.
So you have this the diaper thing. So imagine you're a guy who's you're near a girl and you guys are singing the Taylor Swift songs and he did something like he bought her a beer and just kind of slow vibing into it, and then all of a sudden she kind of reaches for him. She's kind of flirting with him a little. Maybe she goes for the hand, or she puts a hand on his back. So he decides, I'm going to step things up a little bit. I'm going to grab this chick's ass. She got a nice ass. I'm going to grab it. And he feels a lumpy, squishy shit.
Like, she looks good.
Yeah,
but her butt's a bit lumpy.
Oh God, she's looking great. She's an 8 at this concert, and she you guys are feeling good, and something's going to happen, and you reach down, you're like, did she just brush against my dick? And then you reach for her butt, and you get squishy poop in your hand, and you're just squishing around the poop, and you're like, she has the weirdest ass cheeks. I've ever felt on a girl, and you're squeezing because you think you're playing with her ass, and she's not really reacting. So you're like, she's letting me do this. But what you don't realize is she doesn't feel what you're doing because you're not squeezing her ass. You're squeezing her shit logs that are in her adult diaper because she didn't want to miss anything from the Taylor Swift store or concert. I mean,
did we have to say shit log?
That is something you can do at a Taylor Swift concert. Brandon says hot girl poop is different. Look, there's an argument to be made.
Brandon's in on the poop. The poop does not deter Brandon.
I'm not saying that Brandon's right about the shit situation.
What if she was an absolute 10? You've never seen anything like her. Would that deter you? But then you've got a shit-filled diaper.
Listen. I'm gonna answer you, and you're gonna like my answer. We would have to talk about it, but it's not a deal breaker. If you're saying she's a 10 and she's into you,
no, yeah,
it's not a deal breaker because you're like, you can always shower poop off.
She's going to have to shower though, because we've all changed a diaper before. If there's shit in there, that shit gets packed into your ass crack, and if it sits too long, it gets weird and crusty, and like that shit's not just coming off when she takes the diaper out. There's shit in there.
Now that I have a boner. Let's discuss that. Don't look that close. Nobody should know. They're going to think now that you have to look really close to see if I have a boner.
Spectacle.
Yeah, thank you. Johnny 1.0 says, I'd pull a shitty diaper off Megan Fox in her prime and go to town.
Megan Fox even now is hot.
Even Megan Fox, I would make her wash her ass.
I saw her on the Sports Illustrated Swimsuit Edition red carpet, and my jaw dropped. I think she is so fucking hot right now.
I'm going to use a word for her. Bogged.
No, she fixed it. She was bogged for a little bit.
Okay, she did.
I don't know what she did. She fixed it.
She fixed the bogging.
She is so hot right now.
Oh, Brandon says that's why God gave us a tongue. Brandon, you know what I said about that Rumspringa thing? Just, I don't know. Hung Solo says, now you've crossed the line for me, tapping out of steel toe. Hung Solo, you seem like you haven't been having a good time anyway, bud. I feel like I did you
we'll see you Monday.
A mitzvah. Yeah, we'll see you Monday. Don't worry about it. Balls Deep says, yeah, poopy pants is a deal breaker. Well, everybody's got their lines.
Can we not poop ourselves? And I'm upset with people. Like, you can't go 3 hours without taking a shit.
Well, I'm sure most of it's pee. Like squirting. So now imagine this. Ready? I'm going to give you a visual bit.
Please don't.
Let's say that you're at a Taylor Swift concert. You're wearing, you don't know that the woman you're hitting on is wearing a diaper.
Okay.
And you guys are talking and you're singing the songs together and it looks good. Maybe you've even pecked a couple of times. Who knows?
Pecked?
Maybe things are getting somewhere.
Can you say you kissed?
Maybe things are getting somewhere. And then all of a sudden you look over at her and like, hey, you want to go out after the show? And she's looking at you like this. Sorry, I can do this.
I can't
This girl you like so much is looking back at you, and before she answers, she goes, yeah, sure, we can go grab a couple drinks after the show. What do you think? Would you still? Remember,
Did you have a stroke?
Remember, she's a 10. Little Lemmy says a good way to fix a bog on the cover of a magazine is Photoshop, April. Oh, there you go. Balls Deep.
Video.
Balls Deep says she coughs overtly to cover the shit noise. Alex Nario says, I fucking hate it here.
Imagine sitting next to him. That was terrifying.
JJ says, you ask her out and she says, depends. Michael B says, I wonder why she has the sports page with her. Yeah, exactly. Why is she doing that?
Yeah, but then these people can't sit down, right? They can't sit down to have a drink with you because if they sit, they're sloshing.
Katie Kidney says Aaron's going to actually shit himself for this bit.
Right.
You don't know what happened.
Did you poop?
No comment. Rexart Parody account says, you guys are missing an opportunity. You do 4+ hours a morning. You should license steel-toe adult diapers. Ooh, there you go.
That could be fun.
Was a 10. Now she's a 12, says Magic 8 Ball.
So it didn't knock her down a peg or two.
Hung Solo is a liar. He says, that effort you just did salvaged my day. I am a confident, you know what it is? It's my mic arm. It gives me the confidence to do a visual bit.
And you only hit your face in it once today.
Did I hit my face?
Oh, yeah. You turned around to talk about this banner for a little bit early on, and you fucking turned back around and smashed your face right into that.
I don't remember doing
right
that.
Into...
Shit. Connor says, Aaron, you've been through this before. Don't lie. Oh, no, I never have to strain that hard.
I have a question.
I got a good butthole. Go ahead.
But I've heard things.
Well, you know, sometimes when you're dried out.
Have you ever worn an adult diaper for any reason?
No. I've never even tried one on like as a goof.
You haven't pranked anybody by wearing one somehow?
I've seen one. I've never.
You've seen one.
I've seen one. I've never actually used one.
Are you kidding me, Imhold?
What do you think? Ooh, no, too late in the day. Too late in the day.
Well, let's get a sitter and go after 4.
Yeah. Guys, I'm not doing anything untoward at the moment.
Okay, I have a fucking problem with that. What you just did there.
What?
Why is everybody saying that word suddenly? It's
untoward?
Everywhere. Yes.
You okay?
I never use that word. I never hear anybody use that word, and now every single human being I listen to on YouTube is using it.
There was no meeting. I promise you.
You're all doing it though.
I promise.
And
there was
people
no...
that say the word, oh, it's giving. Like people are saying, oh, it's give. Like if I were to talk about this coconut lime vitamin water I'm having, oh, it's giving summer vibes. Like now, giving is like a verb somehow, like in a different way. Like it's
okay.
Please stop.
Is this?
I don't know who started it. And I just...
I see. I didn't know that.
I feel like I'm missing out on some trend that I didn't get the meeting for.
Okay. Are you...
You all say it now.
Oh,
I haven't heard it in like 30 years.
I'm sorry. Do you want to go to Albany today?
Just go to Albany.
I was just checking. April needed to rant because I was looking up tea times. Citizen M says the community is breaking down. Ian Hawke is breaking down on NL. Well, I mean, look, if you couldn't have predicted that was coming, like that whole thing's going to melt down, you weren't paying attention. Says C Motorsport says, I'm giving my lawn a mow and then giving it a trim. Uh-oh.
No. That's not the way I'm talking about giving. That's the normal way to say giving. People are using giving like it's a new trend, like it's a new sweater type.
I think he's mad, or I think he thought you would be mad that he wasn't trimming first.
No, like suddenly out of nowhere, female broadcasters or show hosts, if you will, that I listen to, are using the word giving as like a trendy thing, not as in like, oh, I'm giving you this pen.
Okay.
No, it would be more like, oh, this pen is giving ocean vibes.
You don't like that. Get that pen away. I don't want that pen. It's too giving.
Why?
The Victor says, geez, call April a slut and she's okay, but use giving and it's hell on earth.
No, it's the way they're doing it.
Geese Sartell says, why is April yelling about this?
Because it's retarded. And Aaron was looking up tea time, so I had to do something to fill the void.
Giving is a verb, conjugation of to give.
That's not the point here. I know what giving is. It's that they're using it in a new way that I don't appreciate.
April is momming out hard, they're saying.
I'm momming? Is that a mom thing?
You're momming. John Rio says, diaper wearers holding up signs that say, look what you made me do. I like it. Very good.
You made me poo.
Papa Dan saying, look what you made me poo. And it's a picture of their dinner. Papa Dan says it was the word of the month, sponsored by Alphabeti Spaghetti.
See, that's kind of how I feel. Like you're just all choosing a word now and you're all using it.
Ian Aja says, I heard Canoe and Chrissy saying it on their tour. Are you talking about Canoe and Chrissy? Is this something you need to? Is this something you need to address this Sunday at 8 p.m. Central Time on Simpcast?
No, they are the first ones where I heard it though, and mostly Keanu, which is fine if one person is doing it, but now you're all doing it. It's like you heard Keanu and like you were excited about how she said that word, and now you're using it.
Let's see.
That's her word. Let her have it.
Ran out of thoughts says lawn mowing, giving those summer vibes. So you don't like that? That's all you need to.
Okay, here. I will give you an example. I heard a woman on YouTube last night bought a shirt from Target, and they just said, "Oh, I'm so gag right now. This is giving." This sweater's giving right now.
Ew, that is.
And they're using the word gag too, like as they're excited about something. I'm so gag over this weekend.
That sounds like a white woman's word.
It's so fucked up.
JJ says the "it's giving" phrase makes me want to throat punch a baby. It sounds so unintelligent and forced.
Thank you. That is precisely it. It is unintelligent and forced. That is a proper way to put it.
Matthew Jenkins says April Brennan over here. Could you just call giving gay real quick?
Giving is gay.
I
can't say it. I don't know.
You sound just like Kevin Brennan.
I don't.
Curly Adams says you listen to airhead women broadcasters and you're shocked that they say cringe shit.
They weren't that bad until it was that bad.
Spy Pigeon says giving me boner vibes. You don't mind giving me like this is giving me this.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
But it's this jar I'm using as glass right now is really giving. It's giving vibes.
Hank Danger says giving some cunty vibes. Lemmy, April's giving me a boner.
That's normal. That's the normal way to use it.
April's tits are giving boner vibes, says Katie Kidney. Guy Sartell says, just untuck your fucking shirt. It makes you look ridiculous. He's upset about other things. Balls Deep
Why do I
saying,
have to untuck my shirt?
Balls Deep is saying, that's so fetch.
Do you want to see how unprofessional I look if I untuck my shirt? I'm sitting, for God's sakes.
Do you feel like you've exercised this demon? Are you okay now?
No, because everyone's going to continue using it. I've just noticed how many like trend words that people are using now, and it's really problematic for me.
And how can we work through this for you?
Just do better.
Okay. Boys and girls, 25 minutes until we fire off the music and knock out the rest of what's left of this week's goal. 110 away, only 110 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys very much for trimming away at this in a very timely manner. You guys have been amazing. And there's only 110 left. So if you want to be part of the solution of knocking that out, there's all the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. Go for it, boys and girls. And let's hit that before the end of the show today. Al Pacino, I got a romance story for you, a follow-up to yesterday. Remember Al Pacino's 83 and he's having a kid with his 29-year-old girlfriend, as you do. Also, I find it kind of awesome that a famous multi-millionaire like Al Pacino just knocked chicks up and never got married.
I do like that he didn't get married.
Oh, wait, no, we did find out yesterday he has been married.
No, I thought he never got married. He just had relationships.
Oh, see, I thought he had been married, but he never had kids. Al Pacino.
He dated Diane Keaton for a long time.
Oh, no, you're right. Okay, never been married. Dated Diane Keaton. Had twins with Beverly D'Angelo. And that's it. Well, we have news about Al Pacino. Very romantic, but also very practical Al Pacino. He'll knock up a 29-year-old, but he's a trust but verify kind of a guy.
Okay.
Al Pacino apparently demanded a DNA test as he did not believe he could impregnate anyone.
I'm too old.
I'm too old to impregnate you. Must have been somebody else. You must have been having sex with another man.
It was his son.
Oh,
something.
You've been fucking my boy. I'm a fan of DNA tests. Who could argue that this child is not completely mine? And I swear, for his own sick cosmic amusement, he impregnates you at 83 years old.
Yeah, you good?
Look, but don't touch. Touch, but don't come. Come, but don't impregnate.
Pull out, guys.
I never judged him. I'm a fan of knocking up 20-somethings.
This would be like if he knocked me up. I'm 28. Okay, that's pretty weird.
My calm is an absentee landlord.
It will be once you die.
Oh. I'm just seeing if anyone else has more Devil's Advocate references to fuel my Al Pacino grist for the mill. Scent of a grandpa, somebody calling it.
He just smells like old.
I say that I'm out of having kids, and they pull me back in. She's got a great ass, and your head is all up in it. I pull out, and they pull me back in. They're saying he's very giving. He's giving her child vibes.
That's good.
Great ass. All right. Thank you, Coltrane, for the $2. He gives us $2 and he says, giving, LOL. Very nice.
It's giving LOL. That's good.
Al Pacino was so certain that he could not get his girlfriend or anyone else pregnant. He did not believe the baby was his at first and got a DNA test for proof. Sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ. I mean, yeah, what's the point of being 83 and sexually active if you can't raw dog it, you know?
I know. But now you've got problems in your relationship because now she thinks you don't trust her.
See, now for me, that's like you have this. That's the same as like an Al Pacino marries a 29-year-old at 83 and he asks her to sign a prenup. You can't get upset at that.
I don't think you'd get upset. I just think you'd think about it. I think you still do it. I think you just think about it later.
Yeah, I think it's one of those deals where like men think differently than women do because like if you're in Al Pacino's position, you understand. You're like, yes, of course he should get a paternity test. There's no way an 83-year-old man isn't blowing dust at this point.
But you're going to die anyways. What's it matter?
And then she can't have her feelings hurt and be like, you think I cheated on you? No.
I'm sure she didn't have her feelings hurt.
Yeah, this is what the woman needs to understand. I'm not saying you cheated on me. I'm saying I can't fucking believe that I knocked someone up. Do I think you've been unfaithful? No. I need to just make sure, though, because there's no way my sperm is still working.
Maybe it was immaculate conception. It's Jesus. It's the second coming of Jesus.
That day, that day when we were in the bedroom, what did I say to you? What were my words to you? Maybe it was your time to get pregnant. Get pregnant? I don't get pregnant. I stay non-pregnant. I rest my case. Vanity is definitely my favorite sin.
I've got kids coming on my fucking ears, man. I like that one better.
You know I impregnate my girlfriend 3 times a day? I got fucking kids coming out of my fucking ears, man.
What is that hand gesture, by the way?
The 3 fingers to the ear? That's the right one, too. Oh, man. Never ask me about my impregnations, Kay. Never. I will allow you this one time to ask me about who I've impregnated. Did you impregnate me at 83? No. Oh, man. So anyway, I think I really just wanted to do some Al Pacino quotes.
Yeah,
that's it.
I think so.
So yeah, 83 years old. And guess what? They did the paternity test. It was his.
Well, Union Jack in the chat said, too, like, it works until you die. And I'm like, isn't that kind of what a dick is? Doesn't your dick just kind of work?
I mean, you got to think it's like a vehicle, you know? You're going to go there one day and it's going to get old enough where it just won't turn over. But.
No, that's erections. Not if your semen works or not.
Say hello to my working sperm.
You guys keep producing sperm. It's not like it just goes away.
My girlfriend, I guess she gets pregnant, man, like a tiger. You know, I don't know, like a lady tiger. You know what they're gonna name the kid?
Tiger.
Rabenga. Thank you, Dead Jester. See, how do we not have more Al Pacino quotes for him knocking up his 29-year-old girlfriend? Thank you very much. This donation is giving. Looks like Aaron is going to be playing the Scatman song after the show, says Jared. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
For the $5, buddy. We appreciate that. 105 away from taking it home today and doing 30 minutes of overtime where Wrestling Otaku is quitting the internet.
Leave the kid take the cannoli.
Now we're not even doing the right movie. Now you guys are going to do a bit where you're going to make me do Al Pacino doing the wrong movies about him knocking up his girlfriend. Leave the kid, take the cannoli.
I heard that life finds a way.
Life, oh yeah. Life finds a way. Here. He gets to the hospital, she delivers, and he goes, this is my baby. This is my gift to you. It cost my friend Angel Fernandez his life.
I thought it was his. I had to kill him.
Hooah, baby. Oh, Rosebud. Now he's doing, that's Al Pacino doing Citizen Kane now. What the fuck?
Oh my God.
I don't understand it.
That squirrel can water ski.
Yeah. Oh, that squirrel can water ski. Yeah. Oh, go fuck yourself, San Diego.
Don't you know I'd never say fuck?
Oh, yeah. 750,000 is a lot.
No, that just sounds right.
I'm not talking about your damn word, Jerry.
Oh.
I need guarantees. FDIC. I don't see anything like that here. If I want a loan, I'll go to Midwest Federal. Talk to old Bill Deal. He's at North Star now. Huh? Ryan the Garbage Man says, you gotta give me one thing, though. I'm a scary judge of erections. He's got a new movie coming out, Scent of a Baby.
Ew.
Oh, I didn't think I could have a kid with her, man, because my scrotum is so polluted. Say hello to my working sperm. Oh. Oh, Samsonite. Yeah, I was way off.
That John Denver's full of shit.
Hey, everybody. We're all getting laid.
Oh.
You go in the cage. Cage goes in the water. You go in the water. Shark's in the water. Our shark. I like them having Al Pacino do non-Al Pacino lines. Abortica! Abortica!
Shitter was full. Say it.
Oh, Clark. Shitter was full.
Oh.
You take drugs, Danny? Every day. Good, good.
Oh no, fighting words in the chat.
Surly Joe the Gambler will gamble nevermore. He's got lifeless eyes, dead eyes like a doll's eyes. All right. I think we're done now. Thank you, guys.
How's your throat?
Al Pacino does take a toll on one's throat. Ask his girlfriend.
Yeah, ask his girlfriend.
All right, guys, 105 away from knocking it out. I've abandoned my boy. Give me the blood, Eli. Give me the blood, Lord, so I can get out of here.
That was mixing.
A little bit.
That mixed for sure.
He points at his girlfriend's vagina. Oh, what's in the box?
Can I get a yeah baby from Austin Powers?
Yeah, baby, yeah. Omega Wolf. Oh my God, we got Al Pacino doing Malcolm X. Hey, we didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us.
Oh, we'll be serving white cake.
Oh, guys, if you join me in the parlor,
This is bad.
we'll be serving white cake. Hoo-ah. Oh. I'm not going to cut that broad open and see that Pacino kid spill out all over the dock. Oh. Yeah, you're going to get that little tinge. That's pride fucking with you. Fuck pride.
When did you turn into a nut bar? Oh.
Wait a minute. Dick Sargent. Dick York. Sergeant York. Weird. It's him doing Wayne Campbell from Wayne's World.
Oh, that was good, yeah.
Hey, did any of you notice that we're looking down at Wayne's basement? Only that's not Wayne's basement. Weird.
I'm having a good time.
Oh, yeah, today we celebrate our Independence Day. Hooah! Oh.
They Eat the poo-poo.
Yeah, I asked for sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their frickin' heads. Are they ill-tempered sea bass?
Now do Ace Ventura. You want that dookie so bad.
Here, like a glove.
Oh, yes.
That's why Roger Podacter is dead. He found Captain Winky. Hooah!
Finkel is Einhorn.
Who is your daddy, and what does he do?
I am.
Oh, man.
Oh, my cheeks hurt.
I'm not worried about the coffee that's in my kitchen. I'm worried about the dead that's in my garage. I've got a question for you, Jules. When you pulled up, did you see a sign in my front yard that said dead storage? Yo, Jimmy, I ain't saying, no, Jules. Did you see a sign in my yard that said dead storage? No, you didn't see any sign because storing dead ain't my fucking business.
Now give me a line.
Hooah!
Give me a verse from Grease.
Oh, you better shape up. Hooah! Because I need a man. Lemmy with $10 says classic. Thank you, Lemmy. And even Hundo away from knocking it out today. If you guys would like to contribute. Laughing Lions. Run, Marty. It's the Libyans. He's doing Doc Brown. Oh.
Please do Ryan's. Just for me.
Oh, yeah. The owner and his son. That was a different story altogether. I had to beat them to death with their own shoes. Thank you. I'm using Socialist Media for gifting a sub. Appreciate that. And Balls Deep gifting a membership as well. Jericho got himself a membership. Who else got themselves a membership? Michael Ainali.
The Good Egg, I think it is, says this girl and her dad are pretty funny.
Fuck you. Oh. Because I am hard, you will not like me. But the more you hate me, the more you will learn. I am hard, but I am fair. There is no racial bigotry here. Here you are all equally worthless.
I think he said
hobo chili recipe with a grease line. Sandy, hooah!
Oh, no. Now do Scooby-Doo.
She got the cancer. She died on a Tuesday. You see this? It means not welcome. Hooah! Would have been a little bit different.
You're going to need to get that tattoo. Just
Let me ask you something, April.
Do the bit.
Between you, me, and a fence post, you ever shoot at a fireman?
Oh.
All right, guys. $95 away from knocking it out. Thank you very much. I feel like I'm really leaning on this bit just a little bit.
I know you're going to do Balls Deeps, though.
10 minutes away from firing up the music. Matthew Jenkins with a good one. Here's Al Pacino as somebody else. Here we go. Gino is gay. Gino doesn't sell tickets. Hi, Chad's lawyer.
Why'd you get Jewish at the end of
I don't know. I became a Jew at the
It
end.
did sound rather Jewish.
Balls
Clip
deep. If I hear so much as a mouse fart in here the rest of the night, I will send you all to the maternity ward. I'm your Huckleberry. Oh, man. All right, I think we're good.
My cheeks hurt.
I think we've pretty much. I think we've iced down that one.
No, we haven't.
Hey, April, I hear your sister's going out with Squeak. There. Now Al Pacino did basketball. I think we're good. Oh. Steve Perry. Well, I should have been gone. I think we're done now. Oh, wait, no, one more. Somebody came up with a major league one. Just a bit outside. He tried to corner and missed. All right. I'm done.
No, you're not.
I'm moving on.
You said you were done 10 minutes ago.
I'm moving on. We're not going to hit today's goal if I keep fucking
jackwagon.
around like this.
Oh,
and
man.
I wanted to mention this today. This is an important piece of news. Apparently, websites have been shutting down that have been publishing the findings of Hunter Biden's laptop.
Why?
So
That's great fun.
People are uploading all the pictures, all the videos, all the stuff that Hunter Biden did, which, by the way, if this was anyone else's kid, would be front page news. CNN would be putting the videos and the pictures all over TV. We would be hearing about, how this connects to the Ukrainian special deals that the Biden family has gotten, their dealings with Chinese nationals, all of this shit. I mean, Trump spoke at a thing that the feds stirred up into a giant rally that ended up with them going into the Capitol, and they impeached him for it.
Yeah. Oh, if this was Trump's kids, they're all Satan.
Joe
And they're all
Biden's
in
family
prison.
set up shell companies that had millions of dollars funneled into them by Ukrainian and Chinese nationals. And we can't even be bothered to look into it. I mean, it's ridiculous. But now Hunter Biden's laptop and all the photos from it have been released online. The trove of nearly 10,000 photos from Biden's personal laptop that was purportedly forgotten at a Delaware computer repair shop was published on a website yesterday. The thousands of photos reportedly from Hunter Biden's laptop have been uploaded to, here you go, guys, get ready, BidenLaptopMedia.com. BidenLaptopMedia. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I just clicked it. I'm getting the spinning wheel of death. Did they shut this down too?
That's so dumb. Like, if it's such it's a nothing burger and he's not going to jail, why can't we see the pictures?
If you want people to think that, all this Hunter Biden laptop stuff is bullshit and it's not a big deal, why are you going to the ends of the earth to make sure nobody reports on it, no websites are allowed to publish it, anything? Well, that website is gone. I can't get to it. I clicked the link. It's over with. It's gone.
Somebody paid good money for that.
The website hosts nearly 10,000 photos dated from 2008 to 2019, recovered from Biden's laptop. Again, I can't find it, so I don't know if there's... And again, who's shutting it down? I mean, these are things that should be available. I mean, this is a... What do you call it? A laptop that was left at a repair shop. So it was the property of the place after a while.
Yes.
And they took the stuff and they sent it to other people. And now it's been uploaded and it's in the possession of the cloud at this point. So
nothing ever disappears out of there.
Right. So again, if you guys want to tell us that this is not a big deal and you want to tell us that this is a nothing burger and it has nothing to do with corruption, then fucking leave the websites up, let people see for themselves. And then, it's not like if you get rid of these websites, people are going to not think your kid's a fuck up.
No, the damage has been done.
Yeah, we know your kid's a fuck
Somebody
up.
threw the laptop at Biden, and that's why he fell yesterday.
Oh, yeah. So I did see that on Twitter. Somebody said, he tripped over Hunter Biden's laptop. Oh,
God damn it, son.
God damn it, son. Quit leaving that thing's places. You got to take it with you.
Yeah, quit leaving that thing's places.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Mr. Approachable with $5 says, everyone chip in quick and hit the goal so the bit can continue. Dub with $2 says, 07, LOL. Lemmy gifting 5 memberships.
Oh, thank you.
The Beast of Busco, Chris Kelly, Sea Shanty Shenanigans, Tom Thompson, Mo Wolf, all getting memberships. Thank you, guys.
Very cool.
Very, very much. Okay, so we got about 3 minutes. We can maybe...
Somebody said it's on Kiwi Farms.
Okay, yeah, but normies like me don't really go to Kiwi Farms or anything. They need a dedicated website to have. I've been on Kiwi Farms once. I could not navigate it. There was too much shit. There's 9 trillion topics on there, and I don't know how to get from this place to that place. Call me a millennial boomer, call me a normie, call me whatever, but Kiwi Farms is a little too heady for me.
We can retire normie now, too.
Can we?
That is the stupidest word.
Officially, we're retiring normie?
Stupidest word.
But I wear it as a badge of honor. I like being a normie.
I don't give a shit about the meaning. It's the word sounds gay.
All right. You're saying it's not giving normie vibes? Mark Atkinson says, I'm on the site right now. Okay. Hunter Biden's, or no, or is it Biden's laptop?
Media?
I'll just say pictures and see if we can get to the nearly 10,000 photos hit the web, truth and blah, blah, blah. The true picture of Hunter Biden's laptop exposed. Nearly 10,000 photos published.
That's a lot.
I mean, who's taking all these goddamn pictures, Hunter?
He's got a tripod.
We're not really. It took me a second. We're not Republican activists. None of us are registered Republicans, said Ziegler, the guy who published them. In fact, I loved and still love Trump precisely because he wasn't a standard Republican. So this is not a hit job. We're going to keep all the photos that paint the Bidens in a good light and keep all the photos that paint the Bidens in a bad light. The American people can judge for themselves what they think about their first family through this. By the way, there's nothing that like the media and politicians hate more than letting the American people see everything without context and letting them judge for themselves. They hate that part. Silverwolf with $5 says, come on, you damn apes. Do you want to live forever? Hooah! Thank you, Silverwolf. And Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, if you vote for Trump, if you vote for Trump, you ain't black. Hooah! All right, I guess. So now I'm guessing that Super Chats and PayPals and Streamlabs and Venmos, they all get read in Al Pacino's voice for the rest of the morning.
Thank you.
Okay.
Well, he's going to be a new father. We're just celebrating.
That's true. We're celebrating him. All right, guys, we are only $70 away from knocking out today's goal. So what do you say? Last goal for the week?
Well, tits.
Well, never mind. We're 20 away. No music. I was just about to fire up the music. It looks like we're not getting it. Daniel with $50.
Thank you.
Over on PayPal. So that's going to put us at $20 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute, there's all the links in the chat. Let's knock out that last 20 and call it a day. Thank you, Daniel.
Thank you, Daniel.
For your generosity.
Dub with a hard-hitting point. He's like, I don't think it's smart to smoke crack on camera.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't smoke crack on a camera.
Or at all.
Right. Look, I would say that you shouldn't be smoking crack ever, but I would also say that if you are going to smoke crack, you should probably not record yourself doing so.
You're saying stay away from all things crack related.
Yes. Union Jack says play the music. Shut the F up. Karen with $5 says, come on, man. Vote Trump. Hobo Chili Recipe with $1.99 says, you're going to be my regular Saturday night thing. All right. $15 away from knocking it out today. Now people are giving me shit. They're saying you got to play the music. Well, we have a rule that says if we get inside of $50, we don't play the music and we just do our overtime. Tyler Barton with $10 says, Gino's gay. Gino doesn't sell tickets.
Clip it.
Clip it. There you go. That's my favorite Al Pacino, Kevin Brennan line. Oh, clip it. Justin Yindra with $9.99, of which we take 7. All right, so now we're only 5 away, and you guys are just going to have fun with the Al Pacino voices with the super chats.
Coach Kevin said smoking crack should get your estranged child back.
Right. The only reason you smoke crack is as a threat to get your kid back.
I heard if you smoke crack, you break your mom's back.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't know. Is it time to go yet? I've got allergies so bad. I'm actually really struggling to hold this shit together. I'm trying not to.
Otaku is quitting the internet. We got to see.
Yeah, but that's depressing.
We got to see Otaku quit the internet.
I'm gonna DM him today and be like, man, you can't stop putting up them shower cams. I just got started.
I mean, at the very least, keep the shower cams.
Oh,
right?
It's so sexy. It's just minimal effort. You don't have to talk. Just do.
All right, guys, you're only $5 away from knocking it out today. Thank you very much for all your generosity. Okay, let's do it then. I have. Are there any of these that I really need to get to before we do Otaku?
Whatever that butt thing is right there.
No, that's an ad from Daily Mail. Unfortunately, April, I'm sorry. There's no butt thing that we need to report on. All right, let's do some wrestling Otaku here.
Lucky him.
So yesterday, Bam Margera is a guy we covered yesterday. Wrestling Otaku is another guy we covered yesterday. And both of them seem to be going in a negative trajectory, and I do not like it. You have Wrestling Otaku, who did a shower video, and it was a great video. He did a wonderful job. I mean, it was sexy. It was it was understated. He left a lot to our imagination, which is, he's kind of playing with us a little bit.
I like that.
Well, now, like 15 minutes after our show was over, Otaku made a video saying, I'm leaving YouTube. He's done.
Why?
He's like Kevin Pissy Pants.
Kevin Pissy Pants?
Yeah, I was listening to, I like Stevie Lou and I like Ski Mask, so I was listening to the MLC wrap-up show, whatever they call that, between Ski Mask and Stevie Lou. And they were talking about Kevin Pissy Pants quitting the internet. Now, Lemmy and Granny have interacted with this guy after he swore me off because I read his chats, I guess, in the wrong way.
And negative inflection.
Yeah, he kind of got like pissed at everyone on the internet, and now his Twitter's gone, his YouTube is gone. He's not doing anything. He's just...
Where will I get my piss content?
Where?
Salvo Pancakes?
He's gone too. His
Salvo,
YouTube has
stop
been
running away. We
so
needed you.
You got everyone. It's been a bad year for piss enthusiasts.
Wow, I am finding that.
Yeah, Kevin Pissy Pants, he's done.
Everyone's pissing at Taylor Swift concerts. Piss is everywhere.
Right, and then Salvo Pancakes, who turned out to be a piss enthusiast, his YouTube is gone. And meanwhile, all these bitches at Taylor Swift concerts get to piss their pants in a diaper with impunity. So you would think that piss is hot right now.
And they'll still get laid.
Right.
You know they will.
You'd think that piss is hot right now. Only the joke's on them because that's all that bacteria stuff's going to get shoved back in there from the ramrod
Stop
cocks.
it. I thought about that.
And they're going to catch infections.
Ramrod cocks.
Yeah, all those ramrod cocks they're taking at a
shoving it right in there.
Taylor Swift concert. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, my wife, April, flicks her bean like Mean Joe Green. Hooah. There you go.
How'd you know?
Rexstart parody account says he's smart. You leave on top, make people miss you, and get that big return pop.
That is true. He left us on a fucking shower video. That is peak otaku.
That is peak otaku. You are correct.
Oh.
Thank you very much, Hobo Chili. We knocked out our goal for today. And for the week, another success for Steel Toe. Thanks, boys and girls.
I no longer can take a shower without thinking of him.
That's your curse. Don't put that on us.
That is my curse.
So
it's Mein Kampf.
So let's see. We got another person leaving YouTube, leaving the internet. So we've had Salvo Pancakes, Kevin Dumbfuck, and now we got our boy Wrestling Otaku. Now, I knew this was a serious video when our boy Otaku didn't even bother with his big 50-second intro.
No.
Otaku just... And look at this.
No.
You talk about a guy... This is like Babyface Nelson in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Where he's riding high one day, and then he's just he's fucking bummed the next. In the shower video, he was upbeat. He was, bia.
Grinning.
Telling all the girls that they got to hit him up in the DMs. You girls have been slacking, not DMing me.
No men allowed.
No, exactly. No fucking dicks in here. Well, now Otaku looks sullen. He looks defeated. He looks depressed.
Deflated.
And the title of the video is, well, he doesn't look deflated. The title of the video is Time to Take a Break from YouTube. Now, this makes me feel bad because in all these little beefs and everything, Otaku is the only guy who's beat us.
He always beats us every time.
Always kicks the shit out of us. And now he's fucking leaving.
His decor makes me question my choices.
Yeah, it makes you want to redecorate your whole house. Yeah. So let's watch Otaku announce to us that he's taking a break from the internet or from YouTube. I don't like it.
All right, what's going on, folks? Wrestling Otaku back here on the Wrestling Otaku channel.
Is he going to go through the nicknames?
And I wanted to go ahead and do this video.
Oh, no, he's not even doing that. Now, this is a bummer right from Jump Street.
Do you think his workplace found out he does these videos or something and has had it with him?
Well, see, okay, that was my theory on Pissy Pants.
Salvo?
No, the other Pissy Pants.
Kevin. Dumbfuck.
Kevin Pissy Pants, yeah.
Okay.
That was my theory on him, was that his work contacted him and said, no, we can't have you on the internet doing the shit you're doing. You're embarrassing us. Thank you to Delco Lou with $10 over on Venmo. Says, thank you for another great week of shows. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. So now we have Otaku not even going through his roster of nicknames. He's just bummed. I want to know what happened.
it is now officially June 1st of 2023. So
Ooh,
before I get into
Juneteenth.
it, let me just say I want to thank everybody who wished me a happy birthday, all your happy birthday wishes and everything like that, both on here.
Wait a minute.
We missed his birthday?
Guys, excuse me for 1 second.
I want him.
Happy birthday, Otaku. Don't leave. You entertain so many people. Come on, Steel Toe. We will work this out together. There we go. We'll leave a comment on Old Otaku's page here. I want to put the link in the chat also. Here you go, boys and girls.
That bums me out. It was his birthday and we missed it.
Go give Otaku some views and some thumbs up. Let's continue on here with Otaku's announcement.
Or on Facebook or Twitter, whatever have you, wherever you reached out to me. Thank you all for that. Much appreciated. You know, I'm now at the ripe old age of 34, so, midlife crisis, here we come. But
you're 36, how do you feel?
Other people are supposed to tell you you're in a midlife crisis. You're not supposed to say it yourself. I mean, and by the way, I wouldn't know what a midlife crisis is. A midlife crisis is like this time in your life where you're not old, but you're not young. And you do things like you get a big expensive car. You start dating people younger than you.
So you've checked off 2 boxes.
Yeah, you take on like new athletic endeavors, like say football or boxing, something like that. You probably start taking up like golf,
right? Out
or
of
something
nowhere.
like that, out of nowhere.
Next thing you know, you're trying to like drink with the cool kids at college towns.
Fuck.
You're telling jokes to little college kids half your age at a small town bar.
Who, by the way, fans of our show.
Turned out to be. They didn't know who we were at first.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Then they heard a guy telling shitty jokes and they went, "Are you Steel Toe?" That makes sense.
I appreciate that. Thanks for that. And of course, thanks to everybody who's followed me up to this point, on this channel, my other
You're welcome.
channels, whatever have you. So, wanted to go ahead and make this video here, and this will be obviously a pre-recorded video. It is, around 2 a.m. right now, but this will be
okay. First mistake, Otaku. We never make huge announcements about our future at 2 a.m. It's a bad idea to make huge announcements about our internet future at 2 a.m. because you're tired, your endorphins are down, you're probably feeling a little depressed. You're emotional. You don't want to make a reveal in that situation. This is like Brett Favre decided he was going to retire at 2 a.m. and we see how many times that worked out.
You prefer 3 a.m., right?
It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely here. I made April listen to Matchbox 20 in the car the other day. She was not impressed, and I forgot how much of a banger 3 a.m. still is.
Who sings that song Fast Car? That's
Tracy Chapman.
You played it on something yesterday.
You sent me an
head.
Instagram thing.
I didn't know it had that song in it.
That was in it.
It's catchy. Who is that again?
Tracy Chapman.
Tracy Chapman.
Pre-record this because I wanted to go ahead and do this video because I felt strongly enough about it. I said, if you guys remember, I did say that I had a bit of an announcement, after, May 31st, after my birthday, in regards to the channel, in regards to the immediate future of this channel. And so
I was hoping for like a syndication deal or like he was getting a wrestling talk show. This is too bad.
He's coming to
Steel Toe. He's coming to Steel Toe. Actually, I heard he's getting a show on the Shuli Network.
Oh.
Wrestling Otaku. The thing, Otaku's like, oh yeah, I said I was going to announce something on the 31st. I don't want him to make this announcement because here's what I'm thinking. You see the screen is blue back there.
Yep.
I'm thinking he just lost at a video game. He's really upset, and he's just...
At 2 a.m.
Yeah, he's lashing out.
Wanted to go ahead and record it now, get it out the way. So by the time you guys see this, it'll be around noontime on June 1st. So
he's right. And
here we are in the 6th month of 2023. We're just about halfway through the year.
Could we not make a declaration like we're a medieval lord? And here we are on the first day of the 6th month of the 2023rd year since our Lord's birth, and I, Wrestling Otaku, must declare that I doth had it with YouTube. Hooah! I'm not going to be on YouTube anymore. Not going to be talking about AEW.
And it's already been quite an interesting year, I'd say.
That's right, I'm the Riz Master. I'm the IWC's Mr. Wonderful.
already been an up and down year, for myself, both in terms of what I do on here, and just in terms of
he's being a bummer in this one.
What's happened and to me personally.
Fast forward to the point.
But yeah, man. So up and down year, and here we are about halfway, about the midway point. And so I've been considering this, contemplating this. I've been, thinking about doing this video for a while now.
I have 3 times the subscribers you do, and if I made a video this self-aggrandizing, I would be the biggest douchebag who ever lived. I love how he's acting like he's deciding if he's going to go to training camp this year and play another year for the Chiefs.
I know. It's like if we were to make this announcement, it would be concise, I believe.
I would go this. Here's what it would be. It would be a tweet. Hey, guys, I quit. There.
I'm going to go sell cars now.
I'm going to go sell cars. Bye. Might do an evening show here and there.
And I feel like
if I'm not too tired from selling cars.
Felt cute. Might post later.
Yeah.
Now is the appropriate time to basically let you all in on, let you all know as to my intentions. And so it's about that time of year. And so just wanted to say with this video, the announcement.
He's doing the thing. What movie am I thinking of? He's doing the Kevin Heffernan from Slam and Salmon where he's like, and the waiter who sold the most and came in first place is the waiter who tonight is the best. Just fucking say it.
Like you've got an extension for everything.
Yeah, he's like, here's my announcement that I said I was going to make. And it's a big announcement. And I said I was going to make it. So here we are. And that announcement is the announcement I teased the other day when I said there would be an announcement. My announcement is
I've been contemplating.
Yeah.
Every night.
That I had been basically alluding to a little, for a while now, is honestly, I feel the need to take some time off.
Oh,
I feel the need.
Horse shit. You're just heating up.
You just did a shower stream.
You don't do a shower stream and then quit. That's like Jordan winning his 6th championship and going, bye, suckers.
Can you imagine how pissed any of our fans would be if you or I did a shower stream and then just the next morning said, okay, guys, I'm over. I'm done.
I remember where I was on 9/11. I remember where I was when I heard that Prince had died. I will always remember where I was when Wrestling Otaku announced that he was taking a break from YouTube. And it's unfortunate.
To take a break. I feel the need to just kind of, relax, just chill out. I just feel the need to kind of step away for a bit.
All of those, the words you just used, they all mean take a break. So you could have just said the take a break thing and we would have known what you meant.
In terms of YouTube, in terms of doing content and stuff like that. And honestly, I think I might very well just take a break from social media in general. It's just like I said, this is something that I've been thinking about. I've been contemplating it. I was considering this, as far back as early as
your dog is upset. Did you hear that, or was that his dinner bell?
I kept wondering if that was you kicking something over.
No, is that his dog or is that the dinner bell? Which one is that?
That would mean he has to have a lady to ring the bell for him.
Maybe that's it. Maybe Otaku's getting steady pussy.
I hope so.
That would be worth leaving YouTube for. If Otaku's getting that quim on a regular basis.
Yeah, now she's mad that he did a shower stream. She's like, you can't do that.
Yeah, that's too sexy, Otaku. You're my Otaku, who's a big boy. You can't do a shower stream. The shower time is our time, Otaku. Not the internet's time. So now he's like, yeah, my lady. And it's a lady that checked all his boxes from his what I need from a woman. She's like, Master, you can't do a shower stream for other people. Master, I made you biscuits.
Bitch. No, he would be too confident to put up with that.
It was mid-April, but I pushed.
He called you mid. You going to take that?
I should message him right now on Instagram and be like, I heard you called me mid yesterday. What is this about?
As far back as early as mid-April. Oh. But I pushed through it, in light of things that were happening. I pushed through it.
You know what my favorite date of the year is? April 10, because that's what I think about you. I'm sorry. I'm trying to lighten the mood. Otaku's
his
depressed.
His spittle train is more entertaining.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. He's got his good spittle tendon right there connecting lower and upper lip.
Push through April, push through May. And I knew, going into here, going into June, here in June 1st, around the time that I wanted to do this, because, I knew the end of May was my birthday. So I kind of wanted to push through that and get that through. But yeah, I've been considering this for a while, and now here we are on June 1st, and I feel strongly enough about it to where, I got to take a break. I just have to kind of take a step back, recharge my batteries, get my minds right,
all of these things mean take a break.
What if he comes back just the most svelte, pumped up dude in the room?
Yeah, he comes back like cutting promos like pro wrestlers and being shredded.
Right.
Yeah. The Otaku says, man.
Right. You'll refresh, whatever have you, reflect on everything. And
you're a riff rash?
I think you meant to say refresh.
Hands right, get myself right. You'll refresh, whatever have you.
Oh, okay. I thought you said riff rash.
And if you guys have followed this channel for any length of time, if you're familiar with things that have been going on the last few years, this is something that has been kind of routine for me. It's like every year around this time, I take some time off.
So you've done this before, and now you're making another big announcement? How about you just say you're not taking a break from YouTube, you're just going on vacation?
Or just say, hey, guys, I'm taking one of my normal breaks.
Yeah, that's all you needed to say.
I'll be right back.
Shit, that's all you had to say, Negro. He does 7 more minutes.
I don't know that I can sit through 7 more minutes.
I can't either. I'm ready to tap
antsy. out. I'm already depressed because no more shower streams, and that where else am I going to watch my porn?
Right, but how about this? He does 7 more minutes, and I'm worried that it's just 7 minutes of him coming up with different ways to say he's taking a break. Because his whole announcement is how he's taking a break from YouTube. So it's not like he's going to start talking about pro wrestling stuff or what women should do for him or the shower stream or anything like that. It's going to be 7 minutes of him just finding more ways to say the words take a break. I'm going to fast forward 1.5 minutes at a time.
Up for it. I might hop in on there, but in terms of me doing streams or doing content myself, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Okay, so there you go. That's 5 minutes and 27 seconds. He's taking a break.
If he cries, I will cry.
There's still about 6 minutes left in this video. Let's skip ahead to 6:52.
This is not the zenith. This is not the apex. This is not my apex. This is not my climax. This is not, we all wanted to see you climax, though.
Well, that's his climax face right there.
Oh.
My peak or my, the best that you're going to get or the best that you've seen or,
Is he going to say I'm taking
You haven't seen the best of the rest of Otaku yet is basically what I'm saying. To anybody who thinks that, they're fooling themselves. Because when at whatever time and point in time I decide to return, I guarantee you guys...
What?
No, what did he do?
No.
There was an edit.
He cut.
What did he cut out?
I don't know.
To return, I guarantee you guys.
He started crying, I bet.
That I will say the N-word. And he had to cut that out because he's like, I'm not going to say the N-word.
I guarantee you guys.
He's choked
when
up.
When I do return, when I make my return, you are going to be getting the very best content and the very best that the rest of Otaku has to offer.
Goddamn fucking right, Otaku. You tell him.
Better not make me wait too long.
All of you people who have been saying Otaku's falling off and he's quitting and this and that, don't worry. He's coming back. From what I hear, he's just taking a break. He's been very subtle about it. But when he comes back, he's going to be the best he's ever been. He's going to be like Ali in the 70s.
My channels. Not just this one, of course, FRS, my group channel, PR Returns, my anime channel. And I realized that taking a hiatus means that, a lot of the video titles that I was doing regularly, the Word on Wrestling podcast, and the other videos that I was doing periodically here on the channel. And on my other channels, PR Returns, I was doing the Phantom Anime reviews. Right now I'm in the midst.
I'm bored. I got to tap out of Otaku for today. That could have been a 2-minute video. That could have just been a couple minutes.
I mean, that didn't give us a reason to want to come back, unfortunately.
Yeah.
If you would have said, hey, look, I'm going to hop in the shower a lot more when I return, I'm like, okay, I will wait for you.
BJ with the best line of the whole thing says, he's taking up his new job, Kamala Harris's speechwriter, right? Yeah, that speech, that whole video sounded like it could have been written by Kamala herself.
Maybe. I like Lemmy's filibustering
Otaku. Yeah, Jesus, that was not the best otaku we've ever seen.
Filling time.
The Mood says he is getting out of Dodge for Pride Month. That shower video is bound to attract gay shit, and he don't want none of that. Tom Brady had a more straight-to-the-point retirement announcement, says JJ. Yeah, and Tom Brady had been a 7-time Super Bowl winner and been playing football for 25 years, and he got to the point quicker than Wrestling Otaku did. Johnny Chopsticks with a great question. What color is he?
I don't know.
That is the right answer.
He's got like ultra curly hair too. It's very confusing.
Yeah, I don't. He's definitely multiple things.
The color of perfection.
Yeah, he's like, you know what otaku? Here's what race otaku is. Otaku is, you know when you were a kid and you thought it would be really funny to put every different type of soda in your cup and drink it?
Yeah, I used to do that.
That's what race otaku is.
It was so good for some reason.
He's a Sprite, Coke, Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, root beer.
Did you do that?
I did that a couple of times. We called it a suicide when I was a kid.
Oh, I don't think I called it anything but mixing.
Oh.
I was all for mixing.
Hobo Chili Recipe says he's a Polynesian Jew. Okay, well, you know what? That one's paying off at like 30-1, so if you hit on that.
Hey, why don't you just ask him, what are you?
Yeah, I want to send Otaku a DM that just says, hey, quick question. What are you? Like, I'm going to list off a bunch of slurs, and you let me know when you're offended. And that's what we'll find out what exactly you are. Perfect. All right, guys, we got some stories we can get to. I knew Otaku probably wouldn't last all overtime because, well, it's Otaku. But we ended up with a lot more best of shit today than I thought we would.
Oh, thanks, babe. Fucking guy.
Well, when I prep the show, I look at the topics we have and I go, are these going to be savable or what? I had Bam scheduled, but then we added the Jamie Foxx one, the soccer one, the Taylor Swift one. We got all kinds of shit we can use this weekend. We're probably going to put up the other Bam one today.
Did you save the one where everyone called me names?
Yeah, that's the soccer one.
Okay.
The soccer one is the name calling one. If there's anything from this week that you think we should have kept, but you don't know if we did, please mention it in the chat and we'll get to that. David Chandler says, slurs, is that what we're calling them now? Hey, wait a minute. That's the fake David Chandler.
Yeah, it's not the person.
Our David Chandler is a mod in this channel. So fake David Chandler, you've been outed, sir. Plus, you didn't accompany that with $5,000. So we definitely knew it wasn't our David Chandler.
I'm allergic to this show at this point.
Because every time David Chandler comes into our chat, he throws us about $5,000 and then
I would love $5,000.
Calls it a day.
That would solve a lot of problems.
But would create so many new ones. I have a question for you. Do you want to do slim chickens or a round of golf today?
I will starve.
If you want to do a round of golf,
man,
we're going to have to leave right after the show.
It's fucking smoky hot outside.
So you either have to leave right after the show because we have to go to Albany.
Why do we have to go to Albany?
Because they have tea times. Or we can go to Boulder. Either one. Your call, your decision.
Well, let's see right now. It is 74 right now, but feels
What's it going to be at 2
o'clock? It feels like 85.
Oh, gross.
Right now. What's it going to be, a 2? It's going to be 84, but feel like 87.
That seems shitty. The Mood with 5 gifted memberships. Mike McShane, Dan Schrammel, Poop is Lube, JK, and Trey Waller. All getting memberships. All right, I want to do a sex teacher story before we go today.
Oh, thank you.
This sex teacher story is Elizabethtown, Pennsylvania, which I can't imagine the women are very attractive. Let's see who did some fucking. Hey, turn it on.
A school staff member allegedly engaged in sexual activity with at least one student.
Uh-oh, at least one. That means just one spoke up. And then that's why I always have a hard time with these sex teacher stories and people saying, oh, the victim, the like 16, 17-year-old high school kid. They're like, the victim was. I'm like, victim? He sent a group chat to all his buddies talking about how his dick smells like pussy and he's going to make them smell their fingers when he gets to school tomorrow.
Yeah, I hate being that guy, but that's true. It's like, I'm sure the kid didn't feel too bad about it.
Right. I mean, I get the power dynamic, teachers too. I know why it's illegal, and I don't think the law should be overturned. I just don't like the way the news reports it. Like, oh, this poor kid, is he going to be okay? By the grace of God, I think he'll survive.
In that situation, I very much think that the kid basically just says, holy shit, I had sex. It's not really like the rest of it. Us adults put on them, right?
And with a girl who knows what the fuck is going on,
Oh,
it wasn't my 17, 18-year-old girlfriend who ain't shit.
I didn't last 3 seconds, but she was patient with me and let me go again.
Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Alyssa Kratz. Police announced an investigation into alleged inappropriate conduct by the Elizabethtown Area School District employee earlier this month. As Fox 43's Harry Lee explains, they have now identified the staff member allegedly involved.
37-year-old
Yeah, that's passable.
Yeah, if you're 16 or 17, you're smashing that all day.
Yes, you would.
Yeah. Not very good dick sucking lips. She got birdie lips.
She got, what do you mean by birdie lips?
Got little
like their
thin,
purse,
yeah, she got
kind of?
a tiny mouth.
Okay.
It's going to make you feel like a big man, though.
Just tear her mouth at the corner.
That's why she can't chug syrup. She got those little bird lips. That's your problem right there. See, most of my authority is derived from these babies right here.
Megan Carlisle was a paraprofessional at Elizabethtown Area Middle School. While monitoring an in-school detention, police say she inappropriately touched a 15-year-old male student on April 20th.
Ooh, see, 16's the one where I go, all right, that kid was fucking happy.
That's kind of my cutoff, too.
Yeah.
I can't sit here. I was going to say, if he was 17 or 18, and be like, well, was he hot, though?
My thing is, if they're legal to drive themselves to school, they're probably thrilled about fucking their teacher.
You still need a chaperone at 15.
15's a little weird. 15's a little off to me. But,
she's really mature.
Yeah, it was in the in-school suspension, but she was fucking one of the bad boys.
She has a type.
Black.
8th. Later that day.
What?
I'm sorry, did you
No,
sneeze?
I mean she'll have to take the black because she's a child molester. She'll have to man the wall.
Take the black what?
Become a member of the Night's Watch.
What kind of Night's Watch?
Nuggets.
Day she allegedly sent explicit photos of herself to him and his 16-year-old friend via Snapchat.
Which one'd you
That
fuck?
evening, police say Carlisle drove the victim to a parking lot where they engaged in sexual activity. The Elizabethtown Area School District said in a statement, Ms. Carlisle is no longer employed by the school. The district fully cooperated with local law enforcement on their investigation.
You know what I love about these stories is that the news is really careful to always say allegedly, she's accused, blah, blah, but they put her picture everywhere, and here's how she fucked the kid's brains out, and this, that, and the other thing. In a car by the river, and this and that, and it's like, okay, you want to make sure that everyone knows she's just been accused, nothing's been proven, but you're going to treat her like she's guilty as all shit for the news story.
Yes.
By the way, did she fuck the 16-year-old too, you think?
Yes.
That one just kept his mouth shut.
Smart kid, right?
What happened? How did she
Thanks
get
for the memory.
Yeah, how did she get figured out with the 15-year-old? Did he tell his friends or did his parents find his phone?
Excuse me, how'd she get fingered out?
Figured out.
Oh.
April giggles when we watch Law and Order and they say finger. Like, oh, he fingered me for that crime. And April's like, that doesn't sound like a very bad punishment.
Well, even you will say oh, choice of words, guys.
Yeah, guys, come on. We're talking about a molested kid here. We're not going to finger anybody. Take it
Christopher
easy.
Maloney had the worst joke. Yesterday, we were watching an episode where the perp dumped a body in a sewage thing.
Yeah.
And fucking Christopher Maloney, he goes, even pauses, and he's like, oh, looks like our perp really knew his crap.
Yeah, that was really bad.
No.
What was the other one? I liked it when Ice-T chased down and beat the living shit out of the Nigerian dude. I was like, Jesus,
well, that's just
man.
a hate crime. But
I was like, wow, you just ran him down and fucked him up.
Court documents say that Carlisle also sent the victim $20 to order food on DoorDash and bought him vape pen pods.
Wait. Who are you? The teacher he's fucking or his grandma? Here's $20 so you can get yourself a pizza, Billy. Then give him a gummer when he gets to school. The fuck?
What if I want wings?
Yeah. What? So, okay, I asked you a question. How did he get figured out? Did he brag to the friends or did the parents find out?
I think... I'm going to guess he bragged to somebody who then told somebody who then told somebody, and it got around just to the right person where they're like, okay.
Who knows somebody who knows something about it. So, sorry, I got to listen to some Trick Daddy.
Word of mouth.
So, when you have a situation like this, there's no bigger cock block to you fucking your teacher than your parents. I mean, because you're getting steady pussy. Your parents find your phone. They look through it. There's the teacher sending you pictures of her twat. And now they report it to the school and they shut it down. And meanwhile, you're like, well, now I'm out steady pussy. And now all the girls at my school, they hate all the other women, so they hate that teacher. They're jealous of her. They ain't going to fuck me because they think I'm a weirdo.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Mom and Dad.
If I look at a guy, even if I thought he was previously hot, like let's say we're in high school like this.
Yeah.
And I find out that he's been fucking the teacher. Like, I don't feel like I have any chance at that point because he totally bypassed all of us and he went right to the adult.
Right to the adult, yeah.
Police wrote in a statement that the investigation also discovered the images and video made by Carlisle have been sent and shared to an unknown number of other students in Elizabeth.
The other kids were, those guys were forwarding it to everybody else. God, she's so dumb.
Yeah, this is stupid.
Don't
Don't leave a trail.
Yeah. Well, okay, look, my ultimate opinion is don't fuck your students. Don't be sexual with high school kids.
More so, don't fuck kids.
Yeah, don't fuck kids. But, I mean, if you're sending Snap, oh, God, it's just so dumb. As if, you know, she's like one of those adults who goes to a high school and goes, now, can you keep a secret? No! The answer is no. That's why you're asking the question, because your instincts are telling you, no, he's going to blab to everybody. Trust that.
There's a lot of school staff nowadays that does start with, don't tell your parents.
Yeah, exactly. At least this one's just fucking them, not trying to chop their cock off.
You don't know. Maybe she wanted to keep a trophy.
With all the trans stuff at schools now, I'm like, can't we go back to the good old days where you guys just fucked them?
School. Carlisle now faces 7 felony and 2 misdemeanor charges. She was arraigned Thursday and remains in Lancaster County Prison.
Oh, poor gal. Where she's getting fucked by all the wrong people.
I was going to say, do women have a hard time in women's prisons when they've fucked a kid?
Yep.
I've always heard, obviously, the other way, like in a men's prison.
You got some grizzly bitches in there, too. Okay. Thank you to Need Trump for the 5 gifted subs. Gravy Show, Piffy Puffs, John Jamingo, Theodore Roosevelt, and Larry Lee.
Thank you.
All getting gifted memberships. Thank you very much. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. We finished up the whole week, and you guys are into Monday's goal already. I believe we're about $30 in. So thank you very much. We appreciate that. We hope you have a great rest of your weekend. We hope you check out all the Steel Toe content. We hope you subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button on this. April, thank you very much.
Thanks, boss.
And to the rest of you, have a wonderful rest of the weekend. And to Wrestling Otaku, please come back soon.
We miss you
already. We need you, buddy. We already miss you, and we hope you come back. All right, boys and girls, take it off. Take it easy the rest of the weekend, and we will talk to you Sunday night for the Members Only show. And remember, April is on Simpcast.
Yes.
This Sunday at 8 o'clock Central Time. Subscribe to Chrissy Mayer on YouTube.